Where can I find Les Torbert?
You're looking for Les Torbert?
That's right.
Why?
He's a friend of mine. Any objections?
I'm Kyle Richards. That mean anything to you?
Nope.
No friend of Les Torbert is welcome in this town.
I ask you a question. Where can I find Les Torbert?
Mrs. Richards. Kyle, you both better come on upstairs right away. Hurry, please.
Kyle. Kyle. If she'd only open her eyes and I could talk to her for just a minute.
Ma, I don't want to see her like that.
But you're her brother. She needs you, Kyle.
Don't say that.
But I need you.
Ma, I don't want to go up there. Now go on up alone. You want to know where Torbert is, mister? Well, I'll tell you. Locked up in jail for putting a bullet in my sister. A 14-year-old girl, never did a mean thing in her life. Shot down in cold blood by Les Torbert. You might as well forget him, mister, because if she dies, he swings from a tree.
I want to see Les Torbert.
Torbert? What for?
He sent for me.
Oh, I know Torbert's short-handed, but you picked kind of a bad time. Wait a minute, don't I know you?
Could be.
Bill Longley. The Texan.
Can I see Torbert?
Anybody else in town know you're here?
Everybody.
Well, why'd you have to show up? Bad enough that Torbert shoots a 14-year-old girl in cold blood.
You sure that's what happened?
She's dying, ain't she? You need any more proof?
I'll let you know that after I talk to Torbert.
Well, I'm not going to try and stop you. Better leave your gun here, though. Anybody follow you here?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
You wrote in your letter about a range war.
That was weeks ago, when a Richards outfit moved into Mike Ray's. I couldn't drive them off.
And blood spilled?
3 of my men killed. This morning, some of my steers were grazing in our lower section. The range we've been fighting over. Kyle Richards spotted him. He sat there in his saddle on top of that ridge and just shot him down. I went crazy, started blazing away. So did Richards. It was like Vicksburg all over again. Only this time, you weren't with me.
What about the Richards girl? Say you shot her down in cold blood.
You believe that?
If I did, I wouldn't be here.
I shot her down. Not in cold blood. I was firing, ducking, when all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she was in my sight. I don't even remember pulling the trigger. She's dying, isn't she? It's too late.
See what I can do about getting you out of here. What'll it take to get Torbett out on bail?
A miracle.
The law says...
I know what the law says.
Then why don't you live up to it?
You ever been caught in the middle, mister? That's where I am.
There are killings on both sides. I don't see any Richards men in jail.
When a man gets killed, a man with a gun in his hand, that's one thing. But a young girl? You know what's going to happen if she dies?
Your horse is over there, mister.
That's the way out of town. Use it.
Dead.
Both of them.
Hold it. They started it.
I don't believe it.
I saw the whole thing.
Nobody could kill both Bray boys unless he drew first.
Nobody but the Texan.
I don't care what he calls himself. He's a hired gun.
His gun's not for hire. Everybody in Texas knows that.
He's a friend of Torbert's, isn't he?
Do you have to have it spelled out? You know why he came here. I say run him out of town.
Not unless he breaks the law.
What do you call killing the Bray brothers?
I'm upholding the law as I see fit.
What do you mean? Same way. You tell the Bray brothers.
After self-defense, they tried to kill him first.
I want a room.
Where's Kyle?
Outside with the sheriff. I'm afraid we're pretty crowded. Room 207, top of the stairs. It's the last room on the left.
dead, isn't she?
A couple of minutes ago.
I knew from the start that this had happened. I kept on hoping. I even prayed. Well, you want to tell Torben, don't you?
He'll find out soon enough. What are you going to do if they come after him?
Well, telegraph for help.
It'll be too late.
Got any better ideas?
Turn Les over to me. I'll take him to the county seat. He'll be safe there. Unless it's your own skin you're worried about.
Talbot stays here. What are you going to do?
That depends on Kyle Richards.
Shame. Dirty shame. Murder, that's what it was. Nothing but cold-blooded murder. Well, what do you know about that?
Big man.
Maybe not so big. Just let him try and stop me. Just let him try.
Well, look at Kyle.
I swore I'd see Corbin hang. And he's gonna hang.
Mrs. Richards? I'm Les Torbert's friend.
Go away.
I'm sorry about your little girl. But there can't be any more killing. And there will be, unless you stop it. Your son's downstairs right now driving those men to it, tongue-lashing them into a lynching. But a mob's no good without a leader. Take him home, Mrs. Richards. Take him home and there won't be any more bloodshed.
What are we doing, Kyle?
One of the Patterson barn, the old oak tree.
What are we waiting for? Come on. Somebody get a rope. What about Longley?
Harry, Marty, the benches. Go on upstairs and hog time.
Come on, let's go. Murder, that's what it was. Cold-blooded murder. Open the door. Sheriff, we want Corbin.
Harry, go get the tongue off of that wagon.
That's the other engine.
Hurry up with that tongue.
I'll blast the first man that makes a move.
Get the keys off the sheriff. Longley's out there. Hurry up with those keys.
Got a wounded man outside. He needs help, Doc. You too. Can you save him, Doc?
If I can keep working.
Nobody's gonna bother you.
Search every store and house in town there somewhere.
Keep working, Doc.
Forget him, Doc.
I know, Kyle. I know who shot your sister.
Ma.
Admit it, Kyle. I don't want any more killing.
Torbett shot her. Everybody knows that. Torbett did it. He's got to pay for it.
Stop lying. It was your bullet that killed her.
Ma, you're sick. You don't know what you're saying.
Your sister said it. Her last words were, "Tell Kyle I forgive him."
Ma, you've got to believe me. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't see her. She come out of nowhere. It was an accident, Ma. I didn't mean to do it. You believe me, don't you, Doc? I didn't see her. It was an accident. My own sister. I wouldn't kill my own sister now, would I? Ma, you've got to believe me. I was going to tell you. I swear I was. Ma, I wouldn't kill my own sister now, would I? Well, would I?
I heard, Bill. I heard.
Pair 10 still calls the tune.
$50.
$50. Up 50.
Texas bluff, Mr. Longley. Up 200 more.
Call it.
Call it.
Full house. Aces over eights.
Just a minute. King high, straight flush. All red. Well, that's enough for me tonight.
Is something wrong with my game?
Nothing wrong with collecting IOUs.
That's right. Man's credit's always good with me.
Till you want to cut them off. And that usually happens when your hand is second best.
I don't have to extend credit. I play within the law.
Law isn't always justice, Mr. Romer. Oh, set him up. How about you, Professor?
Can I talk to you a minute?
Sure.
Been a long time since I've seen you.
Down in Black River County, we used to ride posse together.
Mm-hmm. You weren't the Texan then. Just a young buck named Bill Longley.
We had a lot of respect for Marshal Jim Caldwell, one of the best in the business.
I'm not in that business anymore.
Well, since when?
Since the day they gave me this. 20 years a lawman, and I wind up with a medal, a few handshakes, and a bunch of memories. Jake Romer's busted me. I wonder if he might loan me a stake.
You can't buck Romer. Your luck's run out on you.
I've got to try. Look, I came to town with $6,000 belonging to my partner and me, deposited across the street at the Stockmen's Association. Now Jake has the whole thing in IOUs. How much you loan me on this? It's solid gold.
You better keep it. Maybe it'll help you look back once in a while.
Thanks.
Known Caldwell long?
Long enough.
He a cattle buyer?
He was.
What is he now?
Has been, is trying to find out where he's going. Anything else, Mr. Brown?
I'm sorry, Longley. I'm not naturally nosy. You see, 11 months out of the year, this is a nice, quiet place to live. Then the Longhorns come in for market and shipment. And this town becomes a mess of sharp strangers, fast money, and faster guns. That's when my nose perks up and I ask questions.
Guess if I had your job, I'd do the same thing.
Happens every spring, just about now. When I was a kid, spring was a green, happy time for me. Now it's just another notch in the clock. I'm a year older, a year slower.
Scared?
No, but the older a man gets, the more he wants to live. I'd like to retire soon. That'll be my happy time. No more troubles, no more worries. But that's another day. Right now, I have to watch for hot spots. And at the moment, my hottest one is Jake Romer's poker game.
You mean Caldwell?
Romer holds a lot of his paper. Romer plays a legal game, but it's dirty. Smells like the kind of dirt that makes me know I'll need help. Caldwell's got 3 friends with him. I want a deputy, Longley. I'd like to have your gun on my side for a while.
I go it alone, Marshal.
You rotten, crawling snake, I'm gonna kill you.
I don't scare, mister. I can't help it if you run out of money and can't afford to call my hand. Your credit's no good.
You've pulled your last freeze out, Romer. My hand was better than yours, and you know it. Now get up. I said get up!
Take it slow, Caldwell. Don't force it. Romer's within the law if he wants to play it that way.
Of course I am. I saw him, then raised him with my hard cash. He can't meet my raise.
Back off it, Caldwell.
I got a lot of help, Marshal. Who have you got?
Nobody, Mr. Caldwell. I go alone.
And it's up to you to back off. This is my play. Romer deserves to die. You don't. So stay out.
Caldwell.
The Marshal's not exactly going it alone. He's got a piece of metal backing him up. No, it's not gunmetal. It's a lot more powerful than a gun. I'm talking about that badge he's wearing.
All right, Longley. Wait outside. You're a mighty lucky man, Romy. You almost died tonight.
Mr. Brown's a law enforcement officer doing his duty, protecting the peace. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Don't thank him. Thank that piece of metal he's wearing. Well, he busted me again. I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
General delivery, San Antonio. You're not as busted as you could be. You almost murdered a man tonight.
I got a few night rounds to make. Think about taking that deputy's job, will you?
Oh, bartender! If any of these gentlemen happen to be a little short of money till they draw their wages, I'll stand their credit. The first drink's on Jake Roma.
What do you want, Longley?
A few words with you.
All right, boys. We'll do it in the morning like we planned.
Do what?
We got a couple of things to take care of before we ride out.
You know, besides the $6,000 you deposited in the Stockmen's Association, I imagine there's a lot of other money there, too.
You know, I don't think I like what you're suggesting.
I don't either. I'll take that gold star now.
All right. I said you could have it. What's the matter? You need security for the money?
No. Security for the man.
Closed.
I want to see the marshal.
Oh, come in, Longley.
A lot of money in that, huh?
Who is he, Marshal? Name's Bill Longley. It's a friend of mine. Oh, these two men are Phelps and Ames, Stockmen's Association guards.
Your question's all center, Longley. Interest in that safe just naturally makes Ames and me a little jittery.
About that deputy job, I think I'll take it.
Why the change of heart?
Well, come daylight, you might need one. Besides, I'd like to see you make that retirement.
Well, now, I appreciate that, Longley. Any other reason?
Just a hunch.
Maybe you need Longley's help, Marshal. We don't. And don't worry about that safe. We'll take care of it.
Well, see you in the morning.
Wait a minute, I'll go along with you. It's almost daylight. Well, I'll buy the coffee if you sit out the rest of my night shift with me.
That's a deal.
Good night, boys.
Open up. Marshal Brown sent me over. You know me, I'm Jim Caldwell. I left some money here on deposit. Well, I have to leave in a hurry and I want to draw it out. $6,000. Look. Here's the receipt. Marshal Brown says it's all right.
Marshal Brown ain't running the Stockmen's Association.
There's no withdrawals except during business hours. Cashier has to certify that your deposit's clear of claims.
You agreed to that when you put your money in here.
Things have been changed since then. Open it up.
Combination's been changed.
How about you?
Well, maybe he wants to be a dead hero, but I don't.
Somebody get the doctor, quick. One of the guards is pretty badly shot up. The other one's just slugged.
What about the money?
It's gone.
Over $100,000 and all you can say is it's gone?
Well, what do you want me to say? All right, every man that can ride, be ready to go in 10 minutes. Get going.
Who's responsible for this thing?
I think I know.
Who?
Caldwell, the man you sandbagged out of his money last night. Must have gone a little loco.
I hope they bring him in dead.
I'd go if I were you, Romer.
He's the one I hit in town. Name's Harlow. You've got it on an IOU he gave you day before yesterday. Well, that's one you won't collect. The other three must have cleared out and left him to hold us up as long as he could.
Yeah, they dismounted here, then mounted up again. One horse went west, one east, and the other one went straight ahead.
They probably split the money.
Maybe not. It's down to 3 shares now instead of 4. One man could wind up with all of it.
Yeah. Caldwell could hold on to the cash, use the other 2 to confuse things, and stay on the best trail himself.
To where? There's nothing that way but more mountains and then the desert.
If they get to that desert and cross it, they're gone.
All right. We'll split up 3 ways, same as they did. Circle wide and back. Meet by sundown where the desert starts. Let's go. We'll take the middle trail.
Marshal, there's one thing I want to know. Maybe you know all about this man, but I don't. Are you prepared to take full responsibility, just in case it turns out that he's leading us on a wild goose chase, so those other people can get away?
Tell you what you do, Romer. You ride with us. That way you can keep your eye on me.
It's exactly what I intend to do.
Stopped here to rest. Horse is going lame.
Well, he had a good long view from here. Probably watched us while we were trailing him. He's been through this business before, you can bet on that.
He's posse-wise, all right.
Then he's circling back.
That's what he wants us to think, anyway.
Well, now you're a mind reader, too, eh?
Just making a guess.
Like he guesses when he plays poker. You figure if we keep heading north, we'll cut his trail farther on?
If I was him, I'd ride north.
Coming, Mr. Romer?
Stepped off here into the sand. He's carrying a load, made his boot heel sink in.
Gets across that range, the desert is straight downhill. It's about 3 hours till sundown. Here's your wallet.
Take a look at him.
He's bleeding pretty badly.
Oh, I can ride. Be all right here. You go on. Get on after him.
Let's go. You read Caldwell's mind, all right. There's a water hole down there. Maybe he's there already. As soon as it's dark, they'll head out across the desert. Plenty of water, no need to travel fast. There's no telling where the rest of our people are, or when they'll show up. What do you think?
I think we better do everything we're going to do while it's still daylight.
Taking me in. Throw down that rifle. Not a chance. What about that gold star? Hold it, Caldwell.
Looks like we've ridden our last posse together, Longley.
Looks like it. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean it to be this way.
I know it.
I guess I kind of went berserk.
I know that, too. Better give me the rifle.
Yeah, Longley.
I told you. I always pay my debts.
You see anything of Mr. Romer? We had to leave him a few miles back.
When we found him, he was dead.
Well, he had some property on him.
If you mean those IOUs, he didn't have them with him when we got to where he was. Just an old empty pocketbook.
Well, they wouldn't be much use to him now, anyway.
Wonder who he was.
Looks like we'll never know.
Probably just as well.
Probably just as well. I'll be after him in the morning, early.
That'll cost you $1, Mr. Longley.
Aren't you Jack Hastings? Wild Jack Hastings?
I used to be. Now
You're lucky.
You got a funny way of looking at things, Mr. Longley. Ned Buntline, he once wrote a dime novel about me. Now I sweep out stables to keep from starving.
He wrote about Hickok. Bill's dead. So is Kingfisher, Ben Thompson, Sam Bass. They're all gone. I still say you're lucky.
Maybe I should thank the man that did this.
It's not as bad an idea as it sounds.
Oh, I ain't got no use for a man who feels sorry for yourself. I'm old enough to know better. It's just seeing a man like you like I used to be.
I read Buntline's story about you when I was a kid. I wanted to be like you. But I never could quite come up to the mark you made.
That Ned. He was the biggest liar this country ever saw. Most of the book was a pack of lies. But, well, I used to half believe it myself. Seems like everything was bigger and brighter then.
Maybe it was.
No, nothing changes. Not even people. Not inside. No, they keep on doing the same things. Hating and killing, and if I was to be honest, I'd tell you I'm glad I'm out of it. There ain't no gun-crazy kids following after me, trying to prod me into a fight so as they can build their own rep with a gun. The trick is for a man like I used to be to stay alive till then.
Thanks, Jack.
Jack's better. How about you, Piker? You got openers?
I'm getting fed up with you throwing your weight around here, Johnny.
You think because you're Mike Kaler's brother, you can do as you please.
I don't need Mike to look after me.
You're only getting away with it because everybody knows Mike Kaler's the fastest gun in this part of the country.
You boys gonna play poker or fight?
Either one he wants.
Ain't poker the way he plays it.
Do my own fighting, Lino. I don't need Mike or anybody else to help me.
I'll give you a chance to prove that.
Do your fighting outside. We're playing poker, remember?
Shall we sweeten the pot $20, huh?
Call it.
I'll take 3.
2 here.
2.
Dealer takes 1.
1 card draw, huh? Well, supposing we just put in $25 to see my openers?
Call it.
Talking small, Mr. Longley? Not me. I feel like making a noise. Big one. See your $25, gents. And up 100.
Game's getting kind of rough.
Is it?
All right. 50. 100.
Let's have some action, Longley.
Try to oblige you. 100. Up 50.
Unfolded.
Well, now the game's getting a little more like I like it. Tell you what. Let's raise 200 to keep it interesting.
Too steep for me.
It's up to you, Longley. Still feel like obliging me?
I think I've won enough for one night.
What do you need to stay in, a royal flush?
I'd need it.
What do you mean by that?
I think you know. Don't ever do that again.
I don't like a man who quits winner.
I don't care what you like.
Your gun rep doesn't scare me, Longley.
You'd be better off if it did, Johnny. There'd be no gunplay, Bill.
I didn't intend for there to be, Sheriff.
You keep out of this, Talby. I don't need your advice. Nobody calls me a cheat and gets away with it. Don't turn away from me like that. What's it take to make you fight, Longley?
A man?
I'll kill you for this.
It's time somebody taught you some manners, boy. I didn't ask for this, Sheriff.
It ain't Johnny I'm worried about. It's his brother, Mike. You staying in town, Bill?
For the night. As far as I'm concerned, it's over and done with.
Well, I hope Mike Kaler feels the same way.
Good night, Sheriff.
Good night. Johnny, you all right?
Leave me alone.
Who do you suppose is the fastest gun, Sheriff? Bill Longley or Big Mike Kaler?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
Longley!
Kaler.
Yeah, I know. Always knew he was wild enough to push somebody and kill him sooner or later. I'm just sorry it had to be you.
Wasn't me. I didn't shoot him.
You sure about that?
Hasn't been fired. I was coming up from the stable. Johnny hollered my name and took a shot at me. And I heard a couple of more shots from down the alley. It sounded like a carbine or a rifle.
And you couldn't see who did the shooting?
No.
A couple of you men checked the alley. It'll be long gone by now. Are you still staying in town?
For tonight.
I want to talk to you later.
Fine, I'll be over at the Kesslers.
All right. Joe, ride out and tell Mike Kaler what happened, will you? Some of you men give me a hand with Johnny.
Sign your John Henry in the book. Grab yourself a key. They all fit all doors. Take number 6, the head of the stairs. Leave her $1 on the desk. If you're too late for supper, get your breakfast with your room. Get down before 8, or it'll be gone. Did you shoot that no-good Johnny Kaler?
I'll be down before 8. And no, ma'am, I didn't shoot Johnny Kaler.
I can trust what I see more than what I hear. Glad to know you, Bill Longley.
I'm glad to know you.
Say, you know, I never knew a man yet that wasn't hungry before bedtime. Take a load off your feet, and I'll see what I can rustle up for you in the kitchen.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're not in a bunkhouse, Bill Longley. Sit in that chair proper like.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you think I'm getting too old to enjoy trouble anymore?
You and me both, Sheriff.
I hope you mean that. It'll make you listen to what I got to say. Bill, I want you to get out of town tonight.
Why?
Johnny's brother, Mike Kaler. You know him?
Only by name. I've never met him.
Well, if I have my way, you won't. You know, there's no reason for you to stay.
There's no reason for me to leave.
I wish I could think so, too. Try looking at it my way. Everybody knows you didn't shoot Johnny in the back, but you're Bill Longley. Johnny's Mike Kaler's brother. Now, Mike's reputation won't match yours, but it's just close enough to start folks around here wondering who's the fastest with a gun.
Well, there's no reason to find out, Sheriff.
I know that. But as long as you and Mike are here in town, it's only going to be a matter of time when there's trouble between you two.
I don't run. That's the first lesson I learned.
Mike and Frank Kaler just came into the saloon. They're looking for you, Bill Longley.
Now it starts. We've been expecting you, Mike.
Who did it, Jake?
I don't want any trouble in town. This is my job, not yours.
I ask you if you know who did it.
You're wasting your time, Mike. You know Bill Longley.
I'll handle this, Frank. 3 different men have told me what happened. Each one has a different story. I just want to hear Longley's.
Just as long as you remember what I said. No trouble.
Well, that depends on him.
Then let's go after him. You know he did it. Johnny didn't have a chance.
Johnny didn't have a chance from the day he was born.
I'm telling you, Longley tried to play it safe and bushwhack.
I want to hear that from Longley.
Mike, he didn't do it. Johnny was shot by a carbine from the back. Longley was on the street in front of Johnny.
Are you trying to cover up for him, Talby?
You know me better than that.
All right. If he didn't do it, who did?
I don't know yet. But you know yourself, Johnny wasn't liked around here.
All I know is that Johnny's dead.
No, you sound like Mike Kaler.
Will you shut up, Frank?
Want to see me, Taylor?
Do you know why?
I didn't kill Johnny.
We didn't expect you to admit it, Longley. You're supposed to be so fast with a six-shooter. Why'd you have to bushwhack him?
That isn't right. I told you what happened.
That makes it pretty easy for you, Longley, having a sheriff on your side, don't it?
Man comes looking for trouble, he usually finds it.
Leave him alone, Frank. I told you I'd handle this, and I meant it. I need some time to think about this. But if I decide you did kill Johnny, I won't wait for the law.
I'll be here. Good night, Sheriff. Good night, Bill.
If I was a drinking man, I'd have one with you. But you can be grateful that Mike didn't go off half-cocked.
Can I? Did you ever see a bunch of men go to the bull to fighting? That's just what's going to happen here, unless I can get my hands on the real killer fast. That ain't very likely.
Thought that was it. Guess they'll feel each other out first, though. My money's on Kaler.
Hear that? They'll be talking like that all over town. They don't care who killed Johnny. All they want is a showdown between Bill Longley and Mike Kaler.
Here's some coffee. It's an eye-opener. Sit down there.
Thank you.
I don't allow no hard liquor till noon.
Yes, ma'am.
I suppose you know you just about set this town on its ear.
How would I do that?
Just being Bill Longley in the same town with Big Mike Kaler.
My reputation that bad?
It's that good. Big Mike's almost matches it. News travels fast. I've seen men in town this morning I haven't seen for months. Do you know why they're here? Just to see you and Mike Kaler draw against each other.
I'll do my best to disappoint them.
With that hot-headed Frank Kaler prodding his brother every minute?
Who'd have reason to kill Johnny?
Be easier to say who wouldn't. He wasn't liked in this town, always throwing his weight around, making the most of being Mike Keller's kid brother. Last night wasn't the first time he tangled with Lino. They've been working up to this trouble for weeks.
Lino was a big loser in last night's game. What do you know about him?
No, didn't know him very well. He had trouble in this town before, but nothing serious. Could be Lino or any one of a dozen other men Johnny's had trouble with. But the way this town's prodding for a fight, you won't be given a chance to find out.
I hope you're wrong.
I hope so, too. But I wouldn't bet on it.
Longley, I've been waiting a chance. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Anytime, Jack.
Maybe I ain't minding my own business like I'm supposed to. Maybe I ought to be thinking, like the rest of this town, which is the fastest, you or Mike Kaler. But I already know. You'll kill him, Mr. Longley, and you'll regret it the rest of your life. But you'll be forced to it, if I don't tell you what I know.
You know who killed Johnny?
At least I think I do, but I ain't sure. It was dark, and I only seen him for a minute.
Barney Lino?
I ain't positive. I heard the shooting. I was standing in front of the stable looking down the street toward it, and I seen this fella across the street in the alley. He was kind of bending over, kind of shoving something into a chink in the wall. That much I seen. Then he kind of backed out cautiously and joined the rest of the fellers that was looking at Johnny.
Did you get a look at his face?
Oh, like I said, it was too dark, but you recognize a man by other things. The way he walks, the way he holds his head, and I thought it was Arnie Lino, and I kept thinking about it, trying to make sure. Sheriff Dolby says Johnny was shot with a carbine.
That's right.
Lino carries one in the boot in his saddle rig. I checked his horse this morning. It ain't there.
Look, Jack, you find the sheriff and you tell him what you told me. And show him where the man backed out and have him wait in the alley. I'll be right there.
Yeah.
I guess you don't remember me, Mr. Longley. I was in Abilene when you shouted out with Barker and Travis. I'll never forget the way you looked and how fast you were on the draw.
Is that all you can remember about me, is the fact that I shot and killed 2 men?
Well, it's just one of those things that sticks in a man's mind, Mr. Longley.
Don't you even remember why?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, it happened so fast. Look, I didn't mean to get out of line. You see, some of the boys here in town, well, they've been talking about you and Mike Kaler.
Yeah. What are the odds between us?
Well, it's still even money. Most folks here in town, they sort of favor Mike.
Guess it's the last one I'll be having in this town.
Are you leaving?
Well, there's no use to stick around anymore. Sheriff Talby found the carbine that killed Johnny Kaler. And he knows who owns it.
Hold it, Ernie. Move over here. Come on, come on.
Well, I guess that ends it, Sheriff.
Sure does. I might say I'm glad of it.
There's nothing for me to stay in town for now.
Not at all. I'll send word to Mike Kaler as soon as I get this bird in jail. All right, get moving.
Thanks again, Jack. I'll be after my horse in a little while.
Longley, all right. He shot Johnny with a carbine and then hid it in an alley up the street. I just seen him fishing it out.
Frank.
What? Well, what are you going to do about it?
I'll be saying goodbye, man.
Goodbye. Good luck, Bill Longley.
Goodbye. Why?
Because I'm going to kill you.
That doesn't make sense, Mike.
I think it does. Now, draw your gun.
You're making a mistake. Ask the sheriff.
I don't have to ask anybody. Frank here saw you with the rifle that killed Johnny. Now, for the last time, I...
Wait! Wait! Now, Mike.
Mike, you crazy fool. Longley didn't kill Johnny.
I know he did. Frank saw him with a rifle.
That was Arnie's rifle. Arnie Leno killed Johnny. That's right.
You just had to stampede me into drawing, didn't you? You satisfied?
Sorry, Bill. I thought I'd get to Mike before...
It's all right, Sheriff.
So long, Jack.
Things in Texas.
All right.
Remember Rimrock?
It's not a town that's easy to forget.
You. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Where have you been?
In town.
In town. I suppose you know everybody's talking about Constance and me, and they're all saying things about us. That's right, isn't it? Well, isn't it? They're talking about Connie two-timing me with a stranger.
I've seen him, Dad. They call him a Texan.
What did you do about it?
I didn't do anything.
You didn't do anything. Well, that's the kind of a son I've got. You know, when I was your age, I already had 2 notches on my gun. But you let everybody talk about me. You let everybody insult me. You bear my name, Pierce. Pierce. And you let everybody insult that name. You couldn't whip a groundhog with your 2 fists, so I bought your gun. I've yet to see you fire it. Even to defend your own name. My name.
Would it make you think I was more of a man if I had a drink with you?
That's a laugh.
should have given you a darning needle instead of a gun. You should have been a girl.
Why do you keep thinking I'm a coward?
Well, why do you keep being a coward?
I'm not as much of a coward as you think I am.
Well, do something. Prove that you're not.
All right!
Call.
You're a stranger in Birdwood. You don't know anything about me. I don't know anything about you.
So?
So that makes everything even. Just right.
That depends on what you're talking about.
You ease off, Neil. You're biting into more than you can chew now. Don't go...
Be quiet, McBurney. Wouldn't want my father to find out. Try to deny his son a man's pleasure.
You're sweating awful hard to call this pleasure, boy.
Don't call me boy.
All right. Let's talk about it. Find out what's eating you. Well?
You've got till I count 3 to draw, Mr. Longley. 1, 2, 3.
I gave you a choice. You made me treat you like a kid.
This don't settle nothing, mister. Miss Constance, maybe you better collect for this gentleman's room rent.
Why?
Because if he's smart, he's going to be cutting out in a hurry.
You're a very poor judge of men, McBurney.
What made you sick? The whiskey? Or the thought of what you had to do?
You made a fool of me in there.
I could have made you good and dead. Why'd you do it?
Haven't you heard, mister? You're not considered a man around here till you get a notch in your gun. Want to hear something interesting, mister? I went to school in the East. I can read Homer's Odyssey. In the original Greek.
How is he?
Oh, his head will be sore for a little while.
Oh, I wish that's all there was to it.
You know him?
His father's a good friend of mine. He helped me out once just when I needed it. Just like you did.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, there is. Walt Pierce is the kind of man who has to have everything on his own terms. He wants to own everything he sees. And if he can't own it, he'll destroy it. Even his own son.
He wants to own you, too, huh?
There's something else. He drinks too much.
That's not a good combination.
He's a completely different person when he's sober.
You sound like you're in love with him.
Well, I might be if he'd give me a chance. If he could just learn that a woman wants to be a woman. Not just another piece of property.
Well, till he does, you tell him for me that someone ought to teach his son more about guns.
I wish someone could teach Walt a little more about people.
You're doing a real smart thing, tying up with that jackal.
I'll choose my own friends. Still making a fool of me.
Now move.
I got as much right to...
To what? You want to learn how to shoot, I'll teach you, Neil.
You think I'm doing this just for the sport of it?
I know why you're doing it.
Why don't you just get out of my life?
Somebody gave me a helping hand one time. I was just about your age. You would have liked him. He read Greek. No, maybe on second thought you wouldn't. He was a school teacher.
Teacher? I had mine for myself once.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I used to talk about it with my mother when I was a kid. She said by the time I came back out here that people would be settled down, ready. So what are you trying to do?
Make a point. In a roundabout way. Having nothing but a gun in your hand can be a lonesome thing. Lonesome as all time.
Nothing you said makes any difference. I didn't hear a word you said.
Imagine him picking on you. But I think it's a time now for you and me, Mr. Longley, to have a little drink. You're certainly entitled to it. You know, there's nothing more fearsome than facing a pea-green kid with a gun. Oh, you're looking at the picture, hmm? That's Amanda. Mr. Longley, my wife. You know, that picture cost me over $2,000. Some foreign fella came all the way from San Francisco to paint her just like that before she died.
Fine-looking woman.
She was a high-headed, stupid excuse for a woman. This thing here. Yeah. Cost me $1,000 or $2 just to freight it out here to suit her fancy. You know, there was one thing she could never disremember. She was a high, fancy plantation lady. I was just a nobody from the hills. Every time she looked at me, she made me feel mean, small. But I fooled her. Yeah. I got big. I got big enough to fit her whole family, her whole moth-eaten family right into my shadow.
I came here to talk to you about your son.
Well, what'd you think I was leading up to? I don't want her to reach back and shame me through my own son.
Shame you?
Yeah. Yeah, I sent him back east to live with her folks, and he come back last year playing the piano, reading poetry, holding a book in his hand instead of a branding iron. Yeah, there was something else he came back with. Her look of looking down his nose at me. But by heavens, I'll make him a man. I'll make him my kind of a man.
How? By having him pick a fight? Kill someone? Anyone? No, thanks. I think you're a little mixed up in what you call a man.
Oh?
Finest man I ever knew was a school teacher. Kept his school open all through the war. No matter what kind of names people called him. That was his fight.
Are you lecturing me?
No? So I'll tell you what he said. The time will come when a man will no longer be able to make a decent life for himself with a gun in his hand.
You're lecturing down at me, you cheap saddle bum, and I don't think you two got anything to do with this affair anyhow.
Your son made it my business. Besides, there's something about him I like. The part you don't like.
Don't you go barring trouble. And stay away from my son. And stay away from Constance. I don't even want you to talk to her.
You got one big fault, mister. You try and own too many people.
Going somewhere?
Moving on.
Won't Pierce scare you off?
You know better than that.
I couldn't tell.
But no sense walking the same direction trouble takes.
I thought maybe the stunt Neil was planning worried you. I figured maybe that's why you were leaving.
I've had a belly full of Neil. Tell his father.
Walt would encourage him.
Oh? What's he planning? Murder?
Not quite. Robbery.
Then tell the sheriff.
You know, Sheriff, there'd be shooting. Neil might get hurt.
And that you're not in favor of.
No.
You take the chances, you run the risks. It's your problem.
I just thought I'd mention it. I'd hate to see the kid get killed.
Who are you worried about? The kid or his father? Or you?
You tell me.
What makes you think I'd help Pierce? Or the kid? Or you?
Rimrock.
Something on your mind, boy?
You were fussing back there at the station about there being a holdup. Now you're going to let that thieving filth get away? Well, I ain't.
There's some things that hurt worse than a bullet, old-timer. Let's roll it.
Good, baby.
Hey, Bill. Have we seen that young feller somewhere before? I mean, just recent like.
Never saw him before in my life.
Have a drink, boys. Wait a minute. You're not going anywhere.
Walt, let go of me.
Honey, I told you once, if any man dared even to look at you, I'd kill him. Longley looked.
Not what you think.
I know the whole story.
And if you know so much, you must know that he saved Neil's life. Don't you know that Neil is trying his best to be just like you?
Then why isn't he just like me?
He's exactly like you. When you're sober.
When I'm sober. He belongs to me just like you belong to me.
We both want to belong to you, Walt. That's the awful part.
I've got to see this Longley.
Walt!
My father's in town with a gun. He's gunning for you. You better get out of here.
Well, sooner or later, there's got to be a showdown.
I'm going with you.
Look, I got you out of trouble for the last time. Now stay out.
Get away, Neil. Just between him and me. I said get away, son. I don't want to have to drill you just to get to that saddle tramp. Now get up!
Somebody get a doctor.
Better get him inside.
You could have killed me, but you didn't.
I didn't have to.
Yeah. Sometimes a man learns more in 1 minute than he does in a whole lifetime.
Even about his own son.
Guess I never will get that first notch on my gun.
Fella can get a notch on his gun for not pulling the trigger.
Beginning to get worried. No letter.
6 weeks.
Stuart is still a very young man.
He's a year older than you.
Orrin.
He's the age of the man you were engaged to.
Orrin, we settled all that before we
Maybe
went out.
not. Maybe we made a mistake.
You mustn't say that to me.
Why not? Who's made more mistakes than me? Can't understand that boy. 6 weeks, not a word.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe.
Orrin, I want to talk to you.
Not now.
I have something I want to say.
Not now,
No,
I said.
it's about you and me and about Stuart.
I've listened to all I'm going to for one day.
I don't understand you when you're like this. I just don't understand.
That's right. Maybe you should never have met me.
Boy, you can't say that to me.
Something I brought you. It's a dress. The minute that Clara, what's-her-name, showed me a picture of it in some magazine, I could see you wearing it.
It was very nice of you, Warren.
I didn't get it on account of what happened yesterday. You can ask Clara. I ordered it 3 weeks ago. What's the matter?
Nothing. I'm going to try it on. I've been waiting 4 weeks, ever since I gave that magazine to Clara.
Yes? I'm Bill Longley, a friend of Stewart's.
Well, come in, come in. How is he? Why hasn't he written me?
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. I guess I could have shipped these to you, but he was a friend of mine, and it didn't seem right. These are Stu's things.
Well, what?
Shot. Shot. They were taking a trail herd north.
Buried him down there, I suppose.
I was with him when it happened. We had to bury him in the clothes he was wearing. That's why there's not too much in here. Belt and a gun. $68.
All I had here for him. And this is what he ends up with. A bullet in the back and $68.
Picture of you and his mother.
I didn't know that Stewart had taken it with him. It's my fault. It's all my fault what happened. I drove Stewart away just like I did his mother. I'm a bull-headed man, Mr. Longley. I'm too bull-headed for my own good or for anybody's. Big man, big ranch, big house. But it's a cold house. It's ornery. It's a black house. And Stewart could feel that.
I don't think he felt that way. Well, guess I'd better be going.
Look, Laura. Absolutely beautiful.
Bill Longley, my wife, Ruth.
How do you do, Mr. Longley?
How do you do?
He just rode in from Texas. He brought us Stewart's things. The boy was killed.
Oh, Warren.
couldn't stay here. He had to go to Texas and get shot, trying to protect some other fella's cattle.
When did it happen?
About 10 days ago. Been riding ever since. I wanted to get here as soon as I could.
Well, we've got nothing but room. You'll stay with us.
Thanks. I think I'll go into town.
You'll at least have a bite with us if you're ready for that half an hour.
Still can't believe it. Dead for $68 and a pair of lousy spurs. I drove Stuart away from here. I never had a chance to talk to him. What did he say about me? Anything?
Well, he never talked very much.
No, he never did. He kept things bottled up, just like his mother did.
Oh, at last. At last it's out. Stuart's mother. Let's talk about Stuart's mother.
There's a stranger here.
Stranger? Who's a stranger? He knows more about your son and your first wife than I do. I'm the stranger.
She's dead, and so is her son. So let's let it lay. She's dead.
Is she? Is she? She's still in this house? Still up there on that cliff? She's with us every day? In all these rooms? The big, strong walls? Walls like a prison.
That's enough.
I know I shouldn't say this, Mr. Longley. Did Stuart ever tell you anything about his mother?
Only what happened.
She's buried up there on that cliff. Right in the spot where she jumped. And Orrin whips himself every day and every night. And now that Stuart's dead. He was a very lonely man when I met him. I guess I was lonely, too. I was young. I thought I was in love with a boy back in Ohio. I was running away. I guess it was all for the best, because otherwise I never would have met Orrin.
It's none of my business, Mrs. McKnight.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Longley, to put you through all this, but I just don't know what to do. I've tried to talk to Orrin, and he won't believe that I love him. He thinks he's old, and he's not. He's the man I love. And he won't believe me. And he won't trust me. He thinks I'm still in love with it.
Mrs. McKnight. It's still none of my business. After the news I brought him today, any man in the world would be upset. I'd take it easy on him. See you tomorrow.
Sir, would you be wanting a room?
Yes, I would.
Here you are. First door to the right, head to the stairs.
Thank you.
Good evening. evening, sir. Will you be wanting the room?
All depends. How far would you say it is to the McKnight Ranch?
Well, straight south of here, you come to the first barbed wire. It'll likely take you more than an hour.
Well, after 6 years, I guess she can wait until tomorrow morning.
Upstairs, third door to your right. Mr. Enright?
Can I talk with you? Yeah. I couldn't help overhearing what you said to the clerk.
So?
I know Ruth McKnight.
You too, huh?
She's very happily married.
I'm not.
I just brought them some bad news. They've got more trouble than they can take care of. Why don't you clear out?
Maybe she isn't so happily married. Maybe she'll be real glad to see me.
I think I made myself clear.
Thanks, you can't fight up there!
What are you doing out here?
I'm just sitting
Had me scared half out of my skin.
here. Sit down a minute, Orrin. I want to talk to you.
Thought you'd gone and done the same as...
I couldn't do that. Don't you see?
Drive a man crazy.
Orrin? Orrin, we're going to have...
Hello?
You looking for someone?
Yeah. Ruth McKnight.
Why?
Because I want to see her. I'm an old friend from Ohio. Just tell her it's Larry Enright.
Get on that horse, Mr. Enright, and start making tracks fast.
Just who do you think you are telling me what to do?
Get off my place.
Your place? You mean Ruth married an old man like you? I got no gun.
Move.
Leave me alone.
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, it's you.
That's right, Ruth.
Go away. Go away. Go away.
Well, that's no way to treat a man who's come 1,000 miles to see you.
No, I don't want to see you. I love him. I'm married.
In love with a broken-down old man like that?
Go away. Go away. Get out. Get out. Get out.
You never learn, do you? If you're within 100 miles of here tomorrow, that's as far as you'll ever get. Now, clear out.
Or in anywhere. I could...
McKnight, listen to me.
You've got to believe me. Oren, I love you. You've got to believe me. Oren, what I was trying to tell you last night, you and I, we're going to have a child. I'm going to have your child.
Well, Bill, we appreciate you riding all this distance just to see how the McKnight family was doing.
I'd have rode further if I'd known the kind of meal I was going to get. Ruth, it's good seeing you look so well again.
Well, I got too much work to do now to worry about myself. I guess I thrive on work.
And love.
Well, I'll be seeing you. You too, miss.
Bye.
Bye. you came awful close to never growing up.
Hey, what's the rush?
Come on. Well, you just stop your teeth from chattering, maybe we can get a little conversation started. I bet you ran away from home. I ran away from home when I was just about your age. You know something? I haven't stopped running yet. You afraid of something that you don't want to tell me about? Boy, something must have really scared you. To make you run around out here in the middle of the night, miles from town. What scared you? Well, let's go to bed. Come on, son. How about a little prayer? Might make you feel better. You don't have to say it out loud. That man up there can hear you thinking, too. Now, let's go to sleep. Poor little fella. Could be you can't talk. Fix this bacon and coffee for two. What a waste. Sure does smell good, though. Good morning. You want to wash up? Behind the ears, too. I'm riding into town. If you want to come along with me, you're welcome. You, want me to see your folks for you? They must be worried to death about you. Well, so long.
I'll cover you. I don't know who you are, mister, but you sure done me a good turn. I've been looking for that boy ever since yesterday morning. He runs away regular. And he tells some mighty tall tales.
He hasn't said a word yet. He can't.
He does that sometimes, too. He gets sulky.
He's scared. Scared to death. You his father?
No, I just work for this old man.
What's his name?
Swenson. Walt Swenson.
Where's he live?
Why do you want to know?
I'm going to deliver this boy to him myself.
Forget it. There ain't no reward for him. He's just a little runt, and he's a troublemaker. Now, come on, boy.
Leave him alone.
Wait a minute, mister. Just what's your interest in this boy? Well, I'm taking him with me, and you're going about your business.
No, he's not. I don't trust you.
Why? You don't even know me.
And I don't want to. The boy's going with me.
That's what you think. Set the boy down.
Now drop that gun and get out of here.
Come on up, boy.
Must be a mighty important little boy. Everybody's trying to get their hands on him. Sure wish you could talk, son. Make things a lot easier to figure out. Well, boy, from the look of you, this is where we make camp.
Hold up there. We want to talk to you.
Sheriff Loomis, how are you?
I'm all right. Afraid I got bad news for you, though.
Well, what's that?
Dan Keyes swore out a warrant for your arrest. He says you shot his buddy in cold blood.
That's a lie.
That's what I figured.
They ambushed me.
Why?
I don't know. Who's Dan Keyes?
Oh, one of Nick Yarborough's thugs.
Well, who's Nick Yarborough?
Compared to him, Dan Keyes is a gentle, lovable man. Yarborough owns a saloon and most everything else. Half the town works for him.
You too?
You know me, Bill. I ain't got the brains to be dishonest. Now, I want you to get on your horse and get out of here. Otherwise, I'm going to have to arrest you.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I got a boy over here belongs to somebody.
What? What are you doing with Peter Swenson?
So that's his name.
Didn't he tell you?
Hasn't said a word yet. He can't.
Well, that's funny. I've heard that kid talk plenty. His father's a miner. Comes to town about every 30 days or so and sometimes brings the kid with him.
What about his mother?
She passed away when Peter was born.
Where's the mine located?
Matter of fact, I don't know. I don't think anybody does. Swenson's pretty cagey about it. Didn't even record the claim. Scared stiff of Yarborough's boys. Can't say I blame him. Mine must have been a small bonanza.
When was the last time you saw Swenson?
Oh, night before last. Threw a big party for one of the girls in the saloon. Gave her a necklace of gold nuggets.
Well, I've got a hunch. I hope I'm wrong. I think his father's dead.
Why do you say that?
Well, Dan Keyes and a man tried to take him away from me this morning. Why?
Get rid of a witness?
The only witness.
Bill, I've got great respect for you. You've got something I need now. Fast gun, fast brains, and I need your help. Hate to see you go.
I'm not going anywhere.
Don't be a fool.
Well, I'm not going to ride out till I know that boy's all right. Do me a favor, will you? Stay with him while I pay the town a visit.
Can't stay here all night.
No, just till dark. You think you can get the boy in your office without being seen?
I guess I can.
Fine. Take good care of me.
Sure.
Job over here? Yeah, in his office.
Tell the boys not to get nervous with their guns. I don't want anything happening to them until we find out where he hid the kid.
Hey, Dolly.
Yes?
He wants to talk to you.
Drink?
Thank you. Something sweet, not very strong.
Is that real gold?
Solid,
Oh, it's beautiful.
isn't it? Are you just passing through or staying a while?
Well, it depends. I'm looking for a friend of mine. I know he lives around here, but nobody seems to know his whereabouts.
Well, what's his name?
Swenson.
Swenson.
Yeah, do you know him?
Oh, do I? He's the one that gave me this for a present.
That's a very nice gift. You must know where he lives, then.
No, I don't know where he lives. He's never told me. But Mr. Yarborough should know where he lives. Mr. Swenson threw a big party the other night.
Get into my office.
The lady happens to be in my company, mister.
Get going.
What have I done?
You're fired, you... Hold it, boys. Two more of what the gentleman's drinking. See if the sheriff's back yet. Might as well have a little talk while we're waiting for the sheriff. Sit down. Sheriff's looking for you, you know.
No, I didn't. What for?
Murder. Killed a friend of mine this morning.
That was self-defense.
I got a witness who says different. Not that I really need him. You see, mister, nothing stampedes the folks around here more than the killing of one of them by a stranger. Self-defense or not. You'll hang, Texan.
So you know me, huh?
Well, sure. Your trouble's that you don't know me, or you wouldn't have meddled in my affairs. Well, mister, you can save your neck if you're as smart as they say you are.
How's that?
You tell me where you've hidden the Swenson boy. I'll withdraw the murder charge. You can be on your way. There's no use you bucking me or me fighting you. In the first place, this is my town. You can't win. Second place, I'm just as interested in the kid as you are.
What do you intend to do with that little boy?
Take him home to his father. We're old friends.
That's exactly what I intend to do.
How are you going to take the kid home when you don't even know where the Swenson place is?
Oh, but I do. He told me.
You're lying. Dan says the kid can't even talk.
Not when he's scared. He's not scared anymore.
You Bill Longley?
I am.
Get up. You're under arrest.
Better lock him up good and tight. Get him to tell you where the kid is.
You run your business, and I'll run mine. Get going.
Where's the kid?
In here. Nice town, huh? Killers outside free, innocent kid in jail. I'm not making any speeches, but just the way things are, sometimes it makes a man bitter and disgusted. You like this boy?
Sure. How can you help but like him?
Our hunch is right. His father's dead. Why don't you take him away with you? You want to save his life, don't you? You won't be saving him for much if he stays around here.
But I can't do that. I'm just passing through here, and I like it that way. What kind of life would that be for a kid?
Better than this.
What's the matter with you, Sheriff? Not your job to send kids away. You're supposed to clean up a town like this so a boy doesn't have to be locked up in jail for protection.
Yeah, you're right. What is it?
They're watching us from outside. Can this kid stay here for a while?
Sure.
Come here, I'll tell you what I want you to do.
Diablo, look, I need your help. The Texan has escaped. You're no sheriff anymore. Easy come, easy go. In case you're interested, I think I know where he's heading.
You do where?
He and the kid are on their way to the Swenson mine.
Get my horse ready.
Why, he's heading for the mine. Couldn't find anything there. He might find Swenson's body. I mean, you didn't get him out of there? I didn't think, boss. You never think. Come on, let's get going before it's too late. Maybe he's got in the tunnel.
Come on out, Texan, and bring the kid with you. Come on out, Texan. I'm counting to 3, Texan. If you're not out by the time I hit 3, we're coming in after you. 1. You looking for me? 2.
You're through, Yarborough. You're trapped just like Swenson was trapped when you killed him. Drop those guns. Hold your fire, Texan. I'm bringing them out. Pin my star back on.
Thanks for the help, Sheriff. Guess you're wondering why I didn't kill you. Anybody who'd do to a little kid what you did don't deserve shooting. You need hanging. What'd you do with Swenson's body?
Body's back there in the tunnel.
All right, let's go back to town. Well, Sheriff, I guess I'll be moving on.
Did you forgetting something?
I don't think so.
Here's the problem.
Well, Peter, I understand you're going to go live with Dr. Wilson and his wife.
How about Miss Bailey, the school teacher? I know. Mrs. Fields at the general store. I know she loves you.
Well, isn't there anybody you'd like to live with?
You.
Well, I like you too, Peter. I like you an awful lot, but, you know, I travel around quite a bit.
I can ride pretty good.
Well, you have to, go to school, learn things.
You could teach me.
You need a home and roots.
Well, look, Peter, isn't there anybody else around here you like?
Well, I like you.
And Sheriff Loomis would make a nice home for you, too. And then when I came to town, I could stop in and see you.
Promise?
I promise. Well, Sheriff, I'll be seeing you.
Fruit trees, senor. I have waited a long time for them. They are peach trees from the mission in San Francisco. You like peach trees, senor?
I like peach trees. Don't water them too much.
Ramirez. Kinda looks like a tree. It's a peach tree, senor, from San Francisco.
No fooling.
You hear that, boys? He said this is a peach tree. Senor, please. It's not strong. Please. It can break, senor. Break, senor. Please, senor. Oh, yes.
Nobody asked you to sit in this game? I happen to be partial to peach trees.
You put them trees in the ground, there won't be no game.
You heard him, amigo. What do you think?
I think, senor, a tree is for planting.
Remember, not too much water.
Gracias, amigo.
I'm only saying, Bert. You should have called his hand.
Sure, he ain't that good. We were 3-1.
You'd have been 2-1 if I tried to draw. I don't hold with suicide. I can wait. He'll be leaving town.
What'll it be?
Any brandy?
Some.
Peach? Looks like you don't get much call for this.
Maybe folks in this town ain't got your taste for peaches. I got no taste for meddlers, neither. I can tell you, Longley, real friendly like. Stop getting into things that ain't your business.
Meaning Ramirez?
Meaning anything you want.
So you're getting all upset over 3 little peach trees, huh?
3 trees, then 30, then maybe 300.
A man's got a right to plant anything he wants to.
Not in this country, he ain't. This here's cattle country. I've seen it happen other places. Man gets started, pretty soon there's more. Homesteaders, squatters cutting up land, putting up fences. Did you ever see a steer that's been caught on barbed wire after the wolves and coyotes got through? That ain't gonna happen here.
Everything changes, Gorman. You can't stop it.
I got my sweat and blood in this ground. I seen Apaches drive away a herd it took me 4 or 5 years to build. I seen my cabin burned down, and my wife and kids. No, sir. I give 20 years to make this cattle country, and I aim to keep it that way.
Till somebody walks over you. Sam Bulford still the law in this town?
He still wears the badge.
Well, I figure that's the same thing.
Hello, anybody home?
Bill Longley! Oh, well, I declare.
Hello, Miss Amy.
Of all the surprises, where in the world are you? Oh, my goodness, just look at me.
You're still the prettiest girl in the territory.
Oh, come on, Bill. I wasn't glad to see you before. After that. Sam, put your shirt on, Sergeant. Captain Longley's here. Don't look fit for decent folks, does it?
Sam's had 2 years to fix it up.
He says he'd just be fixing it up for somebody else.
Still running, huh?
This is the longest we've ever stayed anywhere. A man makes one mistake in his life.
He wasn't the only one, Amy. It happened a lot during the war, on both sides. The boys got wet, cold, and hungry. Some of them just threw their guns down and went home. Sam stayed. Well, he opened a bottle, and that's it. You ought to forget about it.
You haven't? How are you, Bill? Been a long time.
2 years, Sam. Guess I'm lucky to still find you here.
Well, this is a peaceable town. No trouble here. This thing's just something to wear.
You know a fellow by the name of Ramirez? He's got trouble, Sam.
Bert Gorman talking up again?
Could be more than that, unless you stop it.
Is that why you come by, to preach at me?
You know better than that. What are you going to do if something happens?
Sam?
Oh, Bert's just beating the wind. He ain't going to do nothing. You want to take that chance? Has Ramirez got anybody else?
No, he lives alone.
Where?
Up north of here, 5 or 6 miles.
Thanks. You know, Amy, I've been smelling that fried chicken of yours all the way from Amarillo. You can count on me for supper.
Oh, Bill.
See you later, Sam.
I will remember. Not too much water.
Just enough, and regular. That's the secret.
You know this tree, senor? I was raised on peaches. El duraznero. It is a wonderful tree. In the spring, it makes flowers, and this is good for the eyes. And in the summer, it makes fruit, and this is good for the stomach.
In the winter, when it's stripped and bare?
It tells us we must die so we can live again. It is a saying, senor. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's dry. I bring the water now.
"'Twas the fever, Mr. Bill. Poor child. Worrying, not hardly sleeping nor eating. She just didn't have enough strength to fight. The fire come about 4 months after. Never did know how it got going. Maybe he just didn't want her to see it. Poor child.
Senor, you do not eat with me?
I'm afraid I've already promised myself for supper. Remember what I said. And watch out for Gorman.
You will not harm me, senor. Vaya con Dios.
Who's going to do it?
I'll do it, Bert. Just so it's clean and fast.
offer you anything better.
What's the matter with sassafras?
Well, I don't keep any hard stuff in the house. I haven't had a drink of hard stuff since that night.
You can't keep fighting a war, Sam.
I had 80 men. I might have held that road.
Maybe. Wouldn't have made much difference. We didn't have a chance in Nashville. You got a chance here, though, Sam. You never said they rode out of town.
Well, now, they've got a right to...
North?
No, there are plenty of places north of here that...
Usual? Well, I kind of got a taste for something special, Jake. How about some of that peach brandy? Well, I reckon this ought about finish it off.
You know, Texan's got some good ideas.
We got better.
You know, man gets worrying too much, but he worries himself straight into trouble.
Gorman's the one that's worrying up trouble.
Oh, now, Bill, you got Gorman all wrong. He's done this town a lot of good.
Ramirez! Amigo!
Get your gun.
Get it! Senor?
I give you back your axe.
My axe?
You have lost this on my place, senor.
I don't know nothing about no axe. You use a hand axe somewheres? You?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you made a mistake.
No, senor. This one carries my mud on his boots.
Are you trying to make me out a liar?
I only say what I know. I am an honest man.
All right, honest man. Get out of here. I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3.
I have killed him, senor.
Murder, Sam. I got a job to do.
I did not come to kill. You believe me, senor?
We all believe you.
I think only to make them feel bad, so they will never do this thing again.
They won't.
It's different here. You have the law with you.
To live in one place, this is all I want. To plant a tree, to stay, to see the blossoms come and the fruit. This one thing, this is all I want.
And you'll have it. Hadn't you better lie down for a while now? You're tired.
She's right, amigo.
Gorman's going to holler for a hanging.
Hanging? Ty was drawing on him. The old man didn't even have a gun.
You think that's going to make any difference to Gorman? He'll have witnesses.
So will Ramirez. Me.
What I'm saying is, Bert, fair is fair.
Again, Jake. All around.
Ty thought a heap of you. He couldn't have felt more for his own father.
Yeah, I know. I ain't forgetting.
Well, then let's get going, Bert. Let's do something.
I kind of figured to wait for the circuit judge.
And maybe have some smart aleck lawyer step in. Maybe watch Ramirez slip out of that rope. It was murder, Bert. We all of us seen it. Wouldn't you fellas say it was murder?
Right. Sure ought to.
Well, what do you want?
All right, just tell me what you want. Tell me what you expect me to do.
Get Ramirez out of here, up to Santa Fe.
He'd be dead before he got out of town.
Why? You'd be with him. You're the law.
The law. Do you want me to say it? All right, I'll say it. I am not the law in this town. Bert Gorman's the law. He put this badge on me, and he can take it off at any time.
And what if he does?
I'll just move along, find some other place. I don't want any trouble.
Sam, there's no place in this whole world you can go you won't find some kind of trouble. All right, so you got drunk outside of Nashville. You had 3 years of fighting. You were tired, cold, hungry, and you opened a bottle. Well, you want to know something? I opened a bottle that night. That's right. I opened a bottle, too. There's only one difference between you and me, Sergeant. You were caught.
All right. All right. Tell me what you want me to do.
Stop running, Sam.
Sheriff can hold court when there ain't no judge. And Sam ain't gonna say no to you.
I'll say that.
Sam wouldn't do that.
What? There's something right. You don't gain nothing by waiting. And this is open and shut.
Right. Yeah. Let's get it over with.
Now, look, we got a court. We got enough for a jury. I say let's get it over with. Fast now. What do you say?
Jake.
Another one?
No. We've had enough.
Bill, I haven't even got a jail. Gorman owns the town, and there isn't one man I can deputize.
You can deputize me, Sam.
Sam, I'm tired. I'm tired of running. If you run this time, you'll go alone.
Been doing some thinking, Sam. We got a prisoner. We ought to have a trial.
Circuit judge will be here next week, Bert.
Next week is too late.
But a lot of things go wrong in a week. With no jail, he might get away.
Now, you know he ain't gonna get away.
Ain't no reason to hold it off. Plain unprovoked murder, Sam. Everybody who saw it will swear to that.
Not everybody. I saw it. Wasn't unprovoked. You cut down his trees.
You stay out of this, Longley.
I told you once before I'm partial to peach trees.
Let's get going, Sam. Where do you want to hold the trial?
Senor, this is a good place to live. It is not right that both of us should go. You want me, senor?
Ramirez, you stay right where you are. The trial's gonna be held in Santa Fe.
I told you they was gonna try something.
Don't go growing out of your boots, Sam. Somebody takes that badge off you, you wouldn't look like much of a man.
Somebody's gonna have to take it off.
Or try and stop us. We're 8-1.
8-2.
He's a deputy. You're deputized, Bill.
He ain't gonna get away with it. He ain't.
I don't think
He's hurt bad. All right, now you listen to me good. Bert Gorman made me the law in this town. Bert's gone now, maybe, but the law is still here. A couple of you men take care of them. The rest of you take my advice and cool yourselves down. Go on down the street. Have yourselves a drink. Maybe when I get through here, I'll come down and have one with you.
It's hard to tell, senor, which one is the tree.
Well, if you sprout leaves next spring, I'll know I've made a mistake.
You think they live, Bill?
Well, they were dormant. They should have a good chance.
I suppose we'll just have to wait until next spring.
But I will lose a whole year.
You can spare it. You just found a lot of years. Amigo, maybe in the meantime you can try planning this.
This is still good?
I don't know. I've carried it for a long time.
How long? How long, senor?
Oh, too long.
Bill, you'll be back.
You can count on that. You'll be here next year, won't you, Sam?
And you can count on that.
Goodbye.
What are we going to do? What can we do?
I don't know, Jenny. We're gonna do something no matter what your father says.
He gets more impossible every day. He won't listen.
Look, you're old enough to know what's best for you. I'll talk to your father again.
Won't do a bit of good.
Yeah, I know, but I'll talk to him again anyway. I'm not gonna give up that easy.
Jenny! Jenny, I'm all through telling you about this jailbird. Now you go on. Get out of here. Go on in my office. Go on. Get out of here. You listen to me.
Oh, you listen to me. Jenny's old enough to know what's right for her.
Aaron, I've warned you about pestering her. All right, so now I'm telling you straight out. I'm giving you till noon to get out of Mesa.
Hey, Bill, hold up a minute.
Oh, Mr. Cushman.
You just now getting to the barber's?
Well, that foreman of yours wants to make sure you're getting every last cow you're paying me for.
I haven't paid you yet. I'm on my way to the bank right now, though, and I'll have Eli Townsend make out a bill of sale, and we'll order you a check for the...
$8,341. You know, that year of sweat raising those steers and driving them here may pay off after all.
Well, soon they get you scrubbed up, and they're well of everything already.
You better make it in about an hour. It's going to take them that long to scrub me up. Well, looks all right to me.
Well, that's surprising, seeing as how Eli drew it up. He's one of the world's worst bankers. He'll lend money to anybody.
And someday one of you ranchers is going to pay up, and I'll die of surprise. Well, don't just stand there, Ben. Get the man his money.
Man can't make a dishonest dollar these days. Let's go over to the teller and get your check cashed for you, if you like.
Mr. Townsend, it's a real pleasure talking to a banker who can still laugh.
Charlie, this is Bill Longley. Says he don't trust my check. He wants cash.
If you'll just endorse it, Mr. Longley.
Thank you.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000.
Might as well save your breath. I'm going to count it anyway.
Nobody move unless you're told. All right, now walk toward the vault. Everybody into the vault. Don't do it, Dick. Never mind that. Come on. Hold on there.
Longley. I saw them riding up Battle Row. They're heading south. All my deputies, let's go.
Mr. Townsend, who shot you? Look like Nick Ahern.
You sure they come this way, Max?
I tell you, I saw them. Sheriff, look in those trees down there.
All I see is one man.
That's all I'm looking for is one man. The man that took my money. Well, he's done for. The money's not on him. You're pretty fast with that rifle, aren't you? We got him, didn't we? He can't tell anything to anybody now. Where's his horse?
It's over there.
I think I'll backtrack to where we first spotted him. We'll catch up with him. Turn up. Well, they split up here. The one we got went that way. The other one went over there. What's the matter? What's over there? Mexico, that's what. No more than 10 miles. Let's hit it. We can't cross into Mexico. He did. Oh, come on, let's take a chance.
Hold on, Ben. You heard Ike. We got no right to cross the border.
Neither did my 8,000. Well, gentlemen, adios. Whiskey.
Like to buy that drink, mister?
You're awful liberal with other people's money.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a long, hot ride from Mesa. That didn't help my temper. Now, let's have that 8,300.
What, are you kidding?
You want me to shake it out of you?
I didn't rob the Mesa Bank.
Well, you know a lot about it. I tracked you here. Your horse needs a left front shoe.
It's not my horse. Somebody swiped mine, so I just borrowed it.
Yeah. Just like you borrowed my 8,300.
I didn't take your money.
And you didn't shoot the banker when he identified you.
Identify? He couldn't. I wasn't even in the bank.
Why don't you quit lying? We both know you were in Mesa.
But not in the bank. I was outside when I heard the shots. I knew the sheriff and those others would blame me, so I got panicky and ran.
It's a pretty good story. But it don't get me my 8,300 back. Now fork it over. Unless you want to wind up across your saddle in a blanket like your partner did.
You think you're the man to put me there?
Could be. Put your hands up on the bar.
Chance, why didn't you gun me?
I got no quarrel with you. Unless you're the man who robbed me, and I'm beginning to think you're not. You know, the banker was shot. He wasn't looking any too healthy when I left.
Honest, the last man at Mesa I'd want her to be Eli Townsend. He's about the kindest man I ever met.
All right, let's say you didn't shoot him. Half the people in Mesa think you did. Let's go back and tell them you didn't.
Oh, no, you don't know Ike Masters.
Not the sheriff?
He rides me like I was a bronc at the rodeo.
And without any reasons, I suppose.
Yeah, reasons. Bad ones. I'm no angel, I admit that. I sometimes do things when I get sore, things I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in jail a couple of times. Getting into a little trouble. But that isn't what he's got against me. It's his daughter, Jenny.
Was that the girl I saw with you this morning in a buggy?
Well, you saw Jenny and me, then you heard him. So you know what I mean.
It's all the more reason to go back.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna budge from here.
Well, you offered to buy me a drink a little while ago. I'll take it. Looks like we're in for a long talk. And my throat needs lubricating.
Better find out about Eli. He better be all right. Best friend I ever had.
He's the best friend the whole town had had.
You came about Eli, Sheriff. I was just fixing to take him to the undertaker.
I guess you did everything you could for him.
Just like my own brother. I don't suppose you'd want to ride out and...
Tell Dora?
I'm kind of broke up. If it's all right with you.
Maybe I can rustle up some moral support.
Thanks.
You didn't make it, huh? Doc asked me to break the news to Dora. Would you come with me, Ben?
I'd rather not. I just don't curry to a job like that.
How about you, Max?
Oh, Ike, you know how I felt about Eli, but... Well, I just couldn't face his wife right now.
See you boys later.
late to get buck fever again, Nick?
It's not that. Just something I gotta do first before I go into town.
Like what?
Stop by and see Jenny. I gotta tell her I didn't do it, Longley. She's gotta know that.
All right, but just for a minute. Every second I lose, that 8,000 gets further and further away from me.
Nick, listen to me. Please don't go back. I know them. I know my father. I know how they feel about you.
Sure, but if I do go back, that should convince them that I wasn't the one.
You asked me to marry you. All right, I'll marry you and we'll both go to Mexico.
I don't like to disagree with a woman, Miss Masters. Especially a pretty one. If you run off and get married now, do you know what would happen?
Yes. For once we'd be free of my father. We'd have our whole lives together. Nick and me.
What kind of a life would you have together?
Well, Jenny's right. Back there, I'm guilty no matter what.
If you run, you're guilty. You spend the rest of your lives running. Scared and running. You know, they can bring you back from Mexico if this turns out to be murder. If you love him, believe in him, trust him, the only way he can get hurt is if he runs.
He's right. I ran once today. I'm not gonna run again.
I promise you, if I ever get my hands on Nick Ahern, I'm not turning him over to no sheriff.
If you find him, Gus, I got miles of rope in there, and it's all free.
What beats me, Ben, when you rode that far, why didn't you go down over the border after him?
Stupid, I guess. I just didn't figure Eli Townsend was gonna die.
Well, he did. And by glory, if anybody here will ride with me, I'm ready to go down and find him.
I don't know, Gus. That Texan is sure looking madder than a waterlogged mule over that money they took away from him.
Well, he didn't bring him back. I think Gus is right. We ought to get up a bunch of our own and go out and get Nick.
Wait a minute, will you? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Besides, this ain't no vigilante committee. We go riding across the Mexican border, we're busting their laws too. Ain't that right, Ben?
Was it right gunning Eli down?
Of course. Two wrongs never made no right. Well, aren't we a pretty big town to go staging a necktie party?
Yeah, we're a pretty big town, and we're still growing. That's why we can't let him get away with anything like holding up a bank. We gotta teach him a lesson.
Looks like you're gonna get a chance. Here he is.
Nerve. Look at him riding in like nothing's happened.
I'm going to get a piece of rope, and there's cartridges for anyone that needs them.
Boys are going to see the sheriff. I got first call. I rode back a long ways to tell him my money's still missing.
This doesn't seem too important now. Townsend died.
I'm sorry. From all I've heard, he was a well-liked man.
Come on, Ben, stop the jawing and let's get on with it.
I don't know you, mister. And from the way you talk, I don't think I want to.
Well, let's stop beating around the bush. We came to get young Ahern.
Well, coming and getting are two different things, Mr. Cushman.
What are we waiting for? I got the rope.
Then put it back. You're not going to use it.
You figure you'll stop us?
I'm sure going to try. Now, look, man, I know how you feel. But nobody was closer to the man you want than I was. And I'm telling you, it wasn't Nick.
Yeah? Well, Townsend saw him. Even called his name. Come on, boys. This ain't no debating society.
And it's no hanging society.
Now, look, Bill, I like you, and I don't want to see you get hurt. So if you just...
Then you keep him back, Mr. Cushman.
I told you what had happened if you brought me back here.
Shut up, Nick.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Maybe Longley's right.
Ah, shut up!
He's getting away again!
Hold it, Bowen.
Count this, Mr. Cushman. There's $8,300 there. It's my money.
Well, I guess we all learned something here yesterday, and you, too. Maybe now you won't insist on cash when a bank draft will do.
If anyone steals that, Mr. Longley, it won't do them one bit of good.
Thank you.
Longley, I want to thank you for keeping us from doing something wrong here yesterday. Would you mind telling me how you caught on to Max Bowen?
Well, first of all, Bowen was a little too anxious to shoot somebody. The banker was killed with a right-hand gun. Nick's left-handed.
know I'm right. Now pay me the money.
No, nothing. You're wrong.
Don't you tell me that. Oh, come here, honey. Hey, honey, come here.
You never quit trying, do you?
Look, I got some good news for you.
Oh, you're leaving town?
I'm going to win me a bet, and you and me are going to celebrate.
Let go of me. I don't celebrate with married men.
That only makes me more interesting.
Oh. I'm sorry. Tim, it's impossible.
It's all right, honey. I can squeeze at least a half a shot out of my shirt.
Come on, pay me.
What do you mean, pay you?
I can prove it by any of these fellas here. They'll tell you I'm right.
Sure, well, they're all scared on you.
Now, here's a stranger. Hey, you. You afraid of me?
No.
He wants you to settle something.
I'd rather mind my own business.
Oh, no, you don't. You'll settle this if you know what's good for you.
Look, mister, I don't know you, you don't know me. Now, let's leave it that way.
I want one little answer, and I win me $100. What was Billy the Kid's last name? What's the matter? You afraid to answer?
William Bonney.
I knew I was right. He's a liar. You're a liar.
Go away, will you?
You're a no-good, rotten, dirty liar.
When he comes to, if he remembers what happened, you tell him to forget it.
No dirty liar's gonna hit me and get away with it.
After hearing the testimony, it's the opinion of this court that the late Cully Crawford was asking for trouble, as usual, and got what he deserved. It is also the opinion of this court that the killing was done in self-defense, and Mr. Longley is exonerated and commended by the court, and the court is adjourned.
Thank you, Judge. I'll buy you a drink.
No, I'll buy you one. After you hear the rest of it, you're going to need one. According to the criminal code of the state of Montana, and they ought to do something about it, a man who kills another man in a fair fight must assume the debts and the responsibilities of the loser. That includes taking care of the wife and all children until such time as the widow remarries.
That's a law?
Read the bad news for yourself.
Judge, you can't hold me to a law like that. It's criminal. I won't do it.
Mister, I'm the sheriff of this county, and I'm here to see that you live up to your obligations to the widow. I wouldn't take kindly to any man who walked out on my daughter.
Your daughter?
I think you're going to need that drink now.
I should have stayed in Texas.
Knock on the door, son. Can't we do this easy like? Maybe invite her to the funeral and break it to her there.
It'll all be over in a minute, son.
Dad, and Judge Whitaker, what are you doing out this way?
Iris, this is Mr. Longley.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you come in?
Well, go ahead, but break it to her gently.
Mrs. Crawford, you're the prettiest widow I've ever seen.
What?
Well, you see, I went into the Paradise Saloon. And, your husband was there. He was acting kind of obnoxious. I don't mean that disrespectfully. He, called me a liar and used a few other insulting embellishments, and, well, it was a fair fight. He, tried to shoot me in the back, but I got him first.
It was all legal and above board.
So he's gone. I know I should feel bad, but I can't. He was a cruel, cheating, lying man, and not much good as a husband either. I always figured Dad'd be the one to get him.
Only in the line of duty, of course.
Now, Iris, I don't know if you know the law or not, but since Mr. Longley is responsible for the demise of your husband, He's got to support you and yours until such time as you get married again.
Well, he'll do.
Well, we'll be going. It's a long ride back to town.
Good night, Iris.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not going to leave me here alone.
Oh, you'll be all right, son. You can bed down in the barn.
But just a second.
I'll put a pot of coffee on the stove. We can talk a little and get to know each other.
We heard talking. Who's he?
Well, your father's gone away and...
Did you throw him out again, Mom?
Well, he isn't coming back. And Mr. Longley is going to stay here and kind of look after us and take care of us.
Oh, boy! We got us a new daddy.
Then with a tinkling laugh, the fairy godmother touched the ugly little frog with the glowing end of her magic wand. And lo and behold, the spell was broken, and there was the handsome young prince again. He took the princess into his arms, and they lived happily ever after. You boys sure are being good tonight.
We got to. Mom said if we got out of bed and bothered you and her tonight, she'd whop us good.
Well, good night, boys.
Good night, Daddy.
Daddy?
Mom said we might as well get used to calling you that.
The boys all tucked in?
They're quiet now.
You certainly know how to handle them.
Well, for some reason or other, they seem to be minding better tonight.
Sit down and have some coffee.
I've been thinking about those boys. I've been thinking about you.
I've been thinking about you, too.
You know, those boys ought to have a father. And a handsome woman like you should have a husband.
You could be right.
But you're going about this all wrong.
I am?
Why, sure. Instead of staying out here and cooking and looking after me, you should be in town promenading. Going to the socials and the meetings and giving the bachelors an eyeful.
Oh. Do you think I'm an eyeful?
Well, sure I do. You have a beautiful face and long, pretty hair. A nice shape. I mean, you fit those clothes like there isn't an inch to spare. Why, you're all any man could want.
You're a man, Mr. Longley.
I know I'm a man, and you're a woman. And that's what's the matter with this whole thing. I'm not to settle down and get married kind. And I'm not going to let you make me forget it.
What are you so worried about?
Well, look, I got a wanderlust. I have to see what's on the other side of the hill. And you're not going to change my plans.
I've got some plans, too. And they sort of include you.
I know you have, but they're not going to work.
I'm the kind of a woman who wants the best man there is. And who knows when she sees him. Like you said, I'm a good-looking woman. And the longer you're here, the better I'm going to look. Especially with winter coming on.
What's that got to do with it?
During the winter, we get snowed in. Sometimes you can't leave the house for weeks.
Well, good night, ma'am. I'm going to the barn.
I'd better get you an extra blanket. There's a little nip in the air, and I wouldn't want you to catch cold.
Look, I got something important I want to talk to you about.
I figured you'd be coming around before winter set in. Congratulations. She's a mighty fine woman.
Well, I know she's a fine woman, but I don't want to marry anybody.
Oh, then you're looking for a loophole.
That's it, Judge.
There ain't any. Until Iris gets married, you're stuck. That's the law.
But she wants me. She won't even come to town to look for anybody else.
Boy, you think pretty slow for a Texan.
Well, if you got something on your mind, Judge, say it.
Yeah, of course, the sheriff, he is a friend of mine.
You know, a man ought to marry a woman because he loves her, not because she's there and she's beautiful. A woman wants more than that. And pretty soon she'd be unhappy, too.
Well, I hadn't looked at it that way.
Well?
Let me point out something. The road runs from her house to town, but it also runs vice versa.
Thanks, Judge. Yeah.
Much obliged to you.
Where are you from?
Wyoming.
It's pretty country. You married?
Not yet.
Myself up. I'll talk to you later, son. Put me in jail. There's a ruckus in the saloon. Later. But winter's coming on. I don't want to be snowed in with her.
No, now get out of my way.
Wait, I'm on your side.
Yeah. Thanks, friend.
Where's your horse?
The livery stable.
Let's go.
Always thought Paradise was kind of a friendly little town. I guess it just didn't work out that way for me.
Who started the fight?
All four of them cowpokes was making annoying remarks at one of the girls and shoving her around.
So you stepped in, huh?
If there's anything I won't stand for, is a man pushing a girl around.
Well,
I don't care who they is or how many there are. I just won't stand for it. Say, I ain't never seen anything like her before. Who is she?
It's Mrs. Crawford. She's a widow.
A widow? Well, it ain't possible.
Don't get any ideas. She's mine.
You are a lucky, lucky man. Yes, sir. That's quite a woman. Miss Crawford, this is one of the best dinners I ever had in my life.
Why, thank you.
Oh, it's fair. She can cook better than that. Trouble with her is she spends too much time fixing herself up.
A woman's got to keep herself looking nice. It's ladylike.
That's right.
No, it ain't. Now, you take this cake, for instance. It should melt in your mouth, but it just lays there and does nothing.
What are you saying?
Look, don't give me any sass. When I say a cake's no good, I mean it's no good.
What are you talking about? This is the finest cake I ever ate.
Look, you keep out of this. This is between me and my woman.
Now, just a minute.
Can we have some cake, Mom?
Get to bed. You heard me. Get to bed before I tan your hide. Now get!
You had no cause to yell at him that way.
That's a mighty fine woman. You shouldn't ought to talk to her like that.
Look, I'll talk to her any way I please, and don't you butt in.
I'm trying my best not to forget you helped me.
That's one of the nicest things I've ever heard.
Ma'am, if
If ever a woman deserved a compliment, that woman is you.
There you go again. I certainly hate to see you go, Jake.
Well, ma'am, maybe it's all for the best. And I just want to wish you all the happiness that a fine woman like you is entitled to.
I hope you'll write to us. I'd love to hear from you.
Oh, I'll do that. If ever you need me, I'll get here from wherever I am.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye. I guess it wouldn't be fitting for me to tell you how much meeting you has meant to me. Maybe you know. Well, I'll just say goodbye.
Well, well, well. Now ain't that cozy?
Now, don't you go getting no wrong ideas.
Couldn't wait to get together, could you? You get in the house and stay there.
You take your hands off of her.
I'll do whatever I want to do unless you think you're man enough to stop me.
If you hadn't helped me before, I'd...
What would you do? You don't have the nerve to draw.
You're only living because of her.
That's no reason at all. You're a coward. Draw.
You're asking for it.
Draw.
Please don't push me too far.
All right, then. I'll draw.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't want to fight him. I did everything I could. You saw.
Stay away from me, you Jezebel.
Why, you...
Please. I never thought he'd turn out to be like Cully. Oh, your face. You'd better come in the house and let me take care of it.
Pair of 10 still calls a tune.
$50. $50. Up 50.
Texas bluff, Mr. Longley? Up 200 more.
Call it.
Call it.
Full house. Aces over eights.
Just a minute. King high, straight flush. All red. Well, that's enough for me tonight.
Is something wrong with my game?
Nothing wrong with collecting IOUs.
That's right. Man's credit's always good with me.
Tell you want to cut them off. And that usually happens when your hand is second best.
I don't have to extend credit. I play within the law.
Law isn't always justice, Mr. Romer. Oh, set him up. How about you, Professor?
Can I talk to you a minute?
Sure.
Been a long time since I've seen you.
Down in Black River County, we used to ride posse together.
You weren't the Texan then. Just a young buck named Bill Longley.
We had a lot of respect for Marshal Jim Caldwell, one of the best in the business.
I'm not in that business anymore.
Well, since when?
Since the day they gave me this. 20 years a lawman, and I wind up with a medal, a few handshakes, and a bunch of memories. Jake Romer's busted me. I wonder if he might loan me a stake.
You can't buck Romer. Your luck's run out on you.
I've got to try. Look, I came to town with $6,000 belonging to my partner and me, deposited across the street at the Stockmen's Association. Now Jake has the whole thing in IOUs. How much you loan me on this? It's solid gold.
You better keep it. Maybe it'll help you look back once in a while.
Thanks.
Known Caldwell long?
Long enough.
He a cattle buyer?
He was.
What is he now?
Has-been is trying to find out where he's going. Anything else, Mr. Brown?
I'm sorry, Longley. I'm not naturally nosy. You see, 11 months out of the year, this is a nice, quiet place to live. Then the longhorns come in for market and shipment. And this town becomes a mess of sharp strangers, fast money, and faster guns. That's when my nose perks up and I ask questions.
Guess if I had your job, I'd do the same thing.
Happens every spring, just about now. When I was a kid, spring was a green, happy time for me. Now it's just another notch in the clock. And I'm a year older, and a year slower.
Scared?
No, but the older a man gets, the more he wants to live. I'd like to retire soon. That'll be my happy time. No more troubles, no more worries. But that's another day. Right now, I have to watch for hot spots. And at the moment, my hottest one is Jake Romer's poker game.
You mean Caldwell?
Romer holds a lot of his paper. Romer plays a legal game, but it's dirty. Smells like the kind of dirt that makes me know I'll need help. Caldwell's got 3 friends with him. I want a deputy, Longley. I'd like to have your gun on my side for a while.
I go it alone, Marshal.
You rotten, crawling snake, I'm gonna kill you.
I don't scare, mister. I can't help it if you run out of money and can't afford to call my hand. Your credit's no good.
You've pulled your last freeze out, Romer. My hand was better than yours, and you know it. Now get up. I said get up!
Take it slow, Caldwell. Don't force it. Romer's within the law if he wants to play it that way.
Of course I am. I saw him, then raised him with my hard cash. He can't meet my raise.
Back off it, Caldwell.
I got a lot of help, Marshal. Who have you got?
Nobody, Mr. Caldwell. I go alone.
And it's up to you to back off. This is my play. Romer deserves to die. You don't. So stay out.
Caldwell. The Marshal's not exactly going it alone. He's got a piece of metal backing him up. No, it's not gunmetal. It's a lot more powerful than a gun. I'm talking about that badge he's wearing.
All right, Longley. Wait outside. You're a mighty lucky man, Romy. You almost died tonight.
Mr. Brown's a law enforcement officer doing his duty, protecting the peace. Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Don't thank him. Thank that piece of metal he's wearing. Well, he busted me again. I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
General delivery, San Antonio. You're not as busted as you could be. You almost murdered a man tonight.
I got a few night rounds to make. Think about taking that deputy's job, will you?
Oh, bartender! If any of these gentlemen happen to be a little short of money till they draw their wages, I'll stand their credit. The first drink's on Jake Roma.
What do you want, Longley?
A few words with you.
All right, boys. We'll do it in the morning like we planned.
Do what?
We got a couple of things to take care of before we ride out.
You know, besides the $6,000 you deposited in the Stockmen's Association, I imagine there's a lot of other money there, too.
You know, I don't think I like what you're suggesting.
I don't either. I'll take that gold star now.
All right. I said you could have it. What's the matter? You need security for the money?
No. Security for the man.
Closed.
I want to see the marshal.
Oh, come in, Longley.
A lot of money in that, huh?
Who is he, Marshal?
Name's Bill Longley. It's a friend of mine. Oh, these two men are Phelps and Ames, Stockmen's Association guards.
Your question's all center, Longley. Interest in that safe just naturally makes Ames and me a little jittery.
About that deputy job, I think I'll take it.
Why the change of heart?
Well, come daylight, you might need one. Besides, I'd like to see you make that retirement.
Well, now, I appreciate that, Longley. Any other reason?
Just a hunch.
Maybe you need Longley's help, Marshal. We don't. And don't worry about that safe. We'll take care of it.
I'll see you in the morning.
Wait a minute, I'll go along with you. It's almost daylight. Well, I'll buy the coffee if you sit out the rest of my night shift with me.
That's a deal.
Good night, boys.
Open up. Marshal Brown sent me over. You know me, I'm Jim Caldwell. I left some money here on deposit. Well, I have to leave in a hurry and I want to draw it out. $6,000. Look. Here's the receipt. Marshal Brown says it's all right.
Marshal Brown ain't running the Stockmen's Association.
There's no withdrawals except during business hours. Cashier has to certify that your deposit's clear of claims.
You agreed to that when you put your money in here.
Things have been changed since then. Open it up.
Combination's been changed.
How about you? Well, maybe he wants to be a dead hero, but I don't.
Somebody get the doctor, quick. One of the guards is pretty badly shot up. The other one's just slugged.
What about the money?
It's gone.
Over $100,000 and all you can say is it's gone?
Well, what do you want me to say? All right, every man that can ride, be ready to go in 10 minutes. Get going.
Who's responsible for this thing?
I think I know.
Who?
Caldwell, the man you sandbagged out of his money last night. Must have gone a little loco.
I hope they bring him in dead.
I'd go if I were you, Romer.
He's the one I hit in town. Name's Harlow. You've got it on an IOU he gave you day before yesterday. Well, that's one you won't collect. The other three must have cleared out and left him to hold us up as long as he could.
Yeah, they dismounted here, then mounted up again. One horse went west, one east, and the other one went straight ahead.
They probably split the money.
Maybe not. It's down to 3 shares now instead of 4. One man could wind up with all of it.
Yeah. Caldwell could hold on to the cash, use the other 2 to confuse things, then stay on the best trail himself.
To where? There's nothing that way but more mountains and then the desert.
If they get to that desert and cross it, they're gone.
All right. We'll split up 3 ways, same as they did. Circle wide and back. Meet by sundown where the desert starts. Let's go. We'll take the middle trail.
Marshal, there's one thing I want to know. Maybe you know all about this man, but I don't. Are you prepared to take full responsibility, just in case it turns out that he's leading us on a wild goose chase, so those other people can get away?
Tell you what you do, Romer. You ride with us. That way you can keep your eye on me.
It's exactly what I intend to do.
Stopped here to rest. Horse is going lame.
Well, he had a good long view from here. Probably watched us while we were trailing him. He's been through this business before, you can bet on that.
He's posse-wise, all right.
Then he's circling back.
That's what he wants us to think, anyway.
Well, now you're a mind reader, too, eh?
Just making a guess.
Like he guesses when he plays poker. You figure if we keep heading north, we'll cut his trail farther on?
If I was him, I'd ride north.
Coming, Mr. Romer?
Stepped off here into the sand. He's carrying a load, made his boot heel sink in.
Gets across that range, the desert is straight downhill. It's about 3 hours till sundown. Here's your wallet.
Take a look at him.
He's bleeding pretty badly.
Oh, I can ride. Be all right here. You go on. Get on after him.
Let's go. You read Caldwell's mind, all right. There's a water hole down there. Maybe he's there already. As soon as it's dark, they'll head out across the desert. Plenty of water, no need to travel fast. There's no telling where the rest of our people are, or when they'll show up. What do you think?
I think we better do everything we're going to do while it's still daylight.
Taking me in. Throw down that rifle. Not a chance. What about that gold star? Hold it, Caldwell.
Looks like we've ridden our last posse together, Longley.
Looks like it. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean it to be this way.
I know it.
I guess I kind of went berserk.
I know that, too. Better give me the rifle.
Get out, Longley!
I told you. I always pay my debts.
You see anything of Mr. Romer? We had to leave him a few miles back.
When we found him, he was dead.
Well, he had some property on him.
If you mean those IOUs, he didn't have them with him when we got to where he was. Just an old empty pocketbook.
Well, they wouldn't be much use to him now, anyway.
Wonder who he was.
Looks like we'll never know.
Probably just as well.
Probably just as well.
hands up, mister. Way up.
Mighty big gun for such a small boy.
Over here. Move! Help him!
You can put that rifle down.
My girl. Take care of my girl.
I will.
Help him! You gotta help him, mister!
I wish I could. He tell you who did it? What's your name?
Tovers. Hank Tovers.
Hank?
It's for Henrietta. Pa said I was too good for... I ain't gonna cry. Crying's for women.
We need a shovel.
This look like his horse?
It's hard to say. It was dark. But he come this way. Tracks are plain enough. Be careful of that horse. He doesn't like strangers. You're mighty fast with that gun.
You better be fast with some answers, mister. Who are you? What's your business here?
I'm Bill Longley. My business, that's something else again. Right now, I'm on my way to Red Creek to see a friend.
You don't fit the description, George. This is George Brandon, the express agent in Red Creek. He's feeling kind of touchy this morning. He got held up last night. Fella took more than $7,000.
Come on me sudden, just before closing up. Didn't have no more chance than a cat in a kettle.
Fast gun like you?
Whole thing happened just too quick, that's all.
Sure, he pegged him as a mountain man. Probably in his mid-40s. Rough-dressed. Prospector, more than likely down on his luck. You seen anybody to answer that?
Right over here. You won't need that fast gun. He's dead. Can't fight the law, honey.
Yeah, that's him. That's him, all right.
You're lying. You're lying. It weren't art, weren't it? Weren't. Pa wasn't no thief. He never stole nothing.
Only $7,000. That's why he's dead.
You're the one. You killed him.
Easy now.
You didn't say anything about using your gun.
Well, it was dark. I didn't think I hit him. But it was him, all right. You'll find the money around here somewhere. You're gonna tell me where that money's hid.
Leave her alone.
You talk. I'll shake it out of you. You.
I said leave her alone.
George, you want to draw on the Texan? There ain't many Bill Longleys around. Bill, you reckon she'll talk to me?
Give her a chance to cry. I'll bring her in. You can question her later.
Seems proper to me.
Now, look, Dave.
And it seems proper to you, too. Now, come on.
You think Pa done it?
You think he did? That's all that matters. We commend them to you and your infinite mercy from now until time everlasting. Amen.
That would have pleased Pa for sure. Nicest praying words I ever heard. Didn't hardly understand them all.
Most people don't. Well, we've got a lot to do before we go to town.
Pa never took me into town.
Well, I promised the sheriff, remember?
I ain't gonna sit in no jail like a goose in a pan.
Who said anything about jail? I want you to stay with a friend of mine, Mrs. Corbin.
Female woman?
That's the usual kind.
I ain't going in. Ain't gonna be no female. Pa never had no use for females.
Where do you think he found you? Under a cactus? Let me tell you about Mrs. Corbin. 2 years ago, when she came out here, her wagon train was attacked by Apaches. She lost her husband.
Lots of women lost their men out here.
She lost her daughter, too. Now, you'd like to prove they were wrong about your father, wouldn't you?
Yes.
You want me to help you, don't you? Well, then let's get cleaned up and head for town.
Cleaned up?
Yeah, you have any other clothes? Well, you can wash those out and take a bath.
A bath? Pa never made me bath myself.
Well, Pa never took you to town, either.
Pa said bathing were dangerous. Said it'd give you the rheumatiz.
Your Pa was...
Don't you say nothing about him. Nothing.
You can either take a bath and ride into town with me, or not take a bath and stay here by yourself. Well, guess I'm going to ride into town alone.
Mister, I'll bath.
Just a minute. If a lady's going to take a bath, I'm entitled to a little privacy. I'll wait over there.
Mr. Bill, you there?
I'm here.
Been so quiet like.
I was just thinking. You got any kin, Hank?
No.
Well, did you lose your mother?
Reckon she lost me. Went off with some fellow and I, too. She wasn't no good.
Well, you got any other kin?
Not as I know. Pa used to say it was just us two. You got any kin?
No one close.
No wife or nothing?
My wife died while I was gone to the war.
When we're done in town, what are you heading for?
Oh, anywhere. No place special.
I got no place special neither. Guess that makes it easy for you.
Easy?
What you promised Pa. Take care of me. We can just ride no place special together.
Sure, I feel sorry for the kid, too. I don't mean to do her no harm. I just say we got to think about the town.
It seems to me she can't hurt us none.
Not us. Not you and me, Dave. But what about the kids? You give them one that's wild and mean and ornery, and you know how fast the rest will catch on.
What do you want us to do?
Send her to Tucson, to the school there. They know how to handle the wild ones. I even seen them tame Apaches. Of course, that's providing Longley brings her in.
Well, why wouldn't he?
7,000 good reasons, Dave, all of them dollars. You know, you put a lot of trust in that fella.
Guess word's been spread around town already.
Studying me like I was some kind of wild critter.
You wait here. They won't bother you.
You're the law, Dave, but we got some rights. We got the right to keep this town clean and decent.
Now, what do you say? You gonna let her stay? No place for her in this town. Where would she stay? Now, come on, Dave. What do you say?
Well,
Beth.
it's good to see you, Bill.
My, you're looking just fine.
Thank you.
I've got a little surprise for you.
The girl. You want me to take her in?
Yes.
You should have known. I can't.
But she needs help, Bess.
Not me. Find somebody else. I'm sorry.
So am I.
You think it over, you'll see. We ain't got no place in this town for a kid like that. Sure, it's easy enough for Longley to talk. He rides into town, leaves her here, and rides out again. But we're the ones that gotta live with a kid. And I tell you, she's bad. She's got the kind of badness in the blood that...
Well, nothing personal. We were just discussing. I ain't looking to fight.
I don't want to draw on you. I got no cause. Don't give me any. You're going to take her.
Bill.
You heard him. You saw what happened. You know what it is to be lonely. Now take her.
Please eat something. You've got to eat. I didn't mean to be unkind. You've got to believe me. People can't always do what they want.
You don't want me. You don't want me, and I don't want you.
It's not that at all. Bill may have told you I had a little girl. 2 years ago, the Indians...
He told me.
Oh, 2 years. Just begun to get easier. Not much, but a little.
You ain't the only one lost somebody.
Can't you understand? Every time you'd walk into a room, every time I'd look at you, every time you'd talk or laugh, I'm sorry.
Got no reason to worry. I ain't staying here. I never intentioned to be with you.
What will you do? You're all alone.
You ain't never alone till somebody wants you.
Where will you go?
Mr. Bill.
You talk to her. That's why I brought her in. But I don't think she can tell you anything. She doesn't know.
You mean her pa never told her about the money?
Well, he was almost dead when he got there.
Oh, Jim, and that's like $7,000. That's a lot of money to lose. Brandon's going to take that mighty hard.
You'd think it was his.
Well, he feels a responsibility for it. The way he took out after Tover's last night.
He rode after Tover's last night?
Yeah, for a couple hours, and he lost him in the dark. He never knew that he'd put a slug in him, though.
That's what he says. That makes Brandon a pretty fair shot in the dark that way, with Tover's riding away from him.
Bill, there's no use of running around Red Rock Canyon. Now, you got something to say? Say it right out.
What do you know about Brandon?
Well, he's been here about 4 years. Talks kind of big sometimes. Sometimes he's kind of hateful. But he never has been in no trouble. Why?
Just asking, that's all. Yes, I'll look in on the girl. I'll bring her by tomorrow.
Hey, Bill. You aiming to leave that little girl over with Bess Corbin?
Well, I hope to. I think they'd be good for each other.
What do you know about Bess?
Well, I grew up with her husband. I rode 3 years in the war with Jeff. Why?
Just asking, that's all.
almost anybody except Brandon. He's too good a shot. Don't worry, next time I'll be watching. Where's Hank?
Gone to bed. I thought she needed some sleep.
I didn't mean to be rough.
I understand. It's no use. I can't keep her, Bill.
Bess, I never had a brother. But you know how I felt about Jeff.
I know.
Did he ever tell you what he wrote to me when you started out here? He said, Bill, if I don't make it, take care of Bess.
He told me.
Her father said the same thing to me today when he was dying. He said, take care of my little girl.
I can't. I'm going away. I'm going to San Francisco. I'm going to be married. I know that never occurred to you. But 2 years. I can't live in the past. How many nights can you cry yourself to sleep? And how many days go by without knowing one from the other? I'm a woman. I'm flesh and blood. I'm alive. I don't want to be alone anymore.
When are you going?
In a week or two. As soon as he receives money from the East. An inheritance.
Well, can't you tell him about the girl?
I can't.
Well, why not? What's his name?
George Brandon. You don't like him, I know. But you wouldn't have liked anyone. No one could ever be as good as Jeff.
Brandon isn't.
Come on, Hank.
I offered to fix it over. I tried to help.
You didn't try hard enough, Bess. Seems to me you ought to wear that gun. Or do you save it for outside in the dark like last night?
I wasn't out last night, except for supper.
Time enough. You want to talk a little business?
Business?
Yeah, I'll settle for the reward. That's 10%, isn't it?
10%.
And no questions asked?
No questions asked.
That's what I thought.
You must know about the money. He must have talked before he died, or else the kid did.
No questions, remember?
You coming back?
10%, that's $700. I don't pick that up every day of the week. I'll bring the girl. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
And I've been watching. I knew you'd come back for me. I seen you go in there. What business you got with Mr. Brandon?
That depends on where he got his wedding money.
You ain't gonna leave me no more.
Get Mrs. Corbin, hurry. Go on, it's for you, hurry.
That's all. And don't turn. Toss your gun out and be careful. I could learn to shoot a man in the back. Now come on out of there.
Bess Corbin's gonna feel real bad when she hears you were gonna ride out alone.
She ain't gonna hear, and I don't have to ride. Not now. You fix things pretty good, Mr. Longley. Making threats like that in front of witnesses. They find you dead, they're gonna ask no questions.
George!
Now you get out of here, Bess.
He's doing the talking. Before you go, take a look in that haystack.
There ain't nothing around there.
You call $7,000 nothing?
How did you know?
When a man's riding away from you, it's pretty hard to put a bullet in his belly.
You killed him.
You followed him out of the express office after the robbery, didn't you?
Didn't follow him, we met.
You're lying.
He was in on it. We worked the whole thing out together, the whole thing.
All but the end.
He tried to welch on me. He didn't want to even split even. He tried to welch on me.
Never, you liar.
Why don't we go home now? Please.
He killed my pa. Pa were bad, but he were good to me. He were always good to me. I ain't got nobody now.
No. You have me.
Not now. She doesn't want you to see her crying.
I know. You're leaving.
If I stay any longer, I'll have to pay taxes. Before I go, you were wrong about something. I'd like to see you get married again. If you find a man that you really love.
That the two of us love.
Is she in there?
Hank? Come on out and say goodbye.
Henrietta!
Just don't laugh, that's all. Don't laugh.
May I have this dance?
How do?
you do? I'm looking for Mr. and Mrs. Julian Dowd of Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, yes, sir. Well, sir, they haven't come in yet, but we expect them on the next train.
Good. I'll be needing a room. Name's Longley.
Yes, sir. Livery stable's 1 block down. Coldest drinks in town in there.
That I can use.
Tug, put that black hat down there. Does it spell anything to you?
No, the black hat don't mean anything, but I'll tell you. Someday I'm going to get me that Texan 100.
You better quit while you're ahead, Doug. Seems like you're still carrying that lead medal he gave you in Laredo.
This far west, and you insist on bringing hats.
This far west, you insist on bringing me.
Let's forget it. But I must say, I don't think too much of your Uncle Henry's railroad.
And I don't imagine Uncle Henry thinks too much of you either, Julian. Of course, now, he didn't go to Princeton.
Mr. and Mrs. Dowd?
Mr. and Mrs. Julian Dowd of the Marion Hunt Club, Dowd.
Stop being an idiot, Anne. You got my wire?
Yes, sir. Everything's all ready, Mr. Dowd. I took the liberty of sending up a tub for you. The hot water will be right up. I thought you'd like to clean up after your trip.
I sure would.
Right after I have my bath. Ladies first, remember?
Do I ever get a chance to forget? Your money, your uncle, your stock farm.
And your wild horses. Whatever makes you think that you could catch one?
Don't worry, I'll catch some. I'll prove it to you.
I think you're trying to prove something yourself. May I go up now? Thank you.
If you could manage it, I'd appreciate a little of your bath water for a shave.
Would you like it used or hot?
As usual, cold.
Coldest drinks in town. In there.
Thanks. Be all right for me to buy a drink all around?
Why not? Your money, our business. There you go. Drink up, boys.
My name's Julian Dowd.
Tug Swan. You, in town on business?
You might say that. Matter of fact, came out west to catch wild horses. Sound crazy?
Well,
I mean it. My wife and I grow horses on our stock farm back east. Heard a lot about these wild stallions. Thought maybe a new bloodline might help.
It didn't in his family.
Mr. Dowd, I'm Bill Longley. Can I have a word with you?
Sure, glad to.
I used to work for Henry Carson. He wrote and asked me if I'd give you a hand.
He's just the man to give somebody a hand. With a gun in it.
If you don't mind, Mr. Dowd, I'd like to talk a little more privately.
Speak right up.
Sure, you're among friends.
I doubt that. You mind?
Like Tug says, we're all friends here. Speak right up.
Mr. Dowd, I'm only doing this as a favor to your Uncle Henry.
Not my uncle, my wife's.
You want me to go or don't you? Wild horses are no picnic.
I didn't come all the way out here to go on a picnic.
All right, then, let's forget it. I'll ask Ann to explain to Uncle Henry.
Ann, I don't think I like your manners.
You don't, huh?
Well, if it wasn't for that gun on your hip...
Then what?
I feel it only fair to tell you that I was middleweight boxing champion at Princeton.
I'm glad to hear that. Goodbye.
Longley's always been a dirty fighter. Must have caught you off guard, huh?
He sure got something. You know him from before?
Yeah. Tug knew him. Took him 2 months to heal up his introduction.
You shut up.
You know, someday somebody's going to put down enough chips for me to call that Longley's hand.
Door's open, Julian. Come on in.
Not Julian, it's Bill Longley.
Oh, Bill Longley, you old coward. Come on in. Oh.
It's been a long time. Say, you've really grown up.
Oh, you remember the pigtails.
I remember teaching you to ride Western saddle.
Oh, that wonderful summer vacation. Uncle Henry's ranch. You were my first schoolgirl crush.
Well, you should have told me. I just got a letter from your Uncle Henry. He wanted me to go along on a trip, but I just met your husband.
Oh, well, that would make a difference, yes.
It did. I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are. You don't think I'm going out chasing wild horses with Julian in command, do you? Oh, no.
Well, I hope you left me enough water for a shave. Oh, great. May I ask what the devil you're doing in my wife's room? Yeah, you could ask. Well, I'll say goodbye, and good luck on the trip.
Oh, no, you don't. You're coming. Well, you wouldn't want to disappoint Uncle Henry, would you?
No, I wouldn't want to disappoint him. I'll stop by in the morning anyway. What is this?
Anything you'd like to make of it. Oh, I knew Bill Longley when I was a child on my uncle's ranch in Texas.
Texas. So now you're going for these outdoor boys.
I don't go for boys. I go for men.
Message received. Thanks.
You know, an Easterner like him's bound to have money on him.
We should have found out.
Well, here's our chance.
I would like to buy another drink.
No, this is on me. Ed.
Thanks. I need it.
You look to me like a man that's got wife trouble.
You might call it that. You could also call it tall and handsome and from south of the Red River.
So you made up your mind that you don't like him either, huh?
Now, wait. I'm not going for table stakes. I guess I'm a bit soft in your books, but I have a little idea might interest you.
Mm-hmm.
We're leaving for Paint Canyon in the morning. Suppose you boys staged a holdup. A fake holdup.
A fake holdup?
That's right. And when I come out shooting, drive you off, my wife believes it.
Oh, yeah. Longley be there?
Probably.
You don't mind if we rough him up a little, do you?
Why should I mind?
How much will you pay us?
$200 to start. 3 more on delivery will be fair enough. Fair enough?
Fair enough, if Longley's there. We'll set up for you at Paint Canyon about morning after tomorrow, all right?
You've got a deal.
Did you see that money belt on him?
I didn't miss it. Looks like the blue chips are down.
What are we playing for?
Bill Longley.
She's a little frisky, Mr. Dowd, but the best mare in the stable.
Don't worry, I can handle it. Wish I could handle my wife half as well.
I was lucky to get your Huelo there. He's not only the best cook in these parts, plays a mighty pretty guitar.
Good food, good music. What more could you want?
Careful, Willow. My husband had that sent all the way from France.
Si, senora. My guitar come all the way from Spain.
Good morning. Oh, I see you brought your bedroll.
Man's best friend never traveled without it.
That means you're going with us.
Well, I thought it over. I don't think it's such a good idea.
Hi. Before anything else, I want to say I'm awfully sorry about yesterday. It's all my fault. But I'm sure glad my acting like an idiot didn't stop you from coming with us.
You are coming, aren't you, Bill? Now, we need you.
I'll go.
Good place to camp. Water for the stock. There's your herd right over there.
Look at that stash.
Looks like they're making camp. We'll cut up through the arroyo and wait for them in Paint Canyon.
You sure you can wait that long, Tug?
Paint Canyon.
Brandy, Bill?
No, thanks. Not this high up in the hills. It hits you too quick.
Dinner was wonderful, Waylo. How about a little music for dessert?
Seguramente, señora.
Suppose anybody'd mind if I went to bed.
Well, guess I'll check the horses.
Bill, I want to talk to you.
Picked kind of a bad time, didn't you?
Why? I'm a big girl now.
And a married one.
Married to a jealous little boy who rides to the hounds on Sunday.
Nothing wrong with riding to the hounds if you like it.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with marrying me for my money either, huh?
I don't think that's why he married you.
Bill, I told you. I've never forgotten that summer in Texas. You were the first real man I ever met. Maybe the only one.
Julian's not so bad. Might do better if you gave him a chance.
He's had plenty of chances.
Maybe not the right one. Come on, you better get some sleep.
Bill.
Let's call it a day.
Just out for a walk. Is that it?
That's it.
With your old chum Longley.
If that's your description of him. But I'll tell you one thing. Bill Longley's decent, and he's a real man.
Meaning I'm neither.
Take it any way you like.
If you're such a man, why don't you do something to prove it?
I will.
Oh, we do a lot of wrong things in this country, but we don't beat up women.
What am I going to do?
I don't know if we get some sleep. Maybe it'll help. I don't think he's hurt bad, honey. Give me a hand. How is he?
It's not serious. Sleeping.
See, you can't always judge a man until the big one comes along.
I was really amazed the way he jumped right in there.
Well, courage is where you find it. Sometimes you can get real surprised.
I was. And you know, Bill, now that I saw it tonight with my own eyes, I guess I'll have to believe it from now on.
I would. Well, we'll see how he shapes up in the morning. You might get that stallion yet.
Good night.
Good night.
And Bill, thanks for everything.
Down!
You looking for me?
Sure sounds like it. I came to pay you the rest of what I owe you.
Where's Longley?
Back at camp. I came alone. Deal's off. You just take your money and forget it. No work.
Longley's part of the deal.
No, I just forget the whole thing, Tug.
That's fine. Just drop it.
Oh. So it's a real holdup.
There's a gun belt, too. Yeah, I don't go in much for play acting.
Can I go now?
I don't think so. You talk too much. And I don't mind shooting pigeons.
What? Farther over! Farther! Get him from the side! Right. Keep him busy. I'm going to try to get behind him. Hey, Tug! I'm over here!
He deliberately stepped out in the open to draw his fire and warn me. Thanks. I knew you didn't see him going around behind you.
Fine thing. Where have you two been?
I was out for a little ride. That's right.
Come down from there and let me look at your head.
He's back. Yeah. Let's go.
Won't be much longer now. We ought to reach Clay Springs in 2-3 hours.
You want I should put up the blinds? You might get a little air.
The air would be nice, Amparo, but the dust.
You're right. You gonna eat something now?
Oh, no. No, Jody, no.
But you gotta eat, the doctor said.
No, please. Please.
Takes a woman to teach a man manners. It helps. I don't believe we've introduced ourselves proper. The name is Samet.
I'm Bill Longley.
We're Mr. and Mrs.
I guessed that. Say, you make real good fried chicken.
Well, not me, senor. My husband.
She's been feeling poor. Only got a week to go.
This is real good. Looks like she taught you something besides manners.
Everything except not to ask questions.
Please, Jody,
Oh, I don't mean no harm. I was just wondering, that's all. You left your horse at the relay station.
Well, I'll pick him up on the way back.
Mighty fine animal, all right.
Sure is.
Then, excuse me, but how come you're riding the stage?
Well, I guess it's the time of the year.
This time of year, it is hard to be alone.
Well, sure. That's why we're going home. This time of year, folks should be together.
You got folks in Clay Springs?
We got my pa.
But we have not seen him since we were married.
Gonna give him a coming home present. Gonna name the boy for him.
Oh, it's gonna be a boy.
Well, sure. It's gotta be a boy. I'm gonna teach him how to ride and rope, hunt, fish. I'm gonna show him how to find his way in the desert, how to make camp in the mountains. Gonna see that he gets some book learning, too. I'm gonna be pure busy.
It's too far.
Riding on the inside.
Well, that's one that won't.
Where'd it happen?
Just on the other side of the bridge.
Nobody riding shotgun?
Oh, he got drunk. I had to leave him in Tucson. That's rough on the company losing a passenger. Worse on her, I guess. That's his wife. His name's Longley. He was a lot of help to us.
Well, you got troubles. 2 ways.
If I could get her to a hotel and then talk to the law.
There ain't no law here. Ain't no hotel neither.
Jody Sammett's wife. Where's Jody?
He's outside. He's dead.
No! No, Judy! No, Judy, please. Judy.
She needs a drink. Vince.
You heard the lady. Hold it, Matt.
The bar's closed.
Thanks.
Mr. Sammet. Senor.
You Longley?
That's right.
I'm Jody's pa. I'm beholden for your bringing him in.
This is Jody's wife.
I'll buy her passage in the morning stage. No place in this town for her.
You can't do that. You can see how she is.
I see how she is. Leave her alone, Doc.
But Jim...
She's no patient of yours.
I thought I knowed every kind of man there was. You got a place with me, dearie. I got a room.
You had a room. You don't work here anymore.
Be my pleasure to put the girl up.
Matt, I'm warning you.
Why? Ain't nothing you can take from me. You took it all, Jim.
Maybe you need another lesson.
Maybe you're the wrong teacher.
Jeff. See to the boy.
You run this place?
This place, the bank, the Cattlemen's Association, you name it, Big Jim Sammet runs it.
Mister, you charge yourself off a big hunk.
Let's see if we can get her settled.
Sure.
Sure, I'll get my things.
Just ain't no way to stop the bleeding.
Less than we get a doctor.
How you figure to get a doctor? Clay Springs is the only place in 30 miles. And that stage must have gone right in there. Ross, we can't.
Who says?
This is it. We're here. Maria.
We better get her inside.
Far end. Not very fancy, but it's clean. I wish it was more. It's all I got. Wasn't much left after they burned down the house.
Somebody burned your house down?
Same night they run my sheep off a cliff. 500 head.
Who'd do that, Matt?
Well, I couldn't say exactly who did it. But I could tell you who told me this was cattle country and warned me not to run no more sheep.
Jim Sammet? Big Jim?
You said it. I didn't. I never had no proof.
It must have been the ride. Her pain's just come on. Well, I'm no good at this. She's gonna need the doc.
She won't get him unless Sammet says so. Doc won't cut his nails unless Big Jim tells him.
He'll tell him.
Sit down, Jeff. Don't recollect saying you could come in here.
I don't recollect asking. She needs a doctor, Mr. Sammet.
Lots of doctors in Tucson.
She needs one now. The pains have started.
Should have thought of that before she came up here.
Mr. Sammet, she's Jody's wife.
Don't make her nothing to me. I never said yes to it. know what I could have given the boy? Anything he wanted. Anything.
He wanted her.
A servant. Broom wrangler. Cheap little sweep-up.
With a pretty fair education.
You could buy them with a dozen in Tucson. Just like her. No family, nothing. Mission raised. She must have figured she hit the mother load. She didn't fool me. I saw the way she kept looking at Jody. She knew I'd never come to it, so she took him away. Fandangled him with her female tricks.
You call being in love that much a trick?
She wasn't good enough.
For him or you?
He'd be alive if she hadn't taken him away.
Seems to me if there's blood on anybody's hands, you're the one that ought to start washing. I'm gonna take the doctor to her. If I have to do it under a gun.
You try that, Longley. You go ahead and try. Get him.
Longley! He says come back. He's changed his mind.
All right.
Yeah, he's changed his mind about the doc. He doesn't want you to even try.
This time of the year, the night comes so soon. How you feeling? Now, you just hold on. It's gonna be all right. The doc will be getting here soon.
He will not come.
Why, sure he will.
No. I know this, senorita. This was meant to be.
Now, honey, that's no way to talk. Just because something was meant to be, well, that doesn't mean it's got to be bad. Why, I remember I got sick once. I was sick and flat broke, down and out, in Dodge. And this fella comes and he says to me, mind you, I'd never seen him before. But he turns to me and he says,
No, I can't.
Now, you hold on. Do you hear? You just hold on. You hold on. Matt, it's no good. I'm scared. Real scared. Like I'm the one that's being punished.
Stop it. I would have bet on Longley. He was so sure.
Matt, we can't wait. We can't wait any longer.
I'll try.
You'll have to take it slow for a while.
How'd I get here?
They brought you.
They?
I wasn't here. They dumped you outside the door.
Small act of mercy, huh?
A warning. Not to you, to me. Jim Samet doesn't want me to help the girl.
What do you want? Or do you do everything that Jim Samet tells you to do?
He gives the orders in this town.
You're a doctor.
I'm a human being.
You could be both. Right now, you're not much of either.
It's no use. I can't fight Jim Samet.
You can try.
I wouldn't be any good. I can't work scared. If anything went wrong...
All right. You wait here. I'll get you a license to practice. And, Doc, if you're not here when I get back, You're going to have two of us to worry about.
You all right?
I'm all right.
We waited. She needs the doc bad.
I'm going to get him. Tiger! You owe the doctor for an office call. You owe me, too.
You talk big behind that gun, mister.
Take those belts off. All right, you two over there. Collect them, Matt. What's going on here? You keep it fair. You first.
Stop your jittering. Ain't nobody can point to us. We got our faces hid. Over there.
Well, he's changed his mind again about the doc. Any objections? That leaves it up to you. Hang on to those guns. How'd you ever get to be called Big Jim? I never met a smaller man in my life.
Get out.
Or a bigger fool. If that baby dies, you die too. It's your only chance to live. Do you know Jody was going to name that boy after you?
Don't want any kid of hers named after me. Get out.
You think she took Jody away, don't you? Well, you're wrong. You drove him away. You drove them both away.
That's a lie.
And you think she brought Jody back here because she wanted something from you. Well, you're wrong there, too. He's the one that wanted to come back. He had some notion that baby just had to be born here. You know what he said to me on the stage? This time of the year, folks should be together. Now, I promised Marie I'd bring the doctor.
You're welcome to try.
And I told the doctor I'd bring you. Seems he needs your personal permission.
And if I won't give in?
Then he won't need it. You'll be dead.
You hold the cards. I have no gun.
You had 3 of them. Now, let's go. Tell her the doctor's on his way. Well, he's waiting. Let's move.
I have to wait. I promise. Don't you understand?
You're a doctor, ain't you?
I can't leave now.
You ain't got no say. Took a big chance coming here. Wouldn't have done it, didn't he need you?
Come on. I could tell you how to stop the bleeding.
Tried to stop it. Chaw tobacco. Didn't do hardly no good at all. You got to dig that slug out of him.
What are you doing?
I'll need a probe. If the bullet's deep, I'll need a probe.
Leave him be. We're going out there. You make a sound, you'll never make another.
Stop! I told you to wait.
We need him, mister.
So do we.
Looks like we got possession.
You give the orders in this town.
It's up to the doc.
You're going with us.
Says who?
Tell him, Doc.
I'm sorry. Well, it's an emergency. Fella might bleed to death. He's got a bullet in it. Shut up. Well, I don't want him to think...
Shut up! I was on that stage this afternoon when 3 men tried to hold it up. I put a bullet in one of them.
You got any proof? You see any faces?
I saw a sorrel horse with a white blaze.
That ain't no kind of proof. Won't stand up in court.
You're the ones. You killed the boy.
Stand back.
You're the ones.
It wasn't us. It was Drago. Drago done it. Stand back. You hear?
You saved my life.
If you don't tell anyone, I won't either.
Even men like that, you hate to see it.
You've got a job to do, Doc.
You'd better get out there. Figure we ought to be there, too.
You give the orders in this town.
Your eyes, your mouth, no question about it. Looks like we got us another big Jim.
Don't want another big Jim. Could a lot more use a little Jim. A little Jim who's going to do big things.
He's got a fair start.
Now then, the vital statistics. Saves a lot of argument if we put them all down. Name?
James Felipe, for all his grandfathers.
Time of birth? Well, I guess midnight's close enough. Date? What's the date?
December 25th.
Thanks for your help.
Don't you do any of your own fighting? Why didn't you pitch in? Where's your gun? Sorry, Reverend.
Now look here, Reverend Kilgore. Your province is man's immortal soul. Mine is his mortal body. I'm not telling you your soul ain't fit to travel. I'm telling you your leg ain't.
But if that church isn't started in the next week, there won't be any church.
Minister of the Lord. Worst patient I ever had.
It's God's will that I go there, and now.
And I say it's by God's grace I'm here to keep you from doing anything so foolish.
Doc, you get around a lot. You ever seen a man who's trained his horse to come to him when he makes a crow call?
No, I never. Come to think of it, saw a fella do that in Phillipsburg a week ago. His horse backed away from the tie rail across the street, come trotting over to him as pretty as you please.
Phillipsburg, huh? Isn't that the town where they shoot preachers?
Yeah, seems to be a local custom.
I had a favorite uncle that was a school teacher and a minister of the Lord. He was very strong. He could wrestle 4 men at a time. But he lost out to a 44 slug in the back. It makes me bristle every time I hear of someone shooting ministers. Kind of unusual, bushwhacking Parsons?
Oh, not if he was heading for Phillipsburg. One got himself killed there just last month. Another was chased out of town about 2 weeks ago.
Why is Phillipsburg so tough on preachers?
I wouldn't know.
Aren't you curious?
I'm a married man, Mr. Longley. That kind of curiosity is a luxury that only a single man should indulge in.
What about this?
Don't wipe all the shine off, son. Besides, Phillipsburg's outside of my jurisdiction. Let's pay a little attention to our Junction City Museum of Art and Culture. See any friends? Or enemies?
Names don't mean anything. I have to see some pictures. I didn't get a good look at the fella that got away.
Here's a man out there in the buckboard. $100.
Still not curious?
Nope. Not about Phillipsburg.
Well, Sheriff, thanks for the help. I'll be back later to collect that $100.
You're a fine-looking reverend.
Thank you.
Except for one thing.
What?
That?
Oh, that. Well, I'd feel naked without it. I mean, I wouldn't use it. It's just that it feels comfortable. That's the truth.
Why don't you try this instead?
Well, it's not the same thing, Reverend.
It may give you a different kind of strength.
Take care, Reverend.
I'll pray for God to ride with you.
I'll be very happy to have his company. But I think I'll ride the back trails just the same. Goodbye.
What's your pleasure?
Sarsaparilla, please.
I think I got a bottle. It's an old one.
How did he get in here?
I don't know.
Curly said he put him out of commission.
Yeah, I know. That's what he said.
I wonder if you could tell me where I could find one of the church committee. Henry Anderson, Jeremiah Potter, K.T. Clayton.
If I were you, I'd take my drink, Rev, and look for them right now.
It was a dusty ride. I want to enjoy this quietly.
This is Mr. Phillips' saloon, Reverend. You ain't gonna find the atmosphere exactly congenial.
Well, you let me decide that.
Go get him.
Mr. Phillips wants to see you.
If that's Mr. Phillips, I believe he's looking at me right now.
He wants to see you at the poker table.
Oh, I don't play poker. But if he wants a closer look, you tell him to come over here.
He says he don't play poker.
Is it customary for a minister to submit to the inspection of Mr. Phillips at the poker table?
He runs this town, Reverend.
Kilgore?
Reverend Kilgore. Have a sarsaparilla?
Haven't you heard it's kind of dangerous for a minister to come into this town?
Yes, but I go where I'm needed.
You're not needed here.
Well, let's let the Lord decide that.
In this town, I decide. Now get out of town.
I'm staying, Mr. Phillips.
Get out!
In my part of the country, only a coward draws on an unarmed man.
Don't butt in, boys. This is my part of the country. I own it, and I run it the way I please. And I'm sick of gutless wonders who stick their sanctified noses into my business. So maybe you understand this. Why don't you turn the other cheek, Reverend? Did you say a coward, Mr. Kilgore?
I follow the teachings of the man who said, love thy neighbor. He's also the man that ran the money changers out of the temple with his bare hands. And this seems like a good example.
You're going to your eternal award a lot sooner than you think.
The Lord will provide. Good night, gentlemen.
Your breakfast is on the house, Reverend.
Well, thank you.
You going to the church committee meeting?
I sure am.
Well, it's at Anderson's livery stable. Oh, I'm K.T. Clayton, the best man in the committee.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a fine church if you're as good a committeeman as you are a cook.
Take over, Judy.
Okay, Ma.
Well, come on, Reverend. And it ain't safe to drag your feet.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear the Lord sent us a minister with a powerful right arm.
I'm curious, Mr. Anderson, why do they shoot ministers in Phillipsburg?
Because the men in this town got chicken soup in their veins instead of blood.
Reverend, this used to be a two-man town. Pete Phillips and Jim Sims hated each other. Kind of kept a balance. But since Jim got killed,
Well, Pete's been trying to make this country around here into his private kingdom.
What happened to Sim's interests?
That's the point. He willed it to a church to be established here, figuring the church would unite the town against Phillips.
We couldn't get a minister to stay and accept the land in the church's name. They got scared off or killed off.
That's right.
Well, if you men weren't such spineless weaklings, you'd have strapped on a gun and we'd have had a church by now.
Who do I see about accepting the land for the church?
Well, that's Judge Hawks. His office is right down the street next to the saloon.
Oh, fine.
Use the back way. Pete Phillips has got an awful itch for that land, and he don't care how he scratches it.
You're Judge Hawks?
What can I do for you, Reverend?
You saw what happened in the Oriental Palace last night, yet you didn't do anything about it. Why?
I'm the judge here, not the sheriff. I don't go to work till after there's a shooting.
Oh. Well, who's the sheriff?
At the moment, the position is vacant. Now, what can I do for you, Reverend?
I'm here to accept the property Mr. Sims left to the church.
I suppose you're prepared to pay the taxes on the land.
Well, no one said anything about taxes to me.
Reckon they didn't know about them, but they've been piling up ever since poor Jim got himself killed. Come to $4,068.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of land. I'm going to have to order it sold by the court if the taxes aren't paid by Friday.
Well, I didn't know church property was taxable.
The way I've ruled, Reverend, it ain't church property till the church pays the taxes and takes it over.
I imagine Mr. Phillips is happy about the way you ruled.
It's all legal.
You need the light. Maybe it'll make you see your duty better.
Why don't you save your fancy talk for your sermons, Reverend?
Well, Judge, goodbye. Just in case somebody's waiting outside for us, you go first.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Well, Judge, you can go to work now. I think there's been a shooting.
You fool! Get me to the doctor.
We can't possibly raise $4,000 by Friday.
1,000 maybe, but that won't do us any good.
Oh, what about the bank?
Phillips owns the bank.
Well, we can raise 1,000 at least, and maybe we can get the rest.
But where? Unless the Lord will provide, we're beaten.
Well, we have to have faith.
It isn't faith we need, it's money.
One of Phillips' gunslingers.
He's practiced enough for you, Reverend.
Hey there! I'm the new Reverend. I'd like to invite you to the services.
Oh, now. Much obliged, Reverend.
You trying to get yourself shot?
The Lord will provide. I just wanted to get a good look at his face, and now I remember where I've seen it, and a lot of other faces around here, too. The Lord's going to help us raise that tax money.
Well, would you mind sharing the revelation with us?
Well, Phillips's gunslingers are valuable. They all got big prices on their heads. Why don't we round them up, take them to Junction City, and cash them in?
You think we could do it?
Phillips doesn't know it, but he's going to help us establish this church.
Well, bless his mean, shag-nasty black heart.
Well, how are we going to round him up?
Well, we'll have a church meeting tonight in the livery stable. We'll call it a fundraising meeting. Now, when Phillips hears about this, he'll send his gunfighters to get me. But instead, we'll get them.
And we're going to have a church. And I'm willing to contribute $100 if Mr. Powder will extend me a little credit for the groceries I need.
I'll do that, Katie. And I'll see your 100 and raise you 25.
I picked up the $100 in Junction City, and I'll donate that.
And now, let's all sing that beloved old hymn number 99.
Now, most of you men have big voices when you're yelling at your mules. Well, let's hear how they are when you sing. There's a great day coming, a great day coming. There's a great day coming by and by. And the sinners shall be parted right and left. Are you ready for that day to come? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the judgment day? Are you ready? Are you ready for the judgment day?
There's a window on the far side. You can get a good shot at him from there.
He's as good as dead.
You better not miss him this time.
$1,000 has just been collected.
Hallelujah!
Are you ready? Are you ready for the judgment day?
Ma! All right, go on. Keep going. Sing it again. There's a great day coming, a great day coming. There's a great day.
Hello, Curly.
Well, now, kind of changed your mind about me, didn't you? Yeah. How'd you like to be kissed by the man who's going to run the Sims Ranch, huh?
Well,
Crash right into the stable and bust up the meat. You watch for your chance.
$162, everybody. Just the chorus. Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves.
I've just collected another $1,000 personally.
Sing it again.
Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves.
We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves,
Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves.
Let's see how the church meeting's coming along. Wouldn't surprise me if something real tragic had to happen. Come on.
Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves.
Sounds to me like a tragedy hasn't occurred yet.
It will. You can all go home now.
That's exactly what we're going to do. Mr. Phillips, there's something you ought to know. I don't think you're going to have much company for breakfast tomorrow morning. There There's a great day
coming. There's a great day coming. There's a great day.
Reverend, I practically had to use my gun to get you away from the doctor.
Well, he just wanted to keep me there because I was the only man in town that could play chess.
You go in the front door, I'll go in the back way. And don't pass the time of day with the Reverend. Just shoot.
May I have the money, Reverend Kilgore?
I thought you were the Reverend Kilgore.
Appearances are deceiving, Judge. I thought you were an honest man. Sign this.
Maybe I better count the money first.
I'm running out of patience with you.
I'm not so sure this is legal.
It's legal, all right. You sign it.
There you are, Reverend.
Trailed you over here. I finally did get curious.
Get a doctor, will you?
I'm all right. Just knocked me down.
Well, it went all the way from Genesis to Proverbs, chapter 29, second verse.
All I can say is the Lord provided a special shield for you, Reverend.
When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice.
Reverend Kilgore. Oh, I mean, Mr. Longley.
Hello, Judy.
You're not leaving us, are you?
Well, I can never tell whether I'm sorrier to leave or happier to get where I'm going. Kind of keeps me on the move.
Well, now that I know you're not a minister, but a real man, well, I was hoping that we could get acquainted on a different basis.
Judy, you're a very pretty girl, and that's a mighty inviting idea. I guess that's what's wrong with it.
talking $20 gold pieces, huh? Yeah, let's see. I make it 1,234 by my tally. Does that check?
1236.
No, 1234.
Well, you want to run them through again?
1236. A momentous day. The first herd into Denver. Do you know what that really means, Mr. Longley?
I think so. At least what it's meant to us.
What's that?
100 days on the trail from the Panhandle to Denver. Had to find feed and water each day. Ford the Arkansas in the Big Sandy and flood. Head off stampedes. Some of the trails went up to 4,000 feet, straight down. Rough all the way, Mr. Dickens.
True, but you brought them through, sir. You blazed the trail, and now I predict these gates will see a steady stream of Texas beef. Why, we'll have buyers pouring into Denver from all over. Railroads coming in, new railroads coming in, businesses springing up, buildings being built, people working, making money, and raring to spend it. And what's more, let me tell you...
You have that now, Mr. Dickens.
What's that?
My boys are raring to go. So if you'll sign the receipt, I can take it over to the people who bought the cattle. The boys can get their wages and go about the business of spending it.
Yes. I guess I have been a bit long-winded, haven't I?
Yes, sir. You sure have.
$12.36. All right, there you are.
Where do I take this?
Huh?
Well, the arrangements for the drive were made by the ranch owner down in Texas. I've never met the people who bought the cattle.
Oh, well, you've got a surprise in store for you. You go down here until you hit the main street. In the corner of 6th Street, you'll see the Gay Palace. Upstairs is where you'll find the owner.
Thank you. I'll be back in a little while, boys.
Come in.
Yes? I'm Bill Longley. Mr. John Fitch of Texas hired me to trail boss your herd to Denver.
It wasn't John Fitch who arranged for that, Captain Longley. I was the one who requested you as trail boss. And it's my beef you've delivered, not the Colonel's here. Colonel Garson didn't agree with me when I said that if anyone could deliver a herd through to Denver, it would be you. But of course, he was wrong, and I was right.
I'm flattered by your confidence, ma'am.
But there was still another reason for my insisting upon you, Captain Longley.
Well, I'm not a captain anymore. The war's over, ma'am.
The real reason was so that we could meet again.
We've met before?
You're surprised that I could have changed so much. For the better, I hope.
I'm afraid you have the advantage of me.
Well, look at me. You remember me now?
No, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm afraid your memory has been dulled by the war, Captain, as well as your manners. Yes, I find you very dull indeed.
This is a signed receipt for your cattle. I'll take my money now.
Colonel Garson handles the money.
We don't open the cash box until late this evening.
I don't think you understand. The money came due when this receipt was signed.
I think his hearing has been dull, too. You'll get your money at 8 this evening, not before. Now, if you'll excuse us.
I'll take it now.
Careful, Colonel. It used to be said Captain Longley was a very dangerous man to provoke.
Some people don't stop until they find out.
Not me. I couldn't care less. Give him his money, Colonel. He's dirtying my carpet.
Downstairs. Tell the bartender the drinks are my pleasure. You lied to me, Gay. You told me you just wanted to meet him so that he could call you ma'am, as you used to call him sir. But that's not what you really wanted.
Wasn't it?
Don't play the great lady with me, Gay. You see, I do remember you before I started selecting your clothes. And taught you enough manners to pass in the company of ladies and gentlemen.
Why, Colonel, I do believe you're jealous.
Are that cowboys thinking of the stockyards? Yeah, maybe I am. Because after all I made of you, you're still unchanged.
Am I?
About him, you are. Now, we'll see about it. Here you are.
I think I'd better count this very carefully. To my surprise, I find it's all there, Colonel.
Say, mister, you ever seen anything like that before? Put your hands up and start walking. You just move in there nice and quiet and everything's going to be all right.
Now, wait a minute, boys. That money doesn't belong to me. It belongs to men who sweated long and hard for it.
In your side pocket, take it.
Denver can't be no different from Dodge or Abilene or Kansas City. You seen one, you seen them all.
I intend to find that out for myself.
You take my advice, sonny. When you get your pay, go straight on down to Wells Fargo and put it in their safe.
That what you gonna do, Pa?
Me? Nope.
It reminds me of the advice my old man used to give me. Do like I say, not like I do. Here he comes.
Hey, Bill, where you been? We've been getting worried about you.
Everything go all right?
Just fine. Well, boys, here's what you've been waiting for.
Watch out, Denver. Here comes Chet Dawson, loaded for bear.
I want you boys to keep an eye on each other. Hey, what's the matter, Bill? Ain't you coming? Well, I'm a little beat.
Well, come on, Bill, you promised. Told us when we hired on you'd throw the biggest feed anyone ever saw if we got through.
That's right, I did. All right, we'll find a hotel, wash up, and let her rip.
Well, here it is, boys. The fanciest place in town.
That's for us, huh, Bill? Let's go.
It don't look like we're rigged proper for a place like this.
Don't you worry, Pop. Just leave every little thing to us.
It sure looks nice, but...
What do you say, Bill?
I say let's get a table. Sonny?
Are you looking for someone? Perhaps
I believe I'm looking for you. You are the maitre d', aren't you?
Yes.
We'd like a private room. Could you show us to it?
But...
Here we have a wine list with the menu, please.
Wow! Ain't this something?
Will you look at all these glasses?
Never seen so much writing on one page in my whole life. Got so much to say it runs over on the other side.
I don't know what I want, but I sure know what I don't want.
And that's bacon, beans, and molasses.
Me either. I think we'll start with oysters on a half shell, a dozen each to begin with. And then we'll have some, and champagne. And then trout, sautéed Monet. And I think for an entree, we'll have roast duckling. And instruct your chef we'd like that, the orange. And it must be underdone. Do you have all of that?
Yes, monsieur.
Then quickly, please. Oh, and make sure the champagne is very well chilled.
Yes, monsieur. Immediately.
Thank you. Chet, close those drapes, will you?
Yes?
More, Chet?
Nope.
Thought you were going to drink this stuff all night like it was water.
Kind of sneaks up on you. Now, who's ready for a little action?
I reckon we all are.
How about you, Bill? You're left, the feller said.
Oh, you go ahead. I'll be in a little later.
I have taken the liberty to bring you some brandy, sir. Complimentary drink, monsieur?
From the house?
No, from me. To make up for my rudeness earlier. You know, one should never judge a man from his clothes. Monsieur is a man for whom such dinners must once have been the rule rather than the exception.
That was a long time ago.
C'est la vie. Everything changes.
Everything but good brandy. Well, here's to the memory of better days.
Why not to the hope of better days?
I'll drink to that.
You heard me right the first time, mister.
But your money was on the rail.
And the black come up 5 times running.
Anyway,
Huh?
what seems to be the trouble?
The gentlemen have lost it now.
And they're unhappy about it. You know, when you play, you must expect to lose.
Not on no crooked game.
Throw them out. Take your hands off me, you filthy little...
Gentlemen! Gentlemen, all those guns go off, and what happens to my chandeliers and mirrors? What seems to be the trouble here anyway?
My men lost money at roulette. They claim the wheel is crooked.
Well, how ridiculous. And how ungallant of you to even repeat such a thing, sir. Return what they've lost. It's as simple as that. Are you satisfied now, Captain?
Yes. Take it, Chet. Now, if I can have the bill for dinner, I won't give you any more trouble.
I wouldn't hear of such a thing. No one who is dissatisfied pays here. It's the rule of the house.
I'm afraid I'll have to insist, ma'am. The dinner was absolutely delicious.
Well, in that case, as you wish. But I would suggest your men leave now. Play has been held up long enough. Colonel, I shall hold you responsible for their leaving safely. And if you will be kind enough to accompany me, your bill will be brought to you. Come in, Captain Longley.
I'm indebted to you for preventing what might have happened. But I don't want to dirty your carpets.
You're indebted to me for more than that, Captain Longley. The money I had returned to your men had been fairly lost. My roulette wheel is not crooked. But then it's a refreshing change for a Longley to be indebted to a Brewster.
Brewster?
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Well, there was a family by the name of Brewster that rented land on our plantation before the war.
Until you had them run off.
As I recall, Brewster...
Now, if you will think hard enough, you may remember there was a daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you finally do remember. Tell me, have I that much changed?
Beyond belief.
How gallant you can be when you choose to be, Captain.
Thank you. Now, if you'll tell me how much money my men lost, I'll try and return it to you.
You can't repay me with money, Captain Longley.
How then?
By coming back tomorrow evening to dine with me? Will you?
Be my pleasure.
Good evening, monsieur. Oh, it is you, monsieur. Who would have known? Magnifique.
Remember, you said clothes don't make the man.
It is not only the suit, sir. It's the elan with which you wear it.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Brewster is waiting.
Come in.
Good evening.
Now you're the way I remembered you. I thought we'd have some champagne before going down to dinner. It's on the table. Will you pour it?
Of course.
There was a time when I dreamed of this. Shall we drink to dreams coming true?
Looks like yours already have.
Yes, doesn't it? Jenny Brewster. From a tenant farmer's tumble-down shack to this. And you're very much responsible.
I'm responsible?
Yes.
Now, I can't figure you out. Yesterday when I came here, you were so different.
I was a fool. I thought because your face was so fresh in my mind, mine would be in yours. But how could it have been? You never even saw me. Not ever. Not all those times I used to hide outside your windows and watch you. Not even that time I came to you. You laughed at me. A silly little girl with a dirty face, in a patched cotton dress, when you had all the grand ladies in the county throwing themselves at you. That's what I meant when I said that you were responsible for it. That's part of what drove me on. I wanted to be a lady, too. Do you still think my dreams come true?
Can't you see for yourself?
No. And what about your dreams?
I haven't any.
Your plans, then?
I haven't any of those either.
Then why not stay here? Wait. Before you answer. Denver, this city, it's growing. We have cattle now, and mines, silver and gold, too, they say. I have plans, big plans. I've bought property. This place, it's only a beginning. But I need a man to help me.
You already have a man, Colonel Garson.
I need the right man. You.
I'm not for hire.
Don't you think I know that? Look at me. I'm not that poor, scared girl in the cotton dress. I'm rich and I'm beautiful. Still feel now the way she felt then.
No. You only think you do. You'd just be cheating yourself. Think I'd better go?
Why don't you say what's really on your mind, Captain Longley? It's written in your smug face. You still think I'm not good enough for you. You who come in here smelling of the stockyards. Well, you're the one who's not good enough. You're dirt. And I'm the lady now. Do you hear me? Do you hear? Go on, get out. Get out.
Good night, Jenny. I heard you, all of it. I was right, wasn't I? Everything we had together was just a substitute for what you really wanted. Your romantic memories of Longley. Well, memories can be erased.
What are you going to do?
Call him out.
Do? He'll kill you.
At the count of 10, maybe. What about the count of 9?
Brandy.
You think you can insult a lady in the presence of a gentleman and crawl away without having to account for it?
A lady, a gentleman? You must be mistaken, Colonel. Ladies and gentlemen don't hire gunmen to steal the wages of men who've worked and sweated and risked their lives for them.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. You sent the gunman.
You're a liar. I said you're a liar. Didn't you hear me, Longley? I'm calling you out.
All right, Carson. How do you want it?
10 paces from me with a pistol in your hand. If you're not too cowardly to hold one.
I'll try to satisfy you.
Get the guns from my office quick. Any more time and Captain Longley will find another reason not to fight. Mr. Whitaker.
Yes, Mr. Garson. Will you do us the honor of counting? I'll be happy to, gentlemen.
Let Mr. Whitaker examine the pistols. And then let Captain Longley take his pick. Gentlemen, you will stand back to back here. At the count of 1, you will begin pacing off in cadence to my count. When I say 10, you will turn and fire at will. Is that satisfactory? Perfectly. Raise and cock pistols. Ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Turn, Bill, turn!
Bill, I had to call out. I knew he was going to shoot at the count of 9. I thought if I couldn't have you, I wanted you dead. Can you ever forgive me?
A gentleman can forgive a lady anything. Goodbye, Jenny.
careful, Jed. That's all I'm saying.
That's all we've been saying for the last 5 years. And I've got no stomach for it no more. I tell you, this town goes on being careful much more. There won't be nothing left to be careful for.
I meant it friendly.
I know how you meant it. You just take care of that mug, Will. I'll take care of myself.
I can talk to you a minute, Jed. You've been doing so much talking lately. Reckon you know some folks don't like it. Jed.
Tried to draw on me, Sheriff.
That's right, Coy. I was right here.
Anybody here see it different? You see it, Will? Dave here said Torrance drawed on him.
He couldn't draw. He didn't have a gun.
Now that's funny. The boy said it was self-defense.
I'd say it was murder.
Their word against yours. 2-1. Don't think I know you, mister. What's your name?
Bill Longley.
Got any business here in town?
Just riding through.
Might be you'd better keep on riding through and not stick your nose where it don't belong.
How much are drinks?
2 bits.
You're $1 short.
I held it out for the box.
It's unique, even for American politics. I'm afraid it's the least of our innovations.
Shut him off.
So many of our local concepts are unorthodox. Frankly, it would take several hours to describe all our political heresies.
You think he's been talking too long?
Too long and too loud. Maybe he's thirsty.
Yeah. You better have a drink. Compliments to Sheriff Benner.
Please convey my regrets to the sheriff.
I didn't say nothing about regrets. I said have a drink.
I'd rather not.
You're making it hard on both of us.
I almost wish you'd try.
Dan, keep your hand off that gun. You too, Leif, get up. It's election day. Wouldn't want any trouble, would we?
You're $1 short. I'd like to buy you a drink.
I'd be honored, sir, and grateful.
2 coffees, please.
You said a drink?
Coffee's a drink.
Yeah, so the definition is legal and admissible. Too bad. What's your name, young man?
Bill Longley.
And where are you from?
Oh, many places. Mostly Texas. If I had to guess, I'd say you were from the East.
Winthrop Davis, Esquire, of Boston. Late member of the faculty of Harvard College. professor of legal jurisprudence with a thirst for knowledge and a taste for whiskey. Ecce homo. That's the Latin for it. Ecce homo. Behold the man.
Mr. Davis, been looking all over. You weren't in the saloon.
I apologize. I retain what you might call a limited practice. My clients, Mr. and Mrs. Carl and Mr. Longley.
How do you do? Went begging to Sanders at the bank. He says there's nothing he can do.
Says his hands are tied.
They're gonna sell us out.
It's a foreclosure sale.
Sale? What kind of sale is that? There'll only be one bid.
One bid?
The sheriff's. He's gonna take our land like he took all the others. For the price of the mortgage. Only there won't be anything left for us.
But it's an open sale. Anyone can bid.
Somebody tried it. Once. They found his body out in the brush. What the buzzards left. Benner's not going to get our land. I'm not going to stand by and watch.
Don't talk like that.
We've done it his way so far, and where'd we get? We counted on you. You were going to stop Benner.
I tried.
When? You didn't take time. You were too busy keeping drunk.
Walt.
So we stand to lose our place today. Everything we've got in the world. I should have known. I should have figured it. A man that's no use to himself can't be any use to anybody else. I'll handle Benner myself.
Well, I'll take that shave now.
Sorry, you're going to have to wait a while. I was just fixing to go out and vote. Voting is at 12 sharp, and the sheriff likes us right on the dot.
Does he give all the orders in this town?
He wears the badge.
Did you ever think of taking it off? Voting him out?
You seen what happened to Jed Torrance. You don't think the rest of us are going to stand up in front of Benner and say right out, we ain't going to vote for him?
What do you mean, say right out?
Well, that's the way Benner likes it. We vote open.
That's against the law.
You don't say?
Don't you have any choice?
Oh, sure. There's always another candidate. Somebody who knows they ain't got a chance for the job and wouldn't take it if they did have.
Well, then why does he run?
Benner has notions on it. Says 2 candidates makes it legal. Got the biggest joke of all this time. Benner put up the other man's name himself, personal.
Who?
Old Coot. Ain't been sober in years. Broken down lawyer, name of Davis. You want to wait here?
No, I'll go with you.
It's 12 o'clock. All right, folks, it's 12 o'clock. Time to start voting. Step right up, say your vote. Mort here will tally it down. Who's going to be first? Come on, there ain't no trick to voting. Let's get it over with, then I'll buy the drinks. You're a good man, Judge. Takes a good man to go first. Well, what do you say? How you going to vote?
I prefer to hold my vote confidential, sir. I propose to write my vote on a piece of paper and deposit it for safekeeping to be tallied with others under proper inspection.
You, don't like our elections, huh?
It's a matter of legality, sir. The secret ballot is guaranteed by law.
Well, sure, we want to keep it legal. But then we'll have to keep it legal all the way. Now, the ordinance on voting says that no citizen can vote without $50 property, either real or personal. You got any property, Judge? Anything personal? Say worth $50?
I've got this. I wrote it some years ago.
Well, what do you know? Wrote it yourself, huh? Mighty small book to be worth $50.
It's out of print now.
Adventures at the Bar. You know something, Judge? The way you drink, you could have written twice as much. No, I'm sorry. I don't even think it's worth 2 bits.
It's worth $50 to me. That's cash money, mister.
It's not for sale. However, its value has been established. And with that, of course, my right to vote. We'll need some ballots. And a ballot box.
Box is on the bar.
I've finished. Who's next?
This is the last one.
What have you got?
Davis, 52 votes. Benner, 3 votes.
And $12. Looks like you lost your badge.
Yeah. I hope he lives to wear it.
Right to wear this badge.
You won it legal.
It's wrong. It's wrong to utilize the processes of the law to make a mockery of the law. This isn't just a piece of metal. It's a symbol of authority, of public confidence. What confidence can they have in me?
That might depend on how much confidence you have in yourself.
That was a real great thing you did today.
I was a lawyer again. I had clients. I knew they'd be defrauded in that sale. I thought if I could get Benner out first.
He's out.
Yes, and I'm in. I ought to have thought of that. All my life I've been opposed to violence. And all my life I've lost. I saw the war coming. I fought against it. Does that sound odd? To fight against war?
I've heard preachers speak of the armies of peace. You've made a start here. You could win.
We did like you said. We just came from the bank.
Yeah. You talked to Sanders?
Benner talked to him first. They're going through with the sale.
They have the law with them.
I'm not talking what's law. I'm talking what's right. I'm saying Benner's not going to crook us out. I'm going to see he doesn't.
Whoa. There's 3 of them. You won't be any good to her debt. You better stay within the law.
Walt, please.
we'd better not lose.
All right, it's 3 o'clock. Time for the sale to start. Or are you a little confused being on that side of the bars, Sheriff?
To be sold at public auction, pursuant to court order, the property of Walter Carlin, mortgager, consisting of some 1,500 acres, pasture and timber, with all livestock, buildings, and improvements thereon. The bidding will start at $3,000, which constitutes the amount of the encumbrance. All proceeds in excess of this amount will be reserved by law to the mortgager. Do I hear a bid?
Yeah. I'll bid $3,000.
Next bid, please.
There's not going to be any more bids. Let's get it over with. Come on!
There being no further bids, this property is sold to Coy Bennett. I couldn't do anything else. I couldn't. They were ready to kill.
That whole crowd would have been with you. You were talking for them.
Violence.
Law. They wanted to prove that law is stronger than 3 men with guns.
The law requires more than one bid. I knew that sale would be invalid.
They knew it too, but they wanted to hear you say it.
Banner just rode out to the Carlin place.
Well, where'd you leave Walt?
With his wife.
Benner has no legal right.
He'll have possession.
Well, the circuit judge will be here next week, and I'll get an order to vacate. Someone can serve it.
Someone?
Ain't that your job?
I won't be sheriff then. I tell you, I won't wear this badge. I was nominated only in cynical jest. I could still fight, perhaps, with words, with reasons, with ideas, but this, I have no talent for killing.
You've done all right.
Where's Walt?
Where is he? Where he sent him.
My dear young woman.
Walt was right and I was wrong. I should have let him do it his own way. Here he might have had some help.
Where is he?
He saw Benner ride out. He's gone after him.
But I was planning... The law specifically states...
The law? What kind of law says I've got to wear black? There is no law in this town.
Better deputize some men. Someone's got to go after Walt.
Somebody will. Peddler, this is Winthrop Davis.
What do you want? Ain't no whiskey in here.
I want you to leave. You're trespassing.
On my own property?
It isn't your property. That sale was illegal.
Go ask the bank. It's all bought and paid for. You're the one that's gonna leave. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2...
It didn't count to 3.
pinned down.
Try and keep him busy.
Think up more ways to get yourself killed.
We look for you. There's a back trail. Now, ain't nobody gonna interfere.
We're just trying to help.
I don't want no help. I'm gonna do it my way. I got me a belly full of help. Ain't done nothing except help me lose my place. I said he'd never get my place.
I never killed a man before.
From time to time, the tree of liberty has to be fertilized with blood. Thomas Jefferson said that. And they were wrong. There is law in this town.
There will be.
Good morning, Will. Morning, Sheriff.
I thought you were supposed to stay in bed.
Young man, I know my capacities. Besides, in the absence of anyone properly qualified, I've agreed to say a few words at the funeral.
That's right. They're putting Benner and those other two away.
Got a good text?
Yes, indeed. From the Latin, de mortuis nil nisi bonum. Speak only good of the dead. Though, in a strict sense, they're not dead. I intend to keep their memories alive. Very much alive. I understand you're leaving?
Yes. I'm afraid so.
I won't try to thank you. I speak 4 languages, and there's no way of saying what I feel in any of them. Goodbye. Come back again.
I will.
Well, what are you waiting for? Finish the job. Finish it!
Easy, mister.
Go ahead. Kill me.
Nobody's about to kill you.
No?
No. Now take it easy.
I thought you were one of them coming back.
My name's Bill Longley. I just rode in. You all right?
Yeah. The others. They're all?
I'm afraid so.
They came out of nowhere. They never gave us a chance.
How many of them were there?
3 of them, I think. It all happened so fast. Would you give me that medical bag and then get me some water, please?
Sure.
I guess a doctor can prescribe for himself, huh? I'm Neil Carter.
I can think of better ways to meet, Doctor.
Animals. That's what they were. Gun-crazy animals. Bred for death.
I won't do you any good to get your blood pressure up. Better put this on your neck. Think you ever recognize those men if you see them again?
I'll never forget them.
Good. We'll borrow a horse and ride out of here. Well, I hope the trail holds up.
The trail?
Wagon track. A shorter nail where the rim joins. Could lead us straight to the killers. They back the wagon in here, they'll load the bullion off the stage. You're my only witness, Doc.
I don't follow you.
There's been a lot of trouble on this line. My job is to stop it.
We'd better reach an understanding, Mr. Longley. I'm grateful for your help. But I was headed east. That's where I'm going.
It seems to me there's a big need for doctors right here in Texas.
I've lost enough out here. My wife. I don't owe Texas a thing. She was hit by a stray bullet. She got in the way of a street brawl. But the man who killed her, 6 months before that, I dug a bullet out of his chest. If I hadn't done that, my Hetty would be here today. You're another one of the same kind. A gun settles everything. Well, I've had enough of this. I will never treat another gunshot wound.
Never's a long time. There's a half a dozen people dead here, Doc. Somebody ought to pay for it.
I'm going east.
Sure you are. You want to wait 2 weeks? That's when the next stage comes through.
Just rode by. Don't I know him from somewhere? You can't prove it by me, Marshal. I've seen him. I sure have.
Howdy.
Howdy. Got room for us?
Be $1 a night apiece.
That's fair enough. You feed them?
I feed them.
Give them a good rub down, friend.
That'll be $1 apiece in advance, mister.
don't think that's the...
Tracks turned into town. Looks like somebody figured the safest place for a wagon was in a barn.
Just what are you looking for, mister?
I found it. Who owns this wagon?
Look, you want to leave your horses here. You pay in advance, like everyone else.
I said, who owns this wagon, mister?
Look, I mind my own business, and I get along.
Longley, you gonna tell me who owns that wagon?
I don't know.
You better talk.
What's going on in here? Bill Longley, I thought I recognized you.
Marshal?
Why don't you do something, Dodson?
What's it all about, Bill?
Robbery and murder at the Twin Forks Outpost. Bullion shipment missing. This wagon hauled it. Left a clear track.
Can I help it if I go to bed last night, wake up this morning, find a wagon in my barn? Well, that's all I know, Marshal, so help me. I'll check around.
You do that. Then I'll check with you. Here's your $2. In advance. He's lying, Marshal.
Could be, but I'm still the law, and you can't beat a man to make him talk.
No, but it starts him to worrying. And a worrying man makes mistakes.
Yeah. My name's Dobson.
I'm Dr. Carter.
Glad to know you. Plan to settle here? We can use a good doctor here.
Doc was on the stage. He's the only one that came through.
Then he'll know who held up the stage.
He'll know all right.
Good. I'll get you and a doc fixed up the hotel, and you can tell me all about it.
Sit down. You lied to me.
Now, wait a minute.
You lied. I told you to get everyone at that outpost. No witnesses.
We did.
Did you? Bill Longley just rode into town, and he had a man along. The one you didn't get.
What are you talking about? We got all of them. Seems so to me.
Well, they're with the marshal now, and they're asking about the wagon. So you get the word to Walt and clear out. I want you out of town in an hour.
What about our cut?
Now, if I was you, I'd start thinking about my neck. And if it comes to a choice between me dancing at the end of a rope or you, there's not much choice, is there?
What do you think? Can't tell with Nate. He might be telling the truth. He might be pulling a fast one. He plays all the angles.
Longley's in town. He's got a guy with him from the outpost.
Nate was leveling with us after all. Maybe we ought to do like he says.
What?
He wants for us to leave town.
I don't know. You bet I don't know. Well, you fat boy with all that gold?
If we got rid of that witness, we'd have nothing to worry about.
We'll look at the saloon. If you see any of them, give me the high sign.
No, I can't do it, Mr. Longley. I'm not going through with it.
Now, just a minute.
Well, there's been enough violence.
But you promised me in the marshal.
Stay down, Doc!
I hit one of them.
You nailed him all right. He won't get far.
Whoever he was, he had help.
How many were there?
Couldn't say for sure, but I bet there was 3 of them. The same 3 I'm looking for. You still walking out on me, Doc?
They tried to kill me. Why?
Because you can identify them. And a dead witness is no witness. Now, you going to stand on your principles?
Speak up. What's it going to be?
I don't know.
Hey, open up, Nate. It's us. What is this? I told you guys to leave town.
Charlie's hit. Bad. He's got to lay low.
Are you out of your mind bringing him here?
My brother's been shot. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Yeah. It means they'll trail him here to me. Now get out.
I'm taking him up to the loft.
We're in this together, Nate.
We all come out on top or none of us do, so make up your mind.
I told you to leave town. Leave you sitting on top of that gold. I wasn't born yesterday, fat boy. We've only got one problem, that witness. Yeah? Well, you're forgetting Bill Longley. I have an idea a bullet in the back will kill Bill Longley as well as the next guy. But you've got to do something, Marshal. My life is in danger.
There's nothing I can do unless you help us.
But you...
It's his job to arrest somebody when he knows who to arrest. You got any ideas?
No.
My deputy will be out in the hallway, Doc. Get yourself some sleep. Better keep your eyes peeled, Milt. They might try again. We'll drop back later.
Okay, Marshal. I want to have another talk with that liveryman. He knows something I want to know.
Like what?
Who drove that wagon here? He also might know where there's a wounded man.
Yeah. We'll find him at the saloon this time of night.
Jack.
You don't look good, Jack.
That slug's gonna come out. Call Nate. Maybe he can get a doctor.
You crazy? The whole town knows there's been a shootout. Well, you'll lead Longley right to us.
I said to call Nate.
Nate! Nate!
He ain't here.
We gotta get a doctor for him. Hey, wait a minute. We can take care of 2 things at once.
What do you mean?
That man with Longley. Nate said he was a doctor, didn't he?
Yeah?
He takes care of Charlie, and we take care of him.
Yeah.
I'll see you later, kid. I said I'd see you later. Beat it. Buy you gents a drink?
You remember Bill Longley?
Sure do. No hard feelings, Bill.
I asked you a question a while back. I came for the answer.
What's all about, Marshal?
Tell the man.
Who left that wagon with you?
Oh, that. Well, it's like I told you, Bill. I woke up this morning and...
Yeah, I know. And there it was. You'll have to do better than that, mister.
Are you calling me a liar?
I sure am.
Well, Marshal, you've known me since I moved to town 2 years ago, and...
Answer him.
Okay. If that's what you think of me, you can have this town. I'm taking the next stage west. And if I can't sell my stable by then, the town can have it.
That was a right good act, Bill.
When's the next stage west?
First thing tomorrow morning.
I'd say he was in a big hurry to leave town, wouldn't you, Marshal?
Maybe he won't be on that stage in the morning.
They left the deputy outside of one of the rooms.
He Ain't that nice of him to label his room for us? Come on.
Easy, Doc. I won't miss this time.
Get up, put your clothes on. Okay, Walt.
You all right, Doc?
Hurry it up, Doc. We got a sick man.
Walt, get his bag. And check the hall. We'll make it down the back stairs. It's us, Nate.
Are you guys out of your minds?
Charlie needs a doctor. Keep out of my way, Nate.
Up that ladder, Doc.
The Marshal and Longley. They've been asking me questions.
Then answer them. You're the brains department.
No use, Bill. I've got no record on him. I would have remembered a man like Nate anyway.
I tell you, he must have a record.
There's nothing I can do to hold him legally.
There's nothing to stop me. I don't wear a badge.
They got Doc. Let's go.
Well, what's going to be, Doc? He's dying, ain't he? What do you want, money?
No. You wouldn't understand.
All I understand is my kid brother's dying. You fix him up, Doc. Get him on his feet, and we'll turn you loose, and that's a promise.
Fix him up for what? To go on killing?
You're gonna take that slug out, Doc. No. Okay, Doc, you ain't gonna die. But you're gonna wish you had.
Wait a minute. What's that? You check the livery stable. I'll check the hotel.
Thought you were going to take the stage.
I got a right to change my mind.
You're not going anywhere, mister.
I got my rights. Where's the Marshal?
In the hotel, checking a room where they grabbed the doc. But then you wouldn't know about that, would you? Well, so you brought your trunk, too. Have you had it packed all along? Or maybe it's full of gold bullion. Step down.
I had nothing to do with them killings, Longley. It wasn't me.
Who was it then?
All right, I'll tell you.
Hey, Doc, you in there? are you, Jack?
How about it, Doc?
I won't take care of an outlaw.
You're passing judgment on a dying man. That's something even the law won't do.
If I saved him, he'd try to kill you, just the way his brother did.
Sure. And I shot his brother. That's Texas. And that's the way things will be until law and order take over.
And the violence will go on and on.
Doc, a man's dying. You can save his life. What are you going to do, just sit there? You know, I don't think you're much of a doctor. And no part of a man.
Jack, we gotta get the witness. Jack, where are you, Jack? I can't see you, Jack.
There's your bullet, Mr. Longley. I think you'll be all right now.
Thanks, Doc. I'm sorry I was so rough on you.
Well, I deserved it.
Marshall and I have been talking. This town could use a good doctor.
And it might just be that I'll stay on.
Take your pick. Stiff thrasher, snack ties, overalls, mouth organ, violin, screwdriver, toothbrush, shoe polish. How about soap? Can I interest you in something, mister?
This junk? Only thing I might be interested in is the woman. She's my wife. It's all right, I won't hold that against her. She for sale? I ask you a question, Peddler.
I don't hear questions like that.
Maybe I'll talk a little louder. How about it?
Let go my arm, you dirty puppy.
No lousy foreign peddler's gonna call me names. I don't like foreigners, especially when they talk back. Come on, boys, let's have some fun.
Clinton again. Let her go.
Who invited you into this game?
I invited myself. I don't like to see a helpless man used for target practice.
He's calling me names. I was just teaching him a little lesson.
All right, teacher. School's closed.
What are you helping the peddler for? He's nothing but a no-good foreigner.
What are you, mister? An Indian?
All right, Clinton, I think this does it. I'm going to blast you in my paper. I'm getting every editor west of the Mississippi River to do the same. I'm giving you 24 hours to clear out, and if you don't, I'm going to uncover everything you've ever done anywhere. I'm going to get enough on you to hang you.
You want my answer?
All right.
You need to be taught a lesson. Now get out of here!
Clinton!
Don't cry, Julie. I'm all right.
We are very sorry and very much ashamed. Come over to my place and rest a little.
No. Thanks. We go.
But why?
Because they have guns and I have only feet. So I run. Come, Julie. Let us pack and go.
Go where?
Home, mister. The old country. Hungary. I had enough. I'll go home and I'll tell my people the truth about America. So they shouldn't have the big dreams like I had. Big dreams. Big lies.
Joseph, you should not talk like that.
Why not? You know why we came here for. Dreams of peace, plenty, and decent living. Not to be shot at by killers. Not to roll in dirt full of shame and helpless. Not to be laughed at when I talk funny.
You're not being fair, mister.
Not fair, huh? Is it fair that a 50-year-old man stands like a child and cries? Julie? What's wrong? You sick? Answer me, Julie.
I'm just tired. I'm so terribly tired. I'm Mrs. Clay. I own this hotel. Why don't you stay here for the night?
We have little money.
No charge. You'll be my guests. Please. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much.
Listen, everybody, these people need help. Their property has been destroyed in our town. They must be repaid. Lend me your hat.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Webb. Why should we collect from these people? Let's collect from the people who owe it.
All right, everybody.
I'm going to take up a collection for the peddler. You did a lot of damage out there.
So get the cash ready.
Hey, put it back. I wasn't even out on the street.
Sit down. You would have lost anyhow. Thank you, gentlemen. I expect a big donation from you, Mr. Clinton.
Sure. I'll give you some advice, too. Keep out of my way if you want to stay healthy. That's all.
Thank you.
Your bonvoy, Dragan.
Joseph.
All right, English. Do you feel better? Yes?
Bill Longley. May I come in?
Yes.
I hope this will take care of your loss. $58.
Where did you get it?
I held up the saloon.
$58. I don't know how to thank you.
That's all right, Mrs. Varga.
I want to ask you a favor.
You go right ahead.
Would you please tell those kind people that Joseph didn't mean what he said? He was just bitter and humiliated.
They understand.
He's tired. Not only his body, but his mind, too. There is a limit, you know?
Sure, Mrs. Varga. Say, what's this?
It's an icon. My Joseph gave it to me.
It's beautiful. How many years you been in this country?
7 years. Sit down.
Thank you.
Got letter from my uncle in Pennsylvania. He writes, "Come to America. The money is in the street." Well, we come. I see no money in the street. I don't even see street. I work in darkness, in coal mine. I worked 6 years digging coal. Then, one day, Dr. Klein says, my lungs are no good. I should go west where is sunshine.
Also, we came because in Hungary, we were not free. My Joseph, he's a proud man who wants to stand tall like everyone else.
You saw how tall I stood today. No, Julie. The dream was a lie. We go back.
I wouldn't go back to Hungary, Mr. Varga. Not yet. Give this country a chance. That's all she asks of newcomers. Just a little chance. Well, I'll be seeing you. Take care of yourself, Mrs. Varga. Mr. Varga, how's your wife?
Fine.
Good.
Please, wait a minute.
Me and my wife want you to take this, mister, for the things you done for us.
Well, thank you very much.
It's a pleasure. Say, do you know where I could find that old man?
Old man?
You know, the one that was with you this afternoon. That nice, tall old man.
Oh, you mean Mr. Webb?
Yeah. Mr. Webb. I want to give him this box of good cigars for a present.
Well, that's very nice of you. He's in his print shop. It's 1 block down the street and to the left.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's a beautiful icon, but I can't take it.
It's a present.
No, you'll need it in Hungary. Good night.
Let me go. Please let me go.
Who shot at you?
I don't know. The old man, Mr. Webb, is dead.
Who killed him?
I don't know. I saw nothing. Please let me go. Julie? Get up. We must go.
Joseph, what is it?
The old man. They killed him. I want to give him a box of cigars. I saw him dead on the floor. We got to go. We got to go fast. They saw me.
Who saw you?
The killers. And they're going to kill me too. We must run.
Who are they? Who killed that nice man?
The same people that shot at us. But I told you nothing. I saw nothing. And I know nothing. Understand?
All right, Mr. Varga. Who are the killers?
I don't know. I didn't see. It was dark.
You saw them and they saw you. That's why they shot at you.
Look, I just saw the old man dead, then I ran. That's all. Come on, Julie, we're going.
Look, Mr. Varga, I don't blame you for being scared. But you gotta help. You've got to testify. Now, was it the men who roughed you up this afternoon?
I don't know. I saw nothing. Nothing, you understand?
Mr. Varga, you've been doing a lot of complaining about our country. I know it isn't perfect. No country is. But it gives you rights. And it gives you freedom. But you can't have rights without responsibilities. And I'm telling you, you owe responsibility. Now, was it Clinton?
I'm scared.
You're scared? He wasn't scared to try to kill you this afternoon. He wasn't scared to try to do that to you. Now, you are scared to try to do anything back to him. Oh, Joseph, he saw them, he told me.
Shut your mouth. What's the matter with you? You want to see me dead?
Don't be foolish. The town will protect you. They'll bring Clinton into court and they'll hang him.
Courts. I don't trust your courts and juries. They'll make me a liar and turn him loose. No, mister. We are going right now.
All right, then. You keep running. But let me tell you this. I knew Mr. Webb for a lot of years. You'll never find a better man. You know why he died? Because you were being shoved around. And as a decent American,
He couldn't stand it.
Julie, we must go.
I'm gonna rest a while.
How long?
Just a little while.
Julie, you understand. I couldn't take a chance. They would kill me. They'd shoot me like a dog. You asleep?
No. Joseph,
Yes, Julie.
I wish you would testify. Then we have respect. Friends. Won't be strangers anymore. Oh, it's bad to be always strangers. Then we could have a home. Could settle down. A home where I could bring up my child.
Huh? Child? What child?
I am with child, Joseph.
You joke, huh? You're going to have a baby? A baby? Julie, it's true? It's true? Oh, my God.
You must have fresh air. Fresh air is very important.
You sure?
How do you know?
I know.
I'll call a doctor.
Don't be silly. We won't have him for at least 7 months.
We won't have him. Him? How do you know it's a boy? Who told you?
I just hope so.
A boy. An American boy.
And he'll talk good English. Not like me. An American boy. I'll be back. Stay still. Don't move around. It's bad.
Where do you go?
I'm going to see our friend.
You're gonna tell.
It's different now. I'm doing it for our son.
I'll say they'll get away with it. Sure, nobody saw him do it. But we know who did it. And there's no law that's gonna touch him.
We'll see about that.
I want to talk to you. I'm going to testify, Mr. Texan.
What made you change your mind?
My boy. My wife is with child.
Congratulations.
That wasn't all what made me decide. I remembered what you said to me about my responsibility.
Then it was Clinton.
Yes. And 2 or 3 more.
You think you can identify them?
One never forgets the face of a killer.
Well, we better go inside. Are you scared?
Yes.
You want a gun?
Wouldn't know what to do with it.
Freeze!
You the law, Texan?
When a man sees his friend murdered in cold blood, it makes him want to do something about it. I guess that's where laws come from. All right, Mr. Varga. Point him out.
This one. This one. That one there.
And this one. He got a little careless.
Thank you, Mr. Longley.
Don't thank me. He saved your town.
After all, it's my town, too.
Kind of early for the Ann's son, isn't it?
Must be a son. After all, we went through for him.
Mr. Longley, Joseph and I... Will you please...
You sure? We want you to have it. In case you forget us, it will remind you.
Thanks. I don't think I'll ever forget you. Goodbye.
Lots of sand working in under the blankets. Rubber horse raw. We're getting to lee of those rocks. Stop.
Don't hurry. You ain't gonna make it to Prescott.
We'll make it.
Didn't say we. Said you. You ain't gonna make it, Longley. 4-1, Longley. Figured on that. 4 of us and only 1 of you.
3 can't travel any faster than 2.
You'd better listen to me, Longley. I ain't got nothing against you personal. Fact is, I'm trying to give you a chance.
Well, that's real generous of you, Yancey.
You don't know Dirk Evans. He's mean. He's got ways to make a man die.
I've seen just about every way there is.
Well, you could leave me here, wouldn't nobody know.
Sam Blaney would know. I made him a promise.
You could say you lost me in the storm. I could wait right here for Dirk and the rest to catch up.
You seem mighty certain they're coming along.
Well, sure. They ain't gonna let me sit in no jail. Tried to break me out in Salt Creek, didn't they?
I guess there's honor among thieves after all, huh?
Hell, there's more than that. There's $18,000 in gold. Stuff we took off the stage.
You've got it?
Well, the posse was riding up our backs, and Dirk figured we'd be best off to scatter.
He let you take the gold with you, huh?
It just happened to be in my saddlebag.
Why didn't you stop and split it up?
Didn't have time to weigh it out. I'm the only one who knows where it's hid. You see, they got to follow. It's pretty smart, huh?
Yeah, you're smart, all right. You got caught.
Well, it's kind of foolish, I reckon, going into Salt Creek. I got a girl. Say, it comes to being smart, you ain't taking no prizes neither. You ain't bought yourself no bargain. That sand's gonna stick in your hide for weeks. Well, you could be sitting someplace comfortable like, maybe having a drink. What do you want to do this for? It ain't nothing to you. You don't wear no badge. You ain't the law.
Sam Blaney is, and he's hurt. Then I guess you wouldn't understand about friendship.
Why not? I got friends. I got good friends. It was Dirk Evans put that bullet in Sam Blaney, and he'll put one in you. You just wait, Longley. You wait and see. Go! Go on, look for him, Longley. Come back and you'll be looking for me. You still figure 2 can travel fast as 3?
Could easier track an ant through a cornfield the way this sand is blowing.
Be wasting good time if they ain't up ahead, Dirk.
They're up ahead. Pete's seen the Texan heading out with Yancey.
Yeah, but you're sure he's heading for Prescott?
Well, the judge gave Yancey 5 years, didn't he? Where else can they hold him that long except Prescott? What's eating you?
Don't seem likely we're going to catch up. Texan's got 2-3 hours start.
We'll catch up.
Didn't figure on no storm.
The sand ain't blowing just against us. Texan didn't figure it neither. I'm counting on Yancey, too. He'll find a way to slow him down.
Yancey's smart.
So's the Texan. That Longley ain't going to be easy, Dirk.
We're 3-1.
Longley, hold up. How about some water? Hold your head back. Hardly enough to wet the dust.
Not much left. You'll thank me later. You got a long way to walk.
You forgot something, Longley. I got friends. I ain't walking to Prescott. And you ain't right.
Miles. It's a lot of walking. We'll make it. Not me, Longley. Not like this.
You wanted to walk.
I figured the boys would be along by now. Must have something happened to them.
All right, you win. But I ain't gonna make it to Prescott. You're gonna take me in dead? Put a bullet in me now.
I'm going to take you in alive.
Well, then we gotta hole up and rest. Friendly's only 4 miles, Longley.
Couldn't nobody tell we cut off that way? The only chance we got. Ain't nothing between here and Prescott. Water all gone?
It's gone.
Plenty of water in Friendly.
Get up. You try anything, I'll blow your belt buckle right through your back.
You gonna walk?
It's only 4 miles.
No question. That's Yancey's saddle, all right.
And they only got 1 horse between them, huh?
Yeah, and that's going to slow them considerable. One of them walking, that's going to be kind of hard. They're going to have to stop and hole up someplace.
Yeah, but where?
There's only one town this side of Prescott.
Town? Friendly.
Oh, that Yancey's smart, huh?
Let's move.
Don't expect no welcome committee. I won't. You been here before, Longley?
Just heard about it.
Get out! The town was started in the 50s by folks from back east. Heard there was a war on and didn't want no part of the fight. That's why they call it Friendly. Apaches couldn't read, I reckon. What they left, the cholera took care of. Cholera? Oh, it's wore off by now. You know a lot about it. I've been here before. And so's Dirk.
Find some water, I'm right dry. Won't do you no good. Dirk will cut me loose.
Got no more chance than a goose in a pen.
Looking for somebody? Like I told you, I got a girl. Over there. The post ought to be right comfortable. I broke it in for you.
How'd you know we'd be coming through here?
I told her. The sheriff ain't got good sense. The best visit me every day.
What are you going to do with him?
Well, I ain't exactly got it figured out.
I don't want no killing, Yancey. I never counted on no killing.
You hear me say I was going to kill him?
What about your friends?
That's right. That would be murder, Yancey. I don't hold with murder.
Nobody asked him to stick his nose in it. But no affair of his.
Let him go.
Let him go?
Take his gun and turn him loose before the rest of them get here.
And what happens? Does he get back?
We can head for Mexico, you and me, now.
I ain't got no horse.
I got one, and you could get one. Easy enough along the way. You got all that gold. Well, it's here somewhere, as you said it was. Wouldn't never need no more.
You mean take it all?
You don't owe them others nothing.
But they're my friends, Bess.
They ain't your friends, not Dirk Evans.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
You're hurting her.
Say it!
When I rode down to Sonora to tell Dirk they caught you, he kept asking about the gold. Did I know where it was?
Well, that's his right. He only wanted his share.
He wanted all of it. And he wanted me, too.
You're lying.
Why? She's pretty enough. Smart, too. Dirk was going to cross you. Get out now. He'll never catch you. Won't know where to look.
You shut up.
That's right. Couldn't nobody tell him.
Him?
Cut me loose. I won't be here. You sure he was following us?
He's following.
And you don't have much time, mister.
We got enough, Yancey. 18,000. Wouldn't have to be no more stealing, never. No more fighting, no more killing.
You know something, Yancey? You're a fool. $18,000 split 4 ways makes your cut about $4,500. Then you split that 5 ways.
5 ways?
For the 5 years you're going to sit in jail. That comes to about $900 a year. You could make more than that running a store, no risk involved.
If you do, you'll get your share. If you don't, they'll trick you out. Then just as well to go with Dirk. I don't mean nothing to you.
Bess.
I ain't sitting and waiting no more, wondering whether you're going to come back or not. I made up my mind. Now you make up yours.
I'll fetch the gold. I come back, you can bring your horse around.
Yancey? You can't leave him here. He'll talk.
He won't talk.
Let's tie up here and go in quiet.
Killing a man in a fight is one thing. This is something else. They'll find him. They'll hunt him down, Bess. There won't be a gopher hole they won't search. He won't be any good to you dead. They're here now.
Where's the Texan?
Faked him, Dirk. Picked him out of his boots. He wasn't hardly no match. And I've been saying Yancey's smart.
Where's he at now?
Over in a saloon. I got him roped and tied like a calf for Brandon.
Smart, huh? Well, he must have had a knife hit on him.
No use wasting time looking for him. We'll leave him here. He can die nice and slow.
Oh, he's got a horse.
Didn't say we were going to leave the horse.
Think on what you're doing, Dirk. Happens he makes it out of here, he ain't never going to stop looking for us.
Well, Yancey. Ain't Yancey the one that'll be taking the horse? Now, how far we got to ride to the gold? How far?
Wouldn't have been no ride at all. The gold was right here.
Was?
What are you talking about?
The Texans got it. I was waiting for you. I had it ready. I figured you'd want to get out of town fast.
You walked out and left him with the gold?
We were going to need water, and I was looking for it. I had him hog-tied all right.
We'll smoke him out. It's 4-1. Almost. Now spread out.
Drop it.
Sweet. Find that Texan. Find him!
Hold it.
Drop that gun.
Well, that's two of us gone.
It's still 2-1.
Throw that gun away. Drop it.
Now move. Ain't nobody moving. Nobody, nowhere, till I see that gold. Now drop that gun. Now, you told me you got the gold, Texan. Where is it?
Well, that's smart. Real smart. Figured to get me killed, maybe. And tell you I knew where the gold was so he can come back and pick it up later.
He's lying. He's lying, Dirk.
I was going to put a bullet in you anyway.
You can't if you want to see that gold.
Maybe you're the one that's got it.
And you can't shoot me either.
Now, one of you is lying.
Which one?
Can't kill neither one of us. Fact is, you're hornswoggled, Dirk.
Catch that and you're dead. I prefer you got the Prescott alive.
You know you got a gun on your back?
That trick's so old it's got whiskers on
It ain't no trick.
it. Don't touch it.
Bess? Bess!
I don't want no more killing. Leastways, I'll know when to look for you.
You know how long 5 years can be?
Maybe you can buy a couple of years.
A couple of years, how? What's the price?
$18,000 in gold.
You want it that way? I'll show you where it is.
In the bank?
Don't you know a better place to keep gold?
Hi, boss. Have a drink?
Yeah.
Miss Driscoll make a deal?
Yeah. Said to thank all the boys for waiting. Round them all up and have them down at the pens at 12 o'clock noon.
Well, that's just dandy, but when do I get my pay?
Well, what's eating you, Clint?
The house is getting tired of giving me credit.
Look, kid, you can't sell cattle till the price is right. And it takes time to make count. The tally will be ready this morning.
Don't know why you're so fired up about getting your money. You'll just lose it.
Now, you better quit preaching to me, mister.
Because we're off the trail now, and if you're looking for trouble, you sure got it.
Till you're paid off, Clint, you're part of my crew. No crew of mine makes trouble outside of town or in it.
He's been riding me ever since I hired on.
I said no trouble. You ought to quit playing if you want to show some cash for 2 months on the trail.
If I were you, I'd mind my own business. Deal.
Young hothead.
Father?
Yeah.
That's an awful lot of cash. If I were you, I'd head for the nearest bank right off.
Now, Mac, don't you worry about that. This is safer than any bank in the territory. Besides, I'll be on tomorrow's train. Thanks for everything.
Good luck, Martha.
Mac's right, you know. That's a lot of cash to be hauling around.
Well, now, don't you be getting on me, too. You know, I carry something in here besides money, and I know how to use it. Here, now, will you take care of the boys?
All right. My lineup, fellas. First, Ben.
I wouldn't. Don't move and look straight ahead.
Your deal.
Unless you want a hole in your back, Mr. Bill Longley, you better agree to a couple of things.
Agree?
Yes, agree. To having dinner with an old friend, you long-legged, ornery Texan. Well?
What can I do with a gun in my back?
And that's right where it stays until you agree.
It's a deal.
All right. Dinner tonight at the hotel, 8 o'clock. Look, don't turn around. I don't want you seeing me like this.
Can you tell me who did it?
Bill. Bill.
Don't talk now, Martha.
I guess Clint Gleason was a little too fast for me. He thought I was dead. Bill, Dad needed that money.
Easy, Martha. Who's Clint Gleason?
That young hothead in the bar this morning.
Well, what do you suppose brings young Gleason home?
Well, whatever it is, his father will be happy to see him. I'm glad for Bob's sake.
If Clint's grown up a little, you're right, but if not, he'll only be getting into trouble again, and then Bob will have his hands full like he always has.
Clint! Good to see you, boy. How's it going?
Oh, not bad, Zeb. Not bad at all. My old man in the office?
Well, he left for home a few minutes ago to grab a bite. He'll be real glad to see you.
Oh, I'm sure he will, yeah. I'll just bet.
If that young squirt's changed, I'm a full-grown heifer. Well, I say let's give him a chance for Bob's sake. He's been almighty lonely since Maggie passed away. The boy's all he's got.
You know, Zeb, that's the trouble, I think. As far back as I can remember, Bob's been picking up after that boy. Maybe that's the reason he never learned the meaning of responsibility.
Well, I wouldn't go around sounding off that way.
There's one thing I'll sound off about. That Clint better keep away from my boy.
Bob, you home?
Clint? Boy, good to see you. Let me take a look at you. Why didn't you let me know you were coming?
I just thought I'd surprise you.
You in trouble?
Do I have to be in trouble to come home?
Look, son, no reason for you to be ornery.
Then don't go looking for reasons, Pop. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean the way it sounded. It's just... Well, I'm not a little kid anymore, Dad. You don't have to be looking after me all the time, you know?
I reckon that is the hardest thing, to realize that you're a man now. I keep thinking of you as about that high. When I used to throw you up at the ceiling, Maggie'd stand there half scared, afraid I might not catch you.
Yeah. Pop, I'm going to buy my own spread. Try it on my own for a while.
Well, that's a fine idea, son, but you gotta have money. Where'd you get that?
I rounded up some wild Mustangs. I sold them at a real good price. Then I sat down in a poker game and $1,200. Why, if anybody had told me it was that easy, I wouldn't have believed him.
So you got your stake already, huh? You know, I'm real proud of you. At your age, you've got more there than I've earned in all my life. You hold on to it.
Oh, I sure will, Dad.
Almost forgot. Talking to you, I gotta make the rounds. Wait till the folks in town hear about this. Ah, well, I always knew you'd amount to something. A little wild as a boy, but what boy isn't? Now you're gonna settle down on your own spread. You know, that makes me feel good all over. There are people who think that if a boy's a little light-footed, he'll never settle down. I always told him not to worry about you. You're a Gleason. See you a little later, son. Howdy.
Hello, Sheriff. My name's Bill Longley.
The Texan. It's a pleasure to know you.
I'd like a little help.
Anything I can do?
I'm trying to find a man named Clint Gleason.
What do you want him for?
Robbery, murder. He shot a woman.
Are you positive his name is Clint Gleason?
Yeah, she identified him before she died. Something you hadn't counted on, I guess.
You got this straight, Longley?
Do you know him or don't you?
Yeah, I know him. My name's Gleason. Clint is my son. And no one's going to tell me he's a killer, especially not a woman killer.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. Looks like you've worn that badge a long time. But you're either a lawman or you're not.
Don't go telling me my business, Longley. And don't forget, he's my son.
All right. One way or the other, he's going back to Cheyenne with me.
What's the matter, Dad?
I want to talk to you. About those Mustangs you sold. How long did it take you to round them up?
Well, why the sudden interest in the horses?
I asked you a question. I want some answers. Why did you really come home?
Well, why do I have to have a reason, Dad?
Bill Longley's in town.
Bill Longley?
Yeah, the Texan. He's looking for you. He told me quite a story about you. So it was true, huh?
What story, Dad? I don't know what you're talking about.
Clint, how could you kill a woman?
Look, Dad, it was an accident. Honest, you gotta believe me. It was an accident. You see, we were just fooling around, you know it. And then something happened. She got angry, she got a gun, and... Well, that's all I know, Dad. It was just an accident. Look, Dad, I can be safe here if you take care of Longley.
Clint, I've worn this badge for over 20 years.
Well, that's all the more reason why you can take care of Longley, Dad. He's known as a gunfighter. Nobody will ask any questions. Oh, Dad, you gotta do something.
Pull yourself together. You know that place up in the hills where you got lost once?
Yeah.
Get on up there. I'll meet you later. Go out the back way.
Right.
Leave it. Come on in. It's open. I've been expecting you.
Yeah, I know.
Here's what you're looking for, Longley. Now, ride out of here.
Aren't you forgetting something, Sheriff? Murder?
I know all about that. Now, ride.
If I did, a U.S. Marshal would just ride in.
I'm the law here. If you don't ride out, maybe no one else will come riding in.
I don't want to fight with you, Sheriff. I'm after your son.
You'll answer to me first.
What would that prove? I figure he's out of town by now anyway. You're covering for him, aren't you? That's why he came home. Protection. Yours. Well, looks like there's a few of us riding the hills this afternoon.
Be a lot easier if there were less of us. Why don't you ride out of here, Longley?
I forgot to tell you something, Sheriff. That woman your son killed was a good friend of mine. You added up.
Don't push me.
You're doing that to yourself.
I'll be the judge of that.
Why don't you get smart?
Smartest thing you can do is get out of here. Now ride. Son, I gotta know something. Are you sure that was an accident?
Pop, I told you it was. You gotta believe me.
All right. Get on your horse. You gotta ride.
But why?
Longley's on your trail. I took the shortcut. You gotta get out of here.
Pop, now wait a minute. This is gonna work out fine. We couldn't plan it any better. We can both take cover. We get him when he comes in between us. He won't have a chance no matter how fast he is.
Wait a minute. I didn't raise you to ambush anyone. I thought you was telling the truth about that woman grabbing a gun.
Hold it where you are. Both of you. You can't take both of us, Dad.
Drop the shotgun. I said put it down, Sheriff.
Don't do it, Dad. Clint?
Stay right where you are. Well, Sheriff?
Dad, you gotta listen to me. You gotta!
Hold it. This is my job. Clint?
Don't make me do it, Dad.
Son, if I have to, I'll cut you in two with it. Throw it. Cut off here, you can hit the Cheyenne Trail.
Thanks. Oh, Sheriff, I'm sorry we had to meet like this.
Longley, we have a saying down this way. Doesn't matter how bogged down the trail gets as long as a man finds his way home.
Thanks.
Mail for Bill Longley, general delivery.
You picked it up yesterday.
The only thing I picked up yesterday was a mouthful of trail dust. I've been out on roundup for over 3 weeks.
Now, look, mister, I don't know what you're up to, but Bill Longley come in here yesterday and asked for his mail, and my assistant give it to him.
Well, where's your assistant?
Ain't here. He's down Abilene where he ain't working this week. Now, supposing you go tend to your business and let me tend to mine, huh?
He gave my mail to the wrong fella.
You don't say.
I said he gave my mail to the wrong fella.
Look, mister, whoever you are, there was a Bill Longley in here yesterday. Look, it ain't just my say-so. Ask anybody. He left his brand all over town.
I'll be back.
Morning. Have you no shame, man?
Now, please, mister, there ain't much left to break up. You got most of it last night. Now, here, you have a drink on me, and then just go.
Now, wait a minute. You take a good look at me. Are you sure it was me that was in here last night?
It happened so quick. But it was you.
Can't blame you for not remembering in the condition you were in.
You sure hung one on, fella. Best darn brawl I seen since the Earps tangled of that Brady bunch up to Dodge.
Guess I will have that drink. Now, just what did I do? To who and when?
Oh, come now. There ain't no call for you to be modest.
You sure got your nerve coming back here after the sheriff himself escorted you out of town.
Now, don't antagonize the gentleman. He might not be feeling too good after last night. And we don't want any more unpleasantness.
Unpleasantness? That's an insult. You was mean. Mean, miserable, and downright cantankerous.
Well, I can see nothing I'm going to say is going to change your mind. I was mean and I was miserable. Now, just for the record, what started it?
Making out you was too drunk to remember ain't no excuse, Mr. Bill Longley.
How'd you know my name?
Well, you shouted it all over the place every time you busted up something.
Well, what started me breaking things up?
Well, sir, you come in here kind of leaning, you know?
Yeah, I know. Then what?
Well, and you belted down a couple more, and right then I know that there was trouble a-brewing. Because you sized up the place just like you owned it, including Madge.
Madge?
She quit, Mr. Longley. Left town this morning.
There was a fella getting a little too friendly with her. Leastwise, too friendly for your taste. Next thing, he was down on the floor, and you sitting right on top of him. Well, things being what they were, everybody started choosing up sides, and then you really got mad.
Yeah, I sure did.
Oh, if you think this is bad, you ought to see the hotel.
The hotel?
Sure, where you went looking for Madge. She locked herself in her room, and you busted down every door till you found her. Right then's when Sheriff Dawson caught up with you. Or, there might have been a few more little details that you can't recollect.
Why didn't Dawson lock me up?
Oh, he would have, but the caboose is all full.
Well, there was another reason. Most folks around here have heard about the Texan. Now, you got a reputation. Well, a bunch of us kind of took that into consideration and decided we'd be satisfied if the sheriff would just show you out of town.
Yeah, and that might still be a good idea, considering the trouble you're in.
You know, you really ain't a bad fella when you're sober.
Now, don't go for that gun. I stretched the law. I got myself talked into letting you go. I gave you every chance, and you just won't learn.
Well, I'm grateful, except it wasn't me that you put yourself out for.
That's what he keeps saying, Sheriff.
Suppose it was your twin brother done all this.
I don't know, but it was somebody looking up like me.
Oh, you got to do better than that, Longley. Look, I admit that the light was kind of poor. Everything started kind of fast.
But there's not a man here that'll swear that it wasn't you.
I've been at the 4 bar on Roundup for over 3 weeks. Now, if you want to ride back there with me, I can prove it. People say they know my reputation. Well, if they do, they know I'm telling the truth.
Providing you're the Texan. You got any proof?
Well, I got nothing with my name on it. How many of you men can prove who you are?
All right. Suppose you tell me why anyone will go to all this trouble just to get run out of town.
I don't know. But I'll tell you this. I'm not going to stop till I find out.
You done any more damage?
Not even a broken glass.
All right. Since you didn't come here today looking for trouble, I'll give you a chance to go find yourself.
Thanks. Can I have my gun?
You'll get it when you're headed away from town.
Hey, Texan, next time that twin brother of yours comes around, you let me know, huh? I don't want to miss that ruckus.
Yes, what do you want?
Wondered if I could buy a meal, spend the night. The name's Longley. Bill Longley.
Bill Longley? Why, yes, I've heard Ed speak of you many times. Come right in, Mr. Longley. You're as welcome as rain after a drought. Sit down, Mr. Longley. Ed'll sure be disappointed. He left yesterday to buy some heifers. He won't be back till tomorrow.
Well, that's too bad. I was sure looking forward to seeing Ed.
Mary Lou, this is Bill Longley, the man your pa's always talking about.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Longley.
I'm happy to meet you, Mary Lou.
It's awfully nice of you to help me with the stock, Mr. Longley.
I thought by now you'd be calling me Bill.
I'd better be getting back now, Bill.
You scared of me?
Why should I be? Ma said I was in good hands.
It's a fast draw, but a little late. If we were inclined, you'd be dead by now.
I didn't expect to see you until the showdown, Kilmer.
We've been keeping in touch. I hear you even picked up his mail. Now that shows initiative.
Who are they?
Let's say they're insurance. I want all the odds on my side when Bill Longley shows up.
I've been thinking about that. I've never heard of anyone going to so much trouble to kill another man. It's almost like leading a steer to slaughter. What's he done?
You've already got $2,000. And 2,000 more when he's in the open. That's enough for you to think about.
It was. But everyone seems to have heard of this Texan. As soon as I mention his name, I got a million friends, excluding you.
Don't you worry about me. You'd still be rotting in a stinking jail if I hadn't lied to get you out.
I ain't forgetting. But I got a natural curiosity about this Longley.
You want reasons? This is reason enough. I used to be able to pick any card out of the deck just by the touch. Now it's as useless as a tree stump. That's right. Bill Longley. He accused me of running a crooked game and we shot it out. His bullets smashed every bone in my hand. Mister, I made my living with cards. Now I can't even shuffle.
That's like shooting your trigger finger off. Maybe you shouldn't have cheated.
You just keep rounding them into coming after you. That's what you're getting paid for.
Everyone says this Texan's a fast draw.
Fast enough.
Well, when he shows up, my job's through. That right?
That's right.
Get off of that horseshoe, Judas.
Now, wait a minute, Ed. Don't you know me? I'm Bill Longley.
I thought I knew you, but I found out I didn't. And after all, the hospitality more extended. You're giving you the run of the house.
All right. What did I do now?
Do I have to tell you? Now get down.
I can explain this whole thing if you'll just listen.
I already listened. Anna told me how you sweet-talked Mary Lou, stared at the stars half the night, talked about the wedding.
Well, you just take me to Mary Lou. She'll tell you it wasn't me.
You're going across the street to that jail, and you're going to stay there till I can fetch Mary Lou. Then you can talk all you want about that wedding.
You're making a mistake. I'm looking for the same man she is.
Well, you can quit looking. I just found him. Now, you start marching, Mr. Sweet Talk. There's a bridal cell waiting for you. Vamos.
Well, don't just stand there, girl. Say something.
It's not him, Pa.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes, Pa. I'd know Bill anywhere.
But blast the girl, that is Bill Longley.
Maybe so, Pa. But it's not my Bill. It's not him.
Ed. Tell the sheriff to let me out.
I'm sorry I inconvenienced you, Mr. Longley.
It's all right. I'll make up for it when I catch up with my gallivanting friend.
You just bring him back here. I want 5 minutes with him alone.
I get the first 5 minutes. After that, it won't matter. Thank you.
Please, Mr. Longley. If you could see your way not to hurt him, I'd be awful obliged.
How about some service?
One moment, senor.
I said I want service now.
Si, senor.
Whiskey, the best.
You have just ridden in, senor?
That's right. The name's Longley. Bill Longley.
Senor Longley? Why you not say this before? Oh, this drink, as you say, is in the house.
Why?
Why? You don't know me, but I know you. Well, there is... my cousin knows you. Luis Cardenas. This was in Laredo. There was this man. He was a gambler. His name was Kilmer. See, Jeb Kilmer. When this hombre cheated Luis, my cousin, at cards. Now, when Luis complained, this man tried to kill him. But Luis, my cousin, said that you take the gun from Kilmer and make him vamoose out of town.
Yeah, sure. I know your cousin.
Yes, senor, but what you do not know is that his wife Maria and Pepito and Rosa, they always speak of Senor Longley in their prayers. And me, I am your lifetime friend, senor. And remember, if there is anything you wish, anything, you ask Juan Rafael Arusa.
I heard of you, Longley. How you got a personal grudge against gamblers.
So?
So you're looking at one.
Please, Senor Longley, he's not here for trouble.
Shut up.
Oh, please, I beg of you, go. Go before there is trouble.
I guess you ain't as good a friend of his as he is of yours, huh?
He's all right, senor, please.
Now you get out of town the way you made Jeb Kilmer leave, or there's gonna be trouble.
I'm not here for trouble.
Both alike, huh? A couple of chicken livers.
Let him go.
Are you asking me or telling me? You might not be looking for trouble, mister. You sure got it.
No. No, Senor Longley, no.
Anytime you're ready.
There was nothing else you could do, Senor. I will swear to that. Now I will speak of the Texan in my prayers.
It's all right, Mary Lou.
You.
I told you I'd come back.
You told me a lot of things. Who are you?
I can't tell you. Not yet. You've got to trust me.
You keep away or I'll call Pa.
Don't do that. I had to come back to see you and to tell you that when this is all over, I'll be coming back for good.
When what's all over?
I said, you've got to trust me.
How can anyone trust you? Using another man's name. Hiding behind his reputation. Taking advantage of his friends. What kind of a man are you?
I don't rightly know.
Well, you'd best find out. And don't come back until you do.
I understand there was a killing in here. The man who did it called himself Bill Longley.
Si, senor. But it was not his fault. He is your brother?
No, resemblance is only skin deep. No relative. Why don't you tell me about it?
It's getting so I can almost count on you showing up.
It's nice one of us can count on something. Cass here was in the bar when you let your temper get the best of you. Who you working for, me or Longley?
We agreed I'd do things my way.
Your way's getting kind of tame. You started out mean enough. But now you're acting like you're ashamed of what you're doing. You know, when a man takes another man's place, he could get funny ideas. After a while, he might begin to think that he is the other man. Now you're acting more like Longley than you are yourself.
You're talking hogwash.
I might believe that, if you hadn't stood up for the little Mexican.
He didn't mean nothing to me.
What about that moonsick girl you've been wasting your time on?
What about her?
Just this. Nothing. Nothing is more important than Longley. And if you're worried about what she'll think about it, when it's all over, you just show her the $4,000. You won't have another worry.
There's a lot you don't know about people.
I don't know. I'd lie for you. Get you out of jail. Give you more money than you'll ever see to do a simple job. And you bellyache. What kind of man are you?
I've been asked that question before. And I didn't know the answer.
Well, you better find out. And if you need any help, you just take out that $2,000 and look at it. And remember, you got it to rile Longley into coming after you. Now we're going into town. And when we come back, you better be ready to get moving.
Get up. And don't reach for that gun.
I wasn't aiming to. I heard you coming.
Why didn't you draw?
Why should I? I've got nothing against you.
That's why you've been pretending to be me, picking up my mail, taking advantage of friendships?
Mail's in my saddlebag, still unopened.
We'll talk about that later. You haven't been doing this for exercise, so I want some answers, and I want them now.
Don't even breathe, Ron, or you'll never take another breath. Take his gun. You remember me?
Yeah, I remember you. You used to hide behind marked cards. Now it's hired guns.
He's just the bait. And they're insurance. When the time comes, I'll do the honors myself.
I'll take the rest of my money now.
What's the matter? Haven't you got the stomach to see it through?
It wasn't part of my deal.
You sort of forgot about our deal lately.
I said I'd get him here. You agreed to pay off when I did. That's all that matters.
Why are you going to all the trouble to kill me? Why didn't you just ambush me?
Who said I was going to kill you? Maybe I'd just like to see you die a little bit at a time. Like you did to me. Put up your right hand. Hold it up. Now open it so I can see your trigger finger. You've been acting like him. It'll be almost like seeing yourself get shot.
Why'd you do it?
I didn't like the odds. I've heard so much about you that some of it must have rubbed off.
That why you stood up for Juan back in town?
I didn't think about it at the time. Now I can't think of another reason. Unless,
Mary Lou?
I meant what I said when I asked Mary Lou to marry me. That's if she still wants me.
It's a funny thing. She asked me to take care of you. It looks like you took care of me.
Well, in that case, I'll be going back.
I better go back with you. Someone's got to talk her father out of a shotgun wedding.
Do you, Warren Masters, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? Mr. Masters, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Reverend, that's the groom over there.
Oh, yes. Do you, William Longley?
Reverend, I'm Bill Longley. He's Mr. Masters. Do you mind getting on with it?
Oh, yes. Do you, Warren Masters, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Kiss the bride.
take our horses, mister?
You want to bet?
You leave him alone. You hear? You've got no right.
I wouldn't if I were you. You ain't me, mister. And you're gonna wish you wasn't you, neither.
You say he's got no right to take your horses?
I say it's the law. Violating the town ordinance, keeping a wagon in the streets overnight. Law says they got to impound their horses. Duke here's my deputy. I'll put that gun away.
Please, there's nothing that you can do. It's no use you getting into trouble with the law.
That's sure enough, right?
I'm sorry.
You might even be sorry.
Getting cold, Grandpa. You best get in the way.
Got room? I'd like the stable.
I got room.
Took him through a lot of weather today. That'll be rubbed out and curried.
I'll take care of him myself. You'll be able to leave in the morning.
I didn't say I was leaving.
You'll be leaving.
You're early. Stew ain't ready yet. You can have the soup and maybe some apple pie and coffee.
Well, that's real kind of you, man.
Least a body can do. Never did seem right to me a man should die on an empty stomach.
You got me figured to die?
Ain't got you figured to live. Not going against Bart Pennick like that.
Marshal, he's a big gun around here?
Real big. And real fast. And that deputy ain't but half a mite slower. You take my advice, you'll pull out of here now.
That soup is real good.
Ma'am, could I buy some hot coffee? It's from my Grandpa Avery. He's taking a chill. Got him bundled up in the wagon because we don't have money for room in it.
Got money to buy your horses back? What's Pennick asking?
$50. We don't have the $50. We just got enough to get to Squaw Spring. Been hoping to file a land claim and settle. Don't know what we're going to do now. How much is that, ma'am?
Ain't worth asking for a dab of coffee. Run along now.
Oh, I thank you, ma'am. That's real neighborly. And thank you, mister, for trying to help us.
Forget it.
She won't never get to Squaw Spring.
Why not?
Fella come through here 6-7 months back. He was going to file on Squaw Spring. Didn't even live to get out of town.
The marshal?
Pennick's got his eye on that land. And on the girl, too.
That fella still in Katie's place? I ain't seen him come out.
Sure. That's the law. Can't leave a wagon on the street overnight. Town council passed that law years back. First, that's when mining was big. And that miners camped right there in the street. And the mining petered out, and folks just forgot about the law.
Along about 3 years ago when Pennick got elected marshal.
Oh, and he dug him up again, huh?
Yeah. That and a lot of others, too. Laws that don't mean nothing no more, except for showing him a profit. Speak of the devil. And that's an insult to Satan. We ain't serving yet.
Ain't eating yet. Mister, what's your name?
Longley. Bill to my friends. Pie's good, too.
Marshall's talking to you.
I know. It's a mighty fine crust.
You got business here, mister?
Just riding through.
Drifter.
Oh, I thought I might settle down. Found a piece of land I like.
Well, you like it? You want to get there fast. Say, by sunup tomorrow.
Oh? You running me out of town? I haven't broke any laws.
You will.
You know, Mrs. Mulvaney...
Kate to my friends.
If he's going to throw the book at me, maybe I'd better read it first.
I think Pennick's got the only one. Unless, could be there's a copy up in the trunk. My late husband was mayor for a spell. I'll look.
Thanks. Oh, I'll pay for the food in the room all at the same time.
You staying?
Yep.
Gonna file on that land?
I might.
Squaw Spring?
I've been thinking about it. How's the old man?
He's all right. Now you move along.
Can I talk to the girl?
I'm telling you, stay away from her. That plain enough?
I'm only trying to help.
She don't need no help from you. She wants help. She got me right here.
You one of the family?
I'm gonna be. As soon as we get settled down, Ruth and me are gonna... Don't you worry about it none, mister. I'll take care of her.
Like you did before? I don't blame you for being careful about Pennick. He's mean. He'd kill you without thinking twice. And he'd do it, too. He's fast.
Fast? Don't tell me fast. I'll show you fast.
You had to. You had to show yourself off, didn't you?
I was just... Ruthie, listen.
To what? You always been real brave shooting 10 cups.
She's right. I ain't no use to her. I ain't no use to nobody.
A fast gun like you?
Just being fast ain't nothing. I ain't got it in me to kill. I seen my pa kill once. I was 12. I seen that fella go down. Kind of jerked once. And then the blood was running out all over the dust. I can't.
Looks like we're always making trouble for you.
I've been told I make plenty for myself.
Ruthie. Ruth.
How bad is he?
I'm scared.
Well, get him over to Kate's. She'll take him in. There comes a time you have to forget your pride. This is one of those times. That old man could die here.
He won't go without me. And I can't leave that wagon. I'll leave that wagon here alone tonight, and the marshal's going to take that, too.
Think you can stop him by being here? Ruthie. Ruth.
Inciting to violence on a public street. That takes care of Longley. Want me to bring him in, boss? Later. I'll tell you when.
Neither one leave him long enough to eat. Oh, that poor old man looks bad. You still studying to get killed?
You want out, Kate?
Not me.
Bill, Marshal's deputy just put a wheel on the wagon. They're getting ready to pull out.
How many can you count on, Kate?
All of them, if somebody takes the lead.
That's right.
All righty.
Sure they're over at Kate's place?
All three of them. The old man, the girl, and the boy. I checked before I put on the wheel.
Good. Come straight back after you hide the wagon. I'll wait for you.
Don't touch those reins. Draw that gun and you're a dead man. Get on off that wagon. You can't do your own work, Pennick. Then send a man to do it, not a boy.
Hold it. You stay nice and quiet. Sit down there.
Longley, you're going to be in jail so long, people are going to forget who you are.
Don't you need a badge for that?
What do you think this is?
Forgot to tell you. You're not wearing that anymore. We got a seat for you right over here.
What's going on here?
Tell him, Judge.
Judge?
Counsel's just paying respect to my late husband, Mr. Mulvaney. Sit down.
What kind of a hand are you trying to deal? There was no council meeting today.
Was and legal, too. Read 'em out the ordinance, Ed.
Town council, oh yes, duties of. The aforesaid town council shall appoint a clerk, a judge, and a town marshal, each to hold office for 1 year. On January 5th of each year, or as soon thereafter as possible, the town council shall meet and reappoint or replace the above officials as it sees fit.
Anybody know the date?
I believe it's January 7th.
This here court's in session. Sit down. Sit down. Take your hat off. You too. The council put this badge on you 3 years ago. And right off you started running things high-handed, reading the small print in the law, and taking money from honest folks that didn't dare to stand against you or that no-good gun you hired. You should have been out the end of the year, but council was too scared to meet, and the following year they were even more scared. Kind of short on gumption. We got some now.
You're gonna need it. You got no marshal.
We got a marshal.
Who? You're gonna give that badge to a stranger?
The way I understand it, for a man to be a stranger, he doesn't have any friends.
All right, but the hand's not played out yet.
Court's not over either. Sit down. Marshal, you got something?
Yes, I have. Thank you. Small matter of law. The marshal shall be entitled to 10% of all fines collected by him. You've kept 100% for 3 years. You owe the Treasury plenty.
If I don't pay off?
Then I'll have to run you out of town. Council's orders. That gives you until 10 o'clock tomorrow. Then I'll be looking for you.
You won't have to look. I'll be right outside. If you can't find him, start looking for me.
Well?
Did you see anything?
Not a sign of them, either one. Hey, you reckon they could have pulled out? Oh, no, I guess not.
What time you got?
Well, it's 4 minutes to 10, give or take a minute. You know, it could be that he thought it over and... No.
Don't do it, Bill. You don't have to.
Well, I took your badge, didn't I? Do you know what a marshal is, Kate? It's the whole town standing in one pair of boots. Morning.
Morning.
How's the old man this morning?
Some better this morning.
Good. I'll try and look in on him later.
Mister, you don't fool us none. There won't be any looking in, and there won't be any later. And it's on account of us.
I'm not doing this just for you.
They'll kill you. There's 2 of them. Pennock's not going to fight alone.
Maybe I won't be either.
Dell?
I can't. You know I can't. Ruth.
I know it's hard to try and kill a man, Dell. Sometimes it's harder not to try. If Pennock and his deputy get me, they'll get Ruth, too.
Mister, if I was to walk along with you, Pete, maybe they'd figure there was two of us. Maybe the other fellow wouldn't show his hand.
Maybe.
Maybe they ain't gonna.
I'll take it from here. Two of them. Two of us.
That was a hard week's work for a brand new judge. 2 bearings in the wedding. But then maybe business will slow down for a while with you being marshal.
Ex-marshal.
You leaving? I figured you would. I thought you had an idea to file on Squaw Spring.
Well, like you say, it was just an idea. I'm afraid the Avery family beat me to it. Well, here's your badge. Any more of that pie?
What's so funny? You're making fun of me. Why are you making fun of me? Let go of the young varmint! Let go of the young varmint! Let go!
Now, Wally.
Laugh at me, will you? Go ahead and laugh. I want a drink! I want a drink!
Wait! Sergeant!
Just take care of the damage?
Yeah.
Who's he?
That's Hank Bowers.
Better get a doctor.
Yeah.
Come on, Sergeant. You're always getting in trouble. What's the matter with you? Can't you stay out of it?
Oh. You all right? Come on, boy, let's go.
How do you feel?
Sober. Almost sober. Captain, I didn't mean to do no wrong.
You never did.
It wasn't the whiskey, it was that looking glass. I just couldn't stand to look at myself no more.
I rode with you all through the war, and I never smashed any mirrors.
Yeah, but you seen me more frequent than I seen me. Maybe you got used to it.
You bring me all the way up from Dallas just to tell me you didn't like your face?
Oh, no, Captain. I'm in trouble. Big trouble. Here.
Young woman, refined, unattached. Would like to correspond with gentlemen, the same.
I got that out of the Natchez paper.
Natchez?
Yeah, it was wrapped around some seeds that I ordered.
Oh. So you wrote to her? And, she wrote back?
Yeah. We've been writing for almost 2 years now. You know, them letters meant almost everything in the world to me. First, they were so shy and scared, and then pretty soon they were so honest and forthright. And every one of them brimming full of goodness and love. You know, Captain, it ain't been easy since Lucy was took, and just the boy and me. A man can get too lonesome. There she is.
You're lucky. Well, what's your problem?
Well, she asked me to send her a picture. And I done it.
Well, good.
Only thing is, it wasn't mine. But it's better that it wasn't mine. With a face like this that looks like a mule stomped all over it, she might have been pretty ashamed, thinking that she was tooken in. You can see that it would have been all over. No more letters. No nothing. And a man like me don't get many chances.
She wasn't in love with the picture. It was you. What you felt, what you wrote in your letters. So, what do you want me to do?
Well, just have a talk with her.
Go to
No, she's coming here tomorrow. That's why I sent for you.
I didn't have the heart to tell her no when she wrote me.
Have you told the boy?
No. You know Jody, Captain. He's very fond of you, and I figured that...
Yeah, I'll bet.
It'll only take you an hour or so to go down there.
You know, if the war hadn't ended so soon, you'd have come out a general. Let's go.
Wiley?
Hank's hurt.
Bad?
You better hope he ain't. Ollie's gonna have a baby.
Them are the Kelsey boys. Sister's married to Hank Bowers. Oh, Hank's a pretty tough hombre. He'll be all right.
Sure.
See? I told you it'd only take about an hour.
Just about.
Oh, Captain. You know, me and Jody have been pretty close.
I know.
And I figured as long as he's getting a new mom so kind of sudden like that, maybe you could break it to him right easy like.
I'll try.
Fracture at the base of the skull. Wasn't much I could do.
Wiley Ames.
What are you gonna do?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm riding out to Wiley's place.
It was this way.
Yeah, dead on to a charge. Now, as I remember it, the house was up here on the hill like this, and we were camped down here along a river, right?
Yeah. The ice was so thick I had to bust it to get to the water.
Well, you see, this was right after Nashville. We were cut off, we didn't have no supplies, no nothing. And boy, I want to tell you, we were mighty hungry.
Yeah. We had our belts pulled in so tight they went around twice and had room left over.
Well, I was sitting on a stump trying to figure out how to feed my men, when all of a sudden down the road a big ruckus started. And here comes this man running right towards our camp with a nice big fat pig in his arms. He was a big man with sergeant stripes.
It's Pa.
Right, and he was running like the devil was right at his heels.
And she was.
It was a woman about 50. She had a long-barreled mountain rifle in her hands, just like this one here. All of a sudden, she stops and she takes aim.
She shoots Pa?
Well, no, not exactly.
She didn't dare. She was scared of killing that pig. And with my face, she didn't know which was which.
As a matter of fact, she didn't have a chance to. Your pa run and jumped head first right into the river.
Through the ice?
Oh, but I didn't know that till later. And come to find out, that gun wasn't even loaded.
Why, she had to protect that pig so often she didn't have any bullets left.
She take that old pig away from you?
Oh, no. But she was plenty riled. When she talks to Captain Bill, why... Best pork roast I ever had.
Wiley! You in there, Wiley?
No need of you coming out. You stay with the boy. You got things to tell him.
Hank Bowers is dead.
Dead?
Without never even no goodbye to Holly.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You're sorry and he's dead.
Well, I was drunk. It was an accident.
So Holly don't have no husband no more. And her young'un ain't gonna have no pa.
I said I was sorry.
Sorry ain't enough.
Now, look, I said I was sorry. There ain't nothing I can do to bring him back. Nothing can change things. So why don't you just turn around and get off my land? You heard me, Kelsey. You get off my land.
Hey, we never figured on Longley. I told you he'd come gunning for us.
Never can tell, is she going to roll in on time? I gonna make a little bet with myself. Well, I guess I lose.
Wiley? I would have known you anywhere.
He was scared. That's why he didn't send you his picture. Afraid of losing you. He didn't mean to lie.
It's my fault. I'm the one that started the lie. I was afraid of losing him. Women like me, things don't happen to us. We just stand on the edge of the crowd and watch. But I thought if I could meet him and talk to him, sometimes when you talk to people, sometimes they don't mind so much what you look like. But now he's dead and there's nothing. Just extra hours in every day.
Will you go back to Natchez?
I can't. I told them I was coming here to get married.
Do you have any money? Any kin? Well, what'll you do? How will you live?
It doesn't matter.
You're wrong.
Look at me, Mr. Longley. I am not young anymore. Look at me and say if there is anyone who wants me or needs me.
I think there is. You wait here. I'll go to the stable and get a rig. I won't be long.
I figured you'd be looking for us.
I've got things to do right now, but I will be looking for you.
Well, that makes it plain. It's either him or us.
I do wish Wiley had told the boy. It's strange. I've always wanted a son. You were closest to him. You knew him best.
He was my sergeant all through the war. Saved my life twice.
I used to think of him as a laughing man.
He laughed a lot.
An angry man sometimes.
When he had cause to be.
But a good man. Truly good.
He was better than most.
Then why? Why, Mr. Longley, why?
I don't know. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
That ain't so. It's a lie. He never give. Just take, that's all.
It's a hard thing to say till you know for sure. Jody, this is Miss Cora Laird. She's going to come and stay with you for a while.
Don't need nobody to stay with me.
Well, it can get kind of lonesome out here all by yourself.
I can make out okay. Pa learned me a lot.
Maybe he learned you to be sociable. I'll show you the house. You'll be all right after you put some supper in him.
You think so?
He's a boy. You know, a woman just walks into a room.
I haven't had much time, what with fixing supper and all.
You're doing fine.
Will the boy come in?
I'll make sure. Jody. Come here, boy. Sit down, I want to talk to you. You know, you've got a lot more than you think you have. As a matter of fact, that's why your pa brought me here. He, wanted me to tell you that, he was planning to give you a new ma. Miss Cora. He's been writing to her for 2 years. And, he was planning to marry her.
You're making it up. Some kind of story.
No, Jody. Your pa was lonesome. He needed someone.
That ain't so. He never needed nobody. Pa and me, we was doing fine.
Now, look, Jody.
And he wouldn't have took nobody like her. Did he want himself a wife? He could have had his pick. There's young ones in town, and pretty, too, that have been glad to church with Pa.
Now you listen to me. I want to tell you something.
Supper's on.
It's time to eat. Let's go.
Won't have no better chance. You get around the other side of the wagon. That'll give you some cover. I'll work around the barn. That way, when he comes out, we'll have him between us.
I thought perhaps you'd like to say grace.
Well, I'm a little out of practice. But it would be nice if you said it, man.
For this food which thou hast given us, for shelter, for love, for help in trouble, and for all thy manifold blessings, we thank thee now and always. Amen.
Amen. I didn't hear your amen, boy.
I got nothing to aim in for.
Don't you want some biscuits? I thought all boys like biscuits. I baked them special.
I ain't hungry.
Give him time, Miss Cora.
Captain Bill!
Jody? Jody?
Mr. Longley, the wagon.
Hold it. Hold it. Jody, where are you?
Over here, Captain Bill!
Jody!
Captain Bill!
Caught him in the shoulder. That's two of them I got to get to the doctor. And the sheriff.
I was pure wrong. You can stay if you want.
Looks like you've got a full-grown man. All you expected was a boy.
You'll be back, Captain Bill?
You can just count on that.
Promise?
I promise.
Thanks just don't seem like enough to say how I feel. We feel.
No thanks needed, not with friends. You take good care of her. You're the man of the house now.
I'm in good hands.
Son?
I was doing fine till you busted in and stopped me.
Well, you look like you needed some help. It's a mighty big horse for a little boy to handle.
I ain't so little. Besides, I had Joshua under control the whole time.
Are you sure you weren't having just a little bit of trouble?
Of course not. He wasn't hardly going fast at all. Joshua's a racehorse.
Fine-looking animal.
Ain't no better in this part of the country.
I'll take your word for that.
Well, I better be getting him back for a rub-down.
My name's Bill Longley. What's yours?
Christopher Smith.
Hey, that sounds familiar. You any relation to Dobie Smith?
Sure, he's my grandpa. I heard him talk about you.
Well, he's an old friend of mine. I was just riding through the country and thought I'd stop in and see him. Can you show me his place?
Yeah, about a mile over here. Want to race?
Oh, no, I've only got a quarter horse. I wouldn't want to match him against that thoroughbred.
Bill Longley.
Hello, Toby. How are you?
It's good to see you. Where'd you run into the little rascal?
Well, we had kind of a race, but I didn't know I was up against such a good rider or such a good horse.
Oh, he could sit a horse before he could walk.
That's what I found out.
Probably knows more about him than I do.
I don't know so much. Only what you taught me.
Well, from knowing your grandpa, I'd say that was quite a bit.
Take care of Joshua, son, and put Mr. Longley's horse in the other stall. We hope he's going to stay with us for a spell.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Longley.
Goes double here, Chris. That's quite a boy.
Yeah. Will you have a little nip?
No thanks, Joby. As I remember, you always had trouble holding that stuff.
Oh, kind of eases aches and pains of my old age. Yes, sir. Chris and me, we've been together ever since he was no bigger than a blanket roll.
What happened to his folks?
They got killed in the engine raid.
I'd say you've done a fine job with him, Dobie.
No more trouble to raise up a youngster than it is a colt. They both need the same thing, kind words and steady hand on the bridle.
Hey, I think you better look at Joshua, Grandpa. He's got a loose shoe.
Yeah, I noticed he was favoring it a little when you brought him in.
You don't think he hurt his hoof or anything, do you?
No, I don't think so, but I'll go have a look.
According to your grandpa, that Joshua was so fast he runs right out of his shoes.
Well, he is.
And you can bet your bottom dollar on it.
Let's go wash up.
All ready for you, Mr. Addison. Oh, well, Joshua here needs a new set of shoes.
Get right at it.
Now, make sure they're light. He ain't no plow horse, remember?
He is if you compare him with Diablo here. Makes that nag of yours look like Trobate.
Well, now, he ain't so bad.
Ain't so bad. That's the biggest understatement I ever heard.
Looks like a Kentucky-bred animal.
Now, there's a man knows good horse flesh when he sees it. That's right, stranger. Diablo's fresh out of the bluegrass country.
Well, now, it ain't so much where he's from that counts. It's where he can go.
Diablo will take on any horse in this territory. And that even includes your broom-tail mule.
Why, Joshua will give that spavined-legged windsucker a four-length lead and still come out kicking dust in his face.
You wouldn't want to back up some of your boast with a little bet, would you?
I'm always glad to finish anything that I start. Now, if you'd like
Speaking
to make...
of starting things, we got a lot of chores to do. Now, let's get about it.
Well, just a minute
Come on.
here.
Come on.
I'll see you later. What's the matter with you, Bill? Pulling me away like I was a wet behind-the-ears schoolboy or something.
That's the way you were acting.
Oh, Joshua could beat that tin-horn gambler's nag without him breaking a sweat.
I didn't say he couldn't, but don't bet when you're mad.
Well, maybe you're right at that.
I got to go over to the express office. I'll meet you back here in a little while.
And Joshua ain't just an ordinary horse. He's the smartest horse and the runningest horse that ever lived.
Dobie, you got a big mouth. Why don't you back your horse up with something else besides talk? My horse can beat any horse in this territory. Now, you either put up or shut up.
Oh, Now, what kind of stakes do you want to race for?
Make it easy on yourself.
$500.
I thought you had some confidence in that nag.
You think I'm scared, huh? All right, I'll show you. You've been wanting to buy my ranch. I'll just put up that ranch again the last offer that you made.
Did you hear that, Judge? Dobie's ranch against $5,500.
I heard it.
Call it off, Dobie. Let's go home.
Oh, Bill, don't worry. Joshua will beat that plow horse so far it's pitiful.
All right, but do your betting tomorrow when you're sober. Now, come on, let's get out.
You had your say, mister. Now let him do what he wants.
The bets have already been made. How about it, Judge? You heard everything. Is it legal?
Don't know of any law against racing horses for a little side bet. I heard the terms.
Now, wait a minute. He's drunk. You know he can't hold the stuff.
Dobie's over 21. Saturday noon, all right for you, Dobie?
Quicker the sooner.
Why give Mar all your business? Dobie, we got to make a living, too.
Oh, well, now, I got $4,100 in the bank. How much of that do you want?
Dobie, you're gambling your life savings.
Mister, I'm not going to ask you to be quiet again. Dobie, me and Andy will take all you got.
Got yourself a bet.
Not if I can help it.
Put that in the agreement, Judge.
Come on, Dobie, let's go.
Oh, wait a minute. I told you we don't like strangers meddling in our business.
You're asking for it.
Fool stunts I've ever seen, this beats them all. Risking everything you have in the world on a horse race.
Man's got his pride.
Right.
Bill? Bill?
I've been wanting that ranch of his for a long time.
We get a lot of money riding on that horse of yours, Anderson.
So he better be plenty good.
Relax, he can't lose.
Let's have a drink. How about some more coffee?
Oh, no, I'm spilling over with the stuff now.
Another cup will do you good.
How you feeling, Grandpa?
I feel terrible. Here, past your bedtime now. Get on in there and get some sleep. Bill, nicest thing you could do for me would be just go away and let me die. What is it they say? It's no fool like an old fool.
Well, so you made a mistake. Race isn't lost yet.
Oh, of course it ain't. And Joshua can beat any of them wonder horses that ever ran.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll take Joshua out in the morning and give him a nice light workout.
That's a good idea. Bill, do you think we got a chance of winning?
Well, it's only a two-horse race. One animal or the other's got to win. All right, Joshua, let's see what you can do.
You figure that Dobie's gonna let that Texan ride the race for him?
Dobie's no fool. When he's sober, that Texan will outweigh him 30 pounds.
There's a lot of weight to give away.
Now, one thing's certain. That horse has got 4 good legs.
For all the betting we've been doing in town, I'd feel a lot safer if he only had 3.
Always ways of changing the odds.
I wouldn't want anything to happen to keep Dobie's horse from running.
You wouldn't object to slowing him up some. I'll take care of it. After dark.
Dobie's right, boy. You can sure travel.
Hey, what do you know? Here's a write-up in the paper about me and Joshua. Horse race captures local interest. Dobie Smith and Mar Anderson have matched their horses in a race which should prove which is the fastest animal in the territory. The event's to be held Saturday noon with supporters of both horses wagering heavily on its outcome.
Coming from the barn.
Seems to be nothing wrong with Joshua.
Thanks to a good watchdog.
Now, who do you figure that was?
That's not hard to figure. They were shooting at me.
I'll bet Mar Anderson and them two sidewinder friends of his are back of this.
Well, we'll know tomorrow. You go inside and go to bed and tell Chris not to worry. I'll bed down here.
Bill Longley! Help! Help!
What is it, Grandpa?
A rattler bit me.
Chris, get a doctor and get him quick.
What is it, Chris?
Where's the doctor? He's got to come quick. Grandpa just got bit by a rattler.
Oh, no, Chris. Well, I'll go right over.
Well, you can't do any more than Mr. Longley. He needs a doctor. Where is he?
Well, the doctor's over to Harristown. Won't be back till after supper.
Dr. Maywood! Dr. Maywood!
Oh, hello, Chris. What are you doing way over here?
You got to come quick. Grandpa just got bit by a rattler.
A rattler? Are you sure?
Well, sure, I'm sure. Come on. Hurry up, Dr. Maywood. Come on, Dr. Maywood, hurry up.
You did a pretty good job removing that venom, Mr. Longley.
It's happened before. got a chance, Doc?
A good chance, thanks to your first aid and a couple of fast horses.
Fast horses?
That boy had to ride all the way to Harristown to fetch me. I thought I had a fast horse, but that Joshua can really fly.
You mean Chris rode Joshua all the way to Harristown and back?
And how he rode him.
Well, your grandpa's going to be fine. How's Joshua? Will he be all right for tomorrow?
No, Mr. Longley. He can't race tomorrow. He's lame. And it's all my fault.
Well, you had to do what you did, boy, to save your grandpa's life.
But Grandpa bet the ranch, everything on this race. What are we gonna do?
I don't know. We'll have to think of something.
Howdy, Longley. Just to show you there's no hard feelings, I'd like to buy a drink.
I'd like to buy the next one for the same reason.
Shall we drink to the race tomorrow?
To the race, it has to be called off. Dobie's sick. He was bit by a rattler. Doc Maywood just left.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Looks like you'll have to get another rider.
How about that, Judge? You know the terms of the agreement.
This race between two horses. Any question about the fastest rider, better make it a foot race.
Maybe you'd like to ride Dobie's horse. I saw you exercising him a couple of days ago.
Don't you think I'm a little heavy for racing horses? Besides, Joshua come up lame.
No, ain't that too bad. No horse, no rider. Looks like all we gotta do is pick up the stakes.
Yeah. How about that, Judge?
Might come under the head in a default.
Well, if there's no objection to the switch of riders, how about a switch of horses?
I said Diablo could take any horse in this territory. And the offer still stands.
Well, my horse is only a quarter horse. The race is a mile.
You want to substitute your horse for Dobie's? It's all right with us.
Any horse, any rider.
You, put that in the agreement, Judge?
It's in the record.
Well, tomorrow noon.
Gentlemen ready?
Ready.
Ready.
You know the course. 1 mile, twice around.
Right.
Right. I'll tell you, Longley. Any man who'd race a quarter horse against a thoroughbred and spot him 30 pounds of weight's got a lot of guts.
Weight could make a difference.
Yeah, mount up.
What is this, Longley?
Any horse, any rider. Right, Judge?
That's what it says in the agreement.
Now I'll be up on the hotel balcony. Just to make sure everything goes right.
Well, let's get the race underway.
cut in on him on the turn.
We better do something about that.
Oh, we can't afford to lose this one.
What are we going to do, Mark?
You ain't going to pay off, are you?
The trick is?
You going to let him get away with it?
Get your horses and meet me in Harristown.
Going the wrong way, gentlemen. Bank's over there.
Bank?
Sure. That's where they keep the money, isn't it? Keep moving. You still got one good hand to pay off with.
Bill, I don't know how I'm ever going to thank you.
Thank me? What for?
You saved me from being a fool of an old man. I've learned my lesson.
Just as long as you remember it.
I'll never bet again. Here I am without too many years left. I was saving up that money in the ranch for the boy. Oh, I'll never bet again.
Hey, I was just rubbing down Joshua, Grandpa. He's sure feeling his oats.
Well, that's good, son. He's all right, huh?
He's just busting to run.
Say, Bill, that horse of yours is pretty fast. I wonder if Joshua could take him in a country mile. Tell you what, I'm not a betting man, but I'll make you a little wager.
That did it. We got him. Put him over there in them bushes. Judge Bradford.
That's right. What's left of me? Water.
My name's Bill Longley. Why'd they try and shoot you?
Riding circuit. Murder trial. Mesa City.
Do you know any of those fellas?
Never saw them before. They tried to kill me.
Do you recognize any of them?
Oh.
What happened? Three men jumped him, tried to kill him. Here, let me help you. Wait a minute. Well, that's Judge Bradford. He can't come in here. This man's wounded. I don't care. He can't stay here.
Pop! You can't do this. Bring him on in here.
You were going to let him die out there. Why didn't you want to bring him in?
I'm sorry, but he's the hanging judge. He's the one that's supposed to try Sam Aldrich for murder on Friday in Mesa City.
What's that got to do with you?
I don't want to get tangled up with Sam.
You think he did it?
I wouldn't know. The way he looks now, he isn't going to be holding any trial on Friday.
Well, maybe that's what Aldrich figured.
He knows how to take care of himself. Told you I didn't want to get mixed up with it.
He's lost a lot of blood. We better get Doc Fry.
I'll get him. Which way?
Just a minute. I said I didn't want this hanging judge in my house. You take him over to Doc Fry's in the buggy.
What do you want him to do, die on the way?
What I don't want is Aldrich and his murderers coming down on our heads, shooting and burning us out.
Father, we'll take our chances. You go ahead, please. Send Doc Fry back here. Tell him it's Pop Kohler's. It's about a mile down the road.
I'll find it. I'm glad somebody in this family's got some courage.
Dr. Fry?
That's right. Doctor of horses, hounds, and humans. Some people say I'm best with horses.
There's a man hurt over at the Kohler Ranch. How soon can you get there?
Oh, not Pop Kohler. Oh, that's too bad. I don't know what Julie would ever do
Judge
with him.
Bradford. He was shot on the trail. He's hurt bad.
Oh, Bradford. So they went after him. How serious is it?
I told you, bad.
Well, are you sure Julia can't take care of him? I don't want to get mixed up in...
Yeah, I know. You're scared of Aldrich, just like everybody else.
Yes. Yes, you're right, of course. I'll go.
I'm going into Mesa City.
Well, now, Mr. Aldrich, I just have to raise you about 20.
You must be playing on my bail money.
Hey, that black cat's the one that broke up our party.
If he is, better watch out. I know him. He's the Texan. I'll see you, Sheriff. All pink. Ace high.
Full house. 3 queens and a pair of little old deuces.
Full house.
Can I talk to you a minute, Sheriff?
Sure, go ahead.
This is private, on business.
All right, make it quick. I've got to get my money back. All right, young fella, what's on your mind?
It's about the Aldridge trial. Judge Bradford may not make it.
Why?
He was shot this morning.
Is he dead?
No. I left him at the Kohler Ranch. Doc Fry's taken care of. Kohler didn't like it much. Neither did Doc. Aldridge has him scared.
Sam's got a lot of people scared around here.
Where do you stand, Sheriff?
I'll tell you where I stand, son. Just because you saw me playing poker with a man under indictment. Don't get any wrong ideas. I once shared a bottle with a horse thief just an hour before I hung him.
I'll take your word for it.
Do you think you could identify any of these men?
That's a tough job. They look like anybody else. Like those men over there, for instance. Guess Aldridge is a pretty big man around here.
About half of those boys all work for him.
What's he accused of?
Murdering his partner, Jim Watson. We found Jim gunned down one morning. Same day they shipped a big herd up to Wichita.
Any evidence? Witnesses?
None that I know of. Oh, we found Sam's gun near the body with 3 shells fired. Same caliber we took out of Jim. Sam was the only one around here who stood to gain anything by the killing.
That's not much to go on.
Sam claims that somebody stole his gun and used it. Oh, I'll go get my horse and we'll mosey out to the Kohlers. You have a drink. Sam, I'll be back later. Now, don't you go losing all my money while I'm gone.
A friend of mine over there says you're from Texas.
That's right.
In town on business?
Yeah, you might call it that.
What kind of business would that be, mister? Or would you need a sheriff?
You worried about something?
No. Just that me and my friends don't like strangers poking their noses into things that don't concern them.
You mean things like murder?
You're asking for it, aren't you? Well, keep asking and you'll get it.
Right on time, Sheriff. The stranger there just shot Cagle in cold blood.
How could that be, Sam? Cagle's gun is still in his hand. Just been fired, too. Looks like a draw to me.
Ready to go, Sheriff? Wrangle? You're making a mistake keeping company with this gunslinger.
All part of my job, Sam. Let's go, boy.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You sure you put the judge down for good?
Boss, I could swear.
You make sure. You, both of you, get out there fast. And see if the judge's body's where you said you left it.
Longley here.
Can't say that I do.
I brought Judge Bradford in. How's he doing?
How do I know?
Oh, come on, Kohler. You can't be that scared.
I don't know who you are. I never saw you before in my life, but I can promise you one thing. Judge Bradford isn't here and hasn't been.
Go inside, Pop.
Well, sure, you're the sheriff.
Where's your daughter?
Oh, out back somewhere. I'll get her.
That's funny. I could have swore there was a big blood stain right there.
What's going on here, anyway? Are you sure this is where you brought the judge?
Yes, I'm sure. I told you the guy's scared.
Being scared ain't gonna take out bloodstains.
Where's Judge Bradford, Miss Kohler?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You mind if I have a little look around, Pop?
Oh, I hope so, Sheriff.
You've never seen me before either. That right?
Never.
I guess I made a mistake when I said somebody in the family has courage.
Maybe there are different kinds of courage, Mr. Longley. You wouldn't understand.
Well, I guess not. How'd you get the bloodstains out of that sofa pillow?
You'd hardly expect me to tell you how now, would you?
I hardly know what to expect from you, ma'am.
There's no one around here.
Thanks for the help.
Afternoon, Clem. The doc at home?
Nope. You see the buggy's gone, don't you?
I don't jump at conclusions, Clem. Where can we find him?
You're going to have a long trip. He's clear over the Indian reservation. Left 3 days ago.
What are you saying? I talked to him myself this morning.
You did? Where? At the Indian reservation? You didn't catch some measles because that's just what they got.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Clem may be old, but he usually knows what he's talking about. And like I told you, Doc Fry's on the level. Well?
I give up.
Well, we had some right good exercise anyway. Glad to have met up with you, Longley. Enjoyed the ride.
You haven't believed a word I've said, have you?
Like I told you, I'm a man who believes in what he sees. However, my office is always open for new information.
You might just get some.
Well, he ain't there. Not where we left him. Not in the bushes.
All right. Buy yourself a drink on me.
Well. Still in town. Thought you might be smart enough to know when you're not wanted.
Sometimes I can be stupid.
Stupid people can get hurt sometimes, too, you know.
So can smart ones. They get caught.
Caught for what?
Murder. That's what you're going to trial for tomorrow, isn't it?
You tell me. Am I?
That's right. Tell your boys they need target practice. They didn't get to judge.
Judge? Only judge on my mind right now is Judge Bradford. Presides tomorrow. Fine man. Strict but honest. You seen him lately?
Sure thing. This afternoon. He's feeling great. Well, I'm going to get a good night's sleep. Hope you do the same, Mr. Aldridge.
surprised you recognized me.
I'm sorry about the other day.
That makes two of us.
We had to be sure. Don't you understand?
No, I don't.
It wasn't you we were afraid of.
Sheriff Wrangle?
Please help us. Go back to Dr. Fry's again. You'll find him this time. Please.
All right.
Come in. A sight for sore eyes, as the saying goes. Although I never thought much of the saying.
How's the judge? And where is he? Julia told me.
The judge? Well, he's not so bad. Not so bad at all. He lost quite a bit of blood. But you see, the bullet fractured the right clavicle.
What's that mean?
He's got a broken shoulder. Come on. He's down here.
Well, Judge, you look a lot better than you did when I pulled you out of those bushes.
Feel a little better, too. Longley, thanks for everything.
Forget it. Feel well enough to hold trial this morning?
I'll make it, but I'm counting on you to help.
Don't worry, Judge. I'll get you there. Doc, what's your real opinion of Sheriff Wrangle?
People seem to think he's honest.
Well, if he's so honest, why did Kohler have to pretend the judge was never at his house? And Clem said you were out on a reservation.
Well, in this situation, we were a little afraid of the sheriff. You see, he and Always were friends for a long time.
Whatever side he's on makes no difference now. Let's get started.
All right, you boys spread out so as we can cover the house. All right, get out of the way, Clem, and you won't get hurt.
Cover the front window. Watch it, Doc. I'm going to yank this front door. I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Keep me covered.
Doc! Doc, bring the judge out. I got the last one covered.
I got him covered, too.
Keep your eye on him.
people versus Sam Aldrich.
All right, Mr. Aldrich. Take a stand. Raise your right hand.
And I swear that the gun that shot my partner, Jim Watson, was stolen from my house 2 weeks before he died. I had nothing to do with his murder, and that's that.
That's a lie. I saw Sam Aldrich shoot Watson in the back, and then shoot him twice more after he fell.
Looks like you just put a noose right around your own neck.
Kohler, I never would have guessed.
Well, I didn't dare let the cat out of the bag, or I might have had some trouble getting to this trial myself. Do you know that I was afraid to testify? But I was even more afraid to try to live with myself if I didn't.
There's all kinds of courage. It takes a brave man to admit he's scared.
This court stands adjourned. Young man, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am. You saved my life.
Glad to have been of help. I still don't understand why they were trying to kill you.
That's the pity of it. All that killing for no reason at all. Aldrich should have known that even if they did kill me, another judge would take my place. Murder is never outlawed.
Well, I guess everything's solved. Except for one thing. How did you get the bloodstains out of that sofa pillow so fast?
A woman's prerogative, Mr. Longley. I switched pillows.
Well, one thing for sure, I'll never understand women.
spotted a deer. Nice 4-point buck. I was trying to work my way up into range. Trouble is, he spotted me too. Took off real fast. Started a landslide. Maybe you better get your rope and bring the pole over on this side. Try it from here. That's it. That's it. You all right? Yeah, I think so. Caught like a pipe in a vice. Mighty uncomfortable way to die. My name's Longley, Bill Longley.
Quick, behind the brush.
He ain't around here, Weeb. He ain't nowhere around here.
Maybe double back to town.
Not him. He's too smart.
Nobody ever called Johnny Henshaw a fool.
I know how you feel, because I feel the same way. But it would have been a real pleasure to take him in.
I wasn't figuring on taking him in.
You could have hollered. I owe you for that.
You're one of the Henshaw boys.
You gonna tell him I'm here?
I didn't holler just now. I figure I'm the one of those.
Mister, you could pay me off. Look, just take this into town to Jessie Martin. She runs the post office there. Just take it into her.
That all?
That's all. Look, you said you owe me.
All right.
Please don't, please, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I've done nothing.
Just don't do it no more. Time you learned a lesson, mister.
You've got 30 pounds and 20 years on him, mister.
Then let him stop giving this town a bad name. Saying we don't hold the law. Taking up for that Johnny Henshaw.
I said only that he did me no harm.
Go on. Just keep saying that.
It's done me no harm either. Any reason why I shouldn't say it?
This ain't gonna make the sheriff like you no better. You neither, mister.
I'm Otto Hoffner. I must thank you.
Forget it. I'm Bill Longley.
Oh, this is frightfully awful. The sheriff turns the whole town against Johnny.
Why?
Well, 2 days ago, Johnny had a fight with Ed Bodie. And yesterday, they find this body.
His place is 5 or maybe 6 miles away from here. And he has a bullet in his back.
And they're saying Johnny did it.
But naturally, if your name is Hinshaw, and your brothers are killers, criminals, and you have spent 3 years in jail, it's no wonder that the people think this way.
But you don't think it.
He's been working here for 14 months. I was teaching him. I was hoping that maybe he has good hands. And I'm not so young anymore, so...
What's Jessie Martin to Johnny?
You should have better asked what she is to the sheriff.
The sheriff?
Yes, with Martin. He's her brother.
Thanks.
That's him.
It's not that I'm the worrying type. It's Martha, you see. If that letter don't get there by her birthday, why, there's no telling what she might do to me. We're mighty close, you know, considering we're sisters.
Oh, yes, I know. Well, Miss Maud, it takes just 1 day from here to Tucson.
Well, if you say so, Jessie, I'll take your word. I just don't trust the mail.
Name?
Bill Longley.
Nope, afraid not. Don't have anything for you.
I have something for you.
Johnny's. Is he all right? What did he say?
Nothing, just said to bring that to you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, he's coming in. Well, he just can't, that's all. He can't do it. It's too big a chance. Somebody's going to have to go out there and... Please, Hoffner's boot shop tonight, please.
You can close up now.
A wee bit's an hour till closing
I
time.
said close up. You don't have to wait on every saddle tramp that rides into town. The road leads 2 ways, mister. In and out of town.
I'll be leaving soon.
Depends on what you call soon.
What do you call it?
Tonight. You'll be out of here by dark. Now you can close up.
You should have come by the back.
Hadn't time. For heaven's sakes, there's nobody on the streets. Well, I thought you'd gone. I didn't see your horse outside.
He's out back.
That's good, because you've got to take Johnny with you. Please.
If he comes in.
Well, I know him. He will. Once he's made up his mind.
Even to kill a man?
Johnny didn't kill anybody.
A man was killed. Johnny started running.
He knows Weed hates him.
Why?
Why? He's my brother. Well, actually, Weed caught Johnny and me talking once, and he said he'd kill him if he ever came near me again. Johnny didn't kill Ed Bodie. He had no reason.
They had a fight that afternoon.
Johnny was right here that night. He never left this room. Look, he was working on these almost all that night. He wanted to finish them.
Yeah, that's right. Now I remember. Oh, yes. He was so proud of them. This is the first pair he's made by himself. Now, if a man wants to finish his work so much,
Does he go for 5 miles to kill somebody?
I'll be over to Lovett's. He's been bragging on that new red eye he's got in.
Weeb? I thought Jessie might be here. I stopped by the house.
Jessie? Hasn't she been with you?
Well, now that's plain ridiculous, isn't it? Why would I be looking for her? Not that she can do much, I suppose. Letters mailed and gone. But there's just no telling about that sister of mine. She's just as liable to fuss and fume if my birthday greeting gets there too soon. Apt to say that it was just a chore I'd done and got over with as fast as I could. There's just no telling which way she might jump. But I suppose that's the price one has to pay. I mean, being so close and all. Well, just like the minister said at the meeting last week. Weeb!
Jesse, we could head down into Mexico. We could hole up till this whole thing blows over.
What makes you so sure it's going to blow over?
Oh, look, I didn't kill Ed Bodie. I can prove I was right.
You've got proof. Go to the sheriff. Why run?
He's right. Go tell Weeb. You've got to sooner or later. If you don't, I will.
Jesse, if you love me, you'll go along with me.
More than anything in the world, I want to. I can't, though. I've got to stay here.
Why?
Somebody's got to try and clear you, Johnny.
Look, Johnny, you know you didn't kill this man. We know it, maybe. But somebody's got to make the town to know.
Now, please, Johnny.
I guess I just came in to get my boots.
That's too bad. You ain't never gonna wear them, Johnny.
Oh, Weeb!
I'll talk to you later.
We're going back to town.
I saved your life.
And I'm trying to save yours. Come on.
You'll probably pick up enough volunteers at Lovett's. Tell them we might be out for a week. We ain't coming back until we find them.
It's gonna be a pleasure.
I'm going to give you one more chance to tell me, Jesse. How long you and Hinshaw have been seeing each other? Hoffner knew about it too, didn't he? Who else? Who else? He's dirt, you hear me? Dirt. Just plain dirt. He ain't fit to walk on the same street with you.
Who is?
I had a duty put on me. I tried to bring you up decent.
Decent? So that no man would look at me twice.
I only did what was right.
what you thought was right. Weeb, I'm not blaming you. There is such a thing as a person loving someone a little too much. And I'd honestly rather not be loved at all. Weeb. Let me go. I'm not a child anymore. Please let me go.
And let him go too, I suppose, huh?
Oh, Weeb. He didn't kill Ed Bodie. You know that.
I don't know anything of the kind. Look, honey, we've got a name in this town, a good name. I'm not going to let the likes of Johnny Hinshaw rub his dirt off on it. Do you hear me? Make up your mind, Jesse. I'm going to find him and that friend of his, too. I'm going to find the both of them.
Go ahead, ask around town. Won't nobody talk? They're too afraid of Weeb.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't Jessie have any other kin?
The folks died when she was 5 or 6. Weeb being older, he brought her up. Might as well put a barbed wire on her. Couldn't nobody even ever get near.
You did?
Sure. Hiding around corners in the dark, seeing her always worried and afraid lest Weeb is gonna find us out.
Why didn't you face him?
Oh, sure. I go to Weeb and say, Weeb, I'd like to marry your sister. And he says to me, what do you got to offer? And I say, 3 years in prison, a bad name, and a couple of brothers who've been hung by the law. Any more questions?
I told him he must believe in himself. I told him a man can change.
Try telling it to Weeb Martin.
We may have to, Johnny.
Yes. There's only one excuse to hold Johnny. It's because of his fight with Bodie.
What were you fighting about?
Nothing.
That wouldn't sound very good in court. What were you fighting about?
I told you nothing.
A girl. That could only be Jessie.
He was saying things.
What things?
Well, he was drunk. I only hit him to shut him off. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. I was here that night.
Can you back him up on that?
But I couldn't. Johnny, they might ask in my boarding house. They'll find out that I came home early.
You said you had proof. Jessie said she had proof. You wouldn't let her talk. I think we ought to talk to her now, Johnny.
Johnny!
You said I owe you. Well, I'm trying to pay off.
But he was finishing these boots that night. These boots are his proof.
It's too bad they can't talk, Johnny.
If not for my sake, then for yours.
It's a little late in the day to be worrying about me, isn't it?
All right. Find him. But you know something? You won't find him because I will. I'll go to him. You can't stop me anymore. You can't hold me.
He's unarmed. Just so you wouldn't have an excuse to shoot him.
You brought him in?
Brought him in? You don't see a gun in my hand. He came in to testify.
You mean to hang?
If he's guilty, don't you have to prove that first?
He's guilty, all right. Or else, why did he run?
Why'd you run, Johnny? It's your neck. Why did you run?
It's my fault. I told him to run. I told him to run because Weeb hates him. He hates him because of me.
Jessie!
It's time somebody told the truth, Johnny. I can prove that he didn't kill Ed Bodie.
Will you shut up?
That night, Johnny was in his room. I ought to know because I was with him. At least until after 4.
You're lying. You never left the house.
How do you know? You weren't even home.
You'd say a thing like that? You'd say a thing like that right out?
You're right. I would have said a lot sooner, but Johnny wouldn't let me. He didn't want the town to think that...
Think? What have you left him to think?
We talked. I was working on my boots and we talked.
I'd kill a man for less than that. I'm gonna kill you with my hands. With my bare hands, I'm gonna kill you.
It's funny. You used a gun on Bodie, but maybe what he did wasn't so bad. Just a little drunk talk about Jesse.
I went to Johnny's just after you rode out. Oh, Weeb. I saw you come home just before sunup. I looked in. You were cleaning your gun. No! I'll take care of him. You have to. You can leave a guard.
Not now. You'll be together the rest of your life.
First, we changed the name on the sign. Henshaw and Hoffman.
Sounds good, isn't it?
Fine.
Another year or so, I'll be able to carry my share. You come back. I'll make you a pair of boots. Free.
I figure we paid each other off.
Well,
I can't ever repay you.
You just did.
goodbye.
down from your horse.
What's this all about?
You can drop the pretense, Senor Crawford. We both know why I've stopped you.
We hang him now, mi capitan?
Shame on you, Juan. We're not bandidos. We stopped the gentleman for a friendly talk. We'll hang him eventually, of that I'm sure. I've waited for a long time for you to come over to my side of the border, Senor Crawford.
My name's Longley. Bill Longley. I always take this trail to San Tomas.
What's your business there?
I didn't know the Ruales were interested in what happened on the Texas side of the border.
Oh, you're a special case. I asked you a question, senor.
That's funny. I don't remember what it was.
You're going to San Tomas to buy the guns and ammunition which are being auctioned off there. Isn't that so, Senor Crawford?
I told you my name wasn't Crawford. As far as I'm concerned, that's all you need to know. I'm getting out of here.
Maybe I have made a mistake. The man I want hasn't the courage to turn his back on an enemy.
Hope you find who you're looking for, Captain.
I will.
Then what?
Now you have asked me a question which I won't answer. Adios.
Do I hear more? Going once, twice, third and last, sold to Mr. Ramsey. And now, gentlemen, I offer for your pleasure 25 cases of rifles and 15 cases of ammunition. Name your price.
You intend to make a bid, senor?
$2,500.
$2,500 is bid.
You can't steal them, Senor Longley. $3,500.
$3,500 is bid. $3,500 is bid.
$4,000.
$4,000.
Price goes up, Captain.
$4,000 is bid.
$4,500.
$4,500 is bid.
$5,000.
$5,000 is bid.
It's your turn.
$5,000. $5,000 is the bid. Going once, twice, third and last.
$7,500.
$7,500 is the bid. Do I hear more?
He's talking to you, senor.
And sold to the lovely lady with the highest offer.
Well, looks like neither one of us will get those rifles.
I never believed that one disappointment made a defeat.
I'll buy you a drink on that.
It's my pleasure. I'm sorry you weren't able to buy the guns and ammunition, my friend.
Why?
Because it would be much easier to fight you than a woman.
Señorita.
Oh, I beg your pardon, senorita. You dropped your sword.
There must be some mistake.
Oh, I'm almost positive I saw it drop from your hand.
But it isn't mine.
I know, senorita. But how else would I get the opportunity of asking you for a dance?
Thank you. But it's not possible.
Oh, well, then perhaps we could talk, huh? Now, what would be a good topic of conversation? Ourselves, the fiesta, guns and ammunition?
You offered the choice. You make the selection.
Our acquaintance is far too brief to speak of ourselves.
As for the fiesta, you've seen one, you've seen them all. So nothing remains to be discussed except...
Guns and ammunition. What an unpleasant subject for such a beautiful evening.
Very true, senorita.
Then let's not talk about it.
I was only curious why one so young and lovely would want $7,500 worth of death and destruction.
I think we better dance after all.
Mind if I cut in?
Yes, I certainly do.
A little honest competition never hurt anybody.
And that goes even when applied to an auction.
He said honest competition.
Thank you. My name's Bill Longley.
Are you going to be in San Tomas for the whole fiesta, Mr. Longley?
That depends on you. What you're going to do with those rifles you bought today.
Senor de Costa asked me almost the same question.
What'd you say to him?
Thank you very much, Mr. Longley. And now I must be going.
But the evening is still early, and we haven't found out about each other yet.
Some other time, perhaps.
I'll walk you to your lodgings.
And I'll come along to see that no harm comes to either of you.
Well, that's not really necessary.
Oh, but I insist.
Indeed we do. Don't we?
Thank you for bringing me home.
It's been our pleasure, ma'am.
Perhaps we'll see each other again tomorrow.
I hardly think that's likely. What's the expression? Like ships that pass in the night and speak to each other in passing.
A look and a voice, then darkness again and silence.
Exactly. I was just about to have a nightcap. Won't you join me, gentlemen?
An excellent suggestion, senor.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shep Crawford, and you already know my ward, Catherine.
I've been looking forward to our meeting with great anticipation, Senor Crawford.
So I've heard. It's fitting that we should meet, gentlemen, particularly since we all seem to have an interest in common.
What kind of interest would that be?
Guns. And perhaps it'd be best if you said good night, Captain. I think our discussion would only bore you.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Won't you sit down, then? The Indian Agency will be disappointed at the failure of your mission, Mr. Longley.
I don't think selling guns and ammunition to the Apache is anything to be proud of, Mr. Crawford.
All my merchandise is sold in Mexico.
Unfortunately, the Apache doesn't recognize the border. He raids both sides.
I'm a businessman, Mr. Longley. How my product is used isn't my concern. I've heard that you wanted to talk to me, Captain DaCosta.
You have big ears, senor.
In a competitive world, one must keep informed.
Then perhaps you've also heard that eventually I intend to hang you.
Is that a threat, Captain?
An inevitability, senor.
I sympathize with your position, gentlemen. But as I said before, I'm a perfectly legitimate businessman.
In my opinion, you're no better than a common killer.
That's merely an opinion, Mr. Longley.
The Mexican government thinks differently. They've even given me papers authorizing the sale of goods in their country.
Permission was given for goods, senor. Not guns.
Another matter of opinion. Your continued good health, gentlemen. It's a pity you won't drink, gentlemen. Brandy stimulates the mind.
You'll be stopped, Crawford. Maybe not now. But sooner or later, you'll make a mistake.
I don't think so. It's been a pleasure meeting you, Captain. Now, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I have a very busy day tomorrow. Sorry. I presume you heard the conversation.
Having those two around could give us a lot of trouble.
I thought exactly.
I'll talk to the men.
I don't like eavesdroppers, Catherine.
Hardly a crime in comparison to murder.
Strong measures are often necessary in the operation of business.
Business? You didn't tell me you were going to sell those guns to the Apaches.
I didn't think it was necessary. Where do you think you're going? I said, where do you think you're going?
As far away from you as possible.
Go to your room. You know what has to be done.
The Indian agent didn't want the guns. Just wanted to keep Crawford from buying them.
And selling them to the Apache.
Well, he's got us over a barrel. I can't stop him in Texas. Those letters of authorization protect him in Mexico.
I think we have company.
Ask who sent them.
After all, death is the end product of Senor Crawford's business. Sun shines, the air is fresh. It's a gloomy day, amigo.
Maybe the weather will change.
You have more confidence in the climate than I have. Senor Crawford travels under heavy guard.
Apache will do anything for a rifle. He's taking no chance on losing it.
Nothing would give me more pleasure than to stop the sale of those guns and ammunition.
Maybe you can. Didn't you say Crawford had authorization to sell only goods and not rifles?
Uh-huh.
Maybe we can get an order from the commanding officer giving you permission to confiscate the wagons.
Yeah, it could be done, but it would take time, at least 2 days. And then it'll be too late.
How many ways are there to cross the border into Mexico from San Tomas?
Only 2. The shortcut through the border tunnel, the way you came, and the long trail around the mountain.
Which way do you think they'll take?
Well, there's no doubt, through the border tunnel.
Let's find out for ourselves.
Here it's about a mile to the tunnel. We'll have to move fast.
We better get started before they wake up. Well, here goes everything.
Good luck, amigo.
Don't scream, senorita, or you'll bring death into this camp. No one will be hurt if you follow instructions. You understand? Come with me.
Circle around. Get behind him.
Load it for me, senorita.
injured, amigo?
Oh, just a few scratches.
Move away from her, Catherine. I don't want to have to kill you. But if you don't move...
Do as he says.
There are two of us, Crawford. You can't get us both.
From my point of view, it's still good business.
Except for the girl, I'm not sorry.
It couldn't be helped.
I know.
I'll take you back to San Tomas.
Thank you, Mr. Longley.
What about Crawford's men that got away?
My men will pick them up within the hour. You've done my country a great service, my friend.
Let's say we've helped each other's countries.
Adios, amigo.
Good luck, Captain.
Hello. Hello in the cabin. Hello.
right like that.
You're making a mistake.
I'll say when to talk. See to Johnny. Up.
He's dead. Shot twice. Give me his gun.
All right. Now let's have it straight.
That's the way I found him.
Keep talking.
I was on my way to Ridgeville. I stopped by here to water my horse.
You ain't nowhere near Ridgeville Road, friend.
No law against traveling across country.
You can do better than that.
A lot better, but you said you wanted it straight.
Gun's just been fired. 2 empty.
You want to die hard or easy?
Either one. I killed a rattler a half hour back.
Now you tell me the truth, and this is your last chance, friend.
You won't like it any better the second time.
Get your rope, Sky. Let's go.
This is far enough. All right, Sky.
Guess if you boys are bound to string me up, I might as well go with a clear conscience.
That's better.
You see, when a man gets ready to cash in his chips, it's...
Come this close to town. I'm going to let mine blow for a minute.
Me too.
My name's Longley. Bill Longley.
Sam Kerrigan.
I'm much obliged to you, Sam.
Obliged? Why, I was just looking for a way to apologize.
What for?
Interfering on what seemed to be a private matter. I don't do that as a rule.
Well, right now I'm in a real forgiving mood.
There's something about a necktie party that just plain discomforts me.
Yeah, same here, especially when I'm the guest of honor.
If it's any of my business, how did you happen to run afoul of the Cades?
Cades?
Yeah, that's who you just tangled with. The biggest one is Lou Cade, and the others are his kin. I didn't see his kid brother Johnny, but he was probably around somewhere.
Is this Johnny, tall, sort of reddish-haired fella?
Yeah, that's him. He's as rotten as the rest of them.
Not anymore.
Dead?
Yeah, they tried to give me the credit for it. So I stopped in to water my horse, and that's when they walked up on me.
One way or another, Johnny's no loss to the community. They're a rough bunch, the Cades.
Seems that way.
Not to interfere, but I wouldn't be too talkative about what happened.
I hadn't planned on being.
You can't hardly throw a stone around here without it hitting a Cade of some kind. They're a big family and thicker than snakes in a nest.
Think I might get snake bit?
It could happen. Of course, there's no law says you have to go into Ridgeville.
I think I ought to talk to the marshal.
That might not be too wise.
Why not?
I got a $5 gold piece says they lock you up on general principles.
Well, I'd better tell the story before somebody else does.
Maybe you're right. You ready?
Yeah.
Well, we better separate before we hit town.
Anything you say.
I'd be obliged if you just keep me out of this altogether.
All right, I just thought I'd give you a little credit.
Folks around here might not see it that way.
Oh, see you again. Can't mend that head stall. You may have to get a new piece for it.
Let's see. Oh, the marshal's office just across the way there.
Oh, thank you.
You want to sign a complaint about this?
No, I just don't want any more trouble with them.
Any idea who these fellas might be?
Well, one of them's name was Lou Cade.
Lou Cade?
Yeah, and the dead man's name was Johnny.
And this man who saved your neck, what was he called?
I couldn't say.
Well, what did he look like?
I couldn't say that either.
You got any friends around here, Longley?
One.
Who's that?
The man that saved my neck.
Don't get smart, Longley. You might be a big gun some places, but you're mighty small potatoes around here.
Papa, I brought your dinner.
Fine. What'd you bring, honey?
Oh, it isn't much. Some cold beef and some of that pound cake.
I just put it there. We're busy.
I didn't know you had company. There's enough for all if you'll skimp.
Well, Mr. Longley didn't come here to eat.
Well, you'll surely have a cup of coffee.
Yes, I will.
I'll do it. You go on home.
I'm not taking orders from you, Lacey. Now or ever.
Lacey's right. We're busy.
Well, I just thought I'd dust a bit.
Not now. Some other time. Now scat out of here. Just what is your business in Ridgeville?
I got a job with the trail herd. Should be through here in a day or so.
And you're not planning on leaving town?
Not till the herd gets here.
Well, don't change your mind. It might not be healthy.
I won't.
I better look into that snake you say you killed.
Maybe I better go with you.
Don't you hear good? You're staying in town.
Where'd you say it was?
It's about a mile west of that cabin, up by a little pond up there.
I know the spot. You might as well know I'm partways Cade myself. But don't let it bother you. If that snake's out there, I'll bring it back.
Well, considering that buzzard, maybe it won't be.
It better be.
Work out all right?
Yeah, fine. Say, that'll hold good as new.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I gave your horse a nice bran mash feed, like you said.
Good.
Going someplace, Longley?
I hadn't thought about it.
I wouldn't if I was you.
Look, I don't know what you got against me. But don't lean on it so hard. We'll get along a lot better.
I got no words to get along with you. None at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Excuse me.
We're not finished. You might get around Tip Ladder, but you don't fool me.
What do you mean?
How come you to call Lou Cade by name?
Maybe he told it to me.
You're a liar. I'd give a month's pay to see you try and leave town.
What's the matter, Bart? Can't you stand your own whiskey?
I just don't like the way things are working out.
Well, don't you worry about it. You just be a nice little bird dog and leave the rest to me.
Bottle over here.
Getting jumpy?
With Johnny Cade killed, you'll never get within 5 miles of that cabin. You ought to know that.
Now, you listen to me, Bart. I'm handling this my way or not at all.
No need to get riled, Sam. I just thought.
Well, don't.
But Luke Cade's on his guard now. He's all stirred up. You'll never get him out in the open.
Leave it to me, huh?
No charge. Where did you get this gold piece?
Just something I picked up in my travels.
Put it in your pocket.
Oh, what's the matter? It's good.
I know it's good. And I know where it came from. Why don't you just take out an advertisement in the paper?
All right, all right. It's just a little souvenir.
That souvenir could get you shot. The Cades picked up a strongbox full of them in that business up in Missouri. They're the only ones who seem to have a supply around here.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that rare.
Well, now you know.
You want to make yourself real useful?
Sure.
Find someone you can trust to deliver a message.
Now?
Yeah, no. Hey, Bill! Sit down.
Hello, Sam.
I see they didn't lock you up.
Well, not yet, anyhow.
Have a drink?
Yeah, sure will.
Another glass? How come you're still walking around?
Well, the marshal's out looking for that snake I shot.
Suppose he doesn't find it.
Well, I'll worry about that when it happens.
It doesn't hurt to make plans just in case.
Well, then I guess I'll be looking for a good way out of town.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Why?
Getting out of this town is the worst thing you could do. As long as you stay here in Ridgeville, you're pretty safe. But once you're outside the city limits, it's open season on you.
Well, I just have to...
Easy, friend. The war's over.
My mistake.
Whiskey! Any of you boys looking for a life of fun and frolic?
What's on your mind, horse soldier?
Well, I'm signing recruits for the United States Cavalry. Join up and have a drink with Uncle Sam.
You got a short memory, Yank.
Don't let the blue coat fool you. I rode with Stewart myself.
My apologies. Bring your drink over and sit down.
Don't mind if I do. You interested in having a go at the Sioux and the Cheyenne?
Not really.
Well, how about you? You looked ready for a fight a minute ago.
I don't think folks around here'd like that just now.
Oh, you in some kind of a fix?
We'll know pretty soon.
You sign your name in this book. And I got a troop of cavalry outside that says you leave town with no trouble at all.
Why not, Bill? Sometimes it's real smart to run away.
You won't regret it.
No, I think I'd better just wait.
Well, I'll be around for a while. If you change your mind, we'll be camped right outside of town.
I hope what I said didn't influence you any.
No, just started me thinking.
About what?
Best way to keep people from chasing you is don't run. Well, I better get a room.
You sharing mine? Number 12.
Are you sure I'm not putting you out?
Not a bit.
Thanks.
Oh, Bill. This is yours, too.
$5? What for?
I bet they'd lock you up, remember?
Oh, forget it.
No, no, don't make me go back on a bet. You'll break my luck.
I wouldn't want to do that.
This him?
Yes.
You know where Lou Cade's cabin is? And go out there and tell Lou that the man he's after is right here in town.
Mr. Longley, I have to talk to you.
Well, all right, fine.
I can't tell you here. Come on. We're safe here.
Well, what can I...
There. Just in case you think I'm not a grown-up woman.
I never had any doubts about it.
Well, some people do.
Well, what can I do for you?
You can take me with you.
Well, I hadn't exactly planned on going anywhere.
You've got to. You don't know what they're saying about you. They're gonna kill you. You gotta leave right this second.
Look, I appreciate your help and all.
I know a way out of town they won't think of in a million years.
I don't think your father would like that. I'm pretty sure that young deputy wouldn't like it at all.
Lazy Blaine. I'd just like to see his face when he finds out we've gone off together. Wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, but, don't you think you ought to know a little bit more about me? I mean, this is a pretty serious step.
I know all I need to know. I don't care if you are a bounty hunter. I want to see things. Dallas, Houston, St. Louis even.
What'd you say?
St. Louis,
No, I mean about being a bounty hunter.
Well, everybody knows you've come to claim the reward in lieu of Johnny. That doesn't matter.
Oh, so that's it.
So that's what?
I'm much obliged to you. You've cleared things up for me. I gotta go talk to somebody.
Fiddlestick.
Hi, Bill. Sit down.
What do you have?
A couple of answers, maybe.
Such as?
Are you a bounty hunter?
Not so loud. There's a lot of cavemen in here tonight.
Are you?
No, I'm not. Not that there's anything illegal about being a bounty hunter.
The point is, there's one around here someplace. Everybody thinks it's me.
Doesn't have to be either of us. We're not the only strangers in town.
Maybe you ought to try and find Luke Cade and tell...
Hello, Lou.
You didn't get away, friend. You just put it off a little.
I didn't kill your brother, just to keep it straight.
Make your move, dead man.
All right, if you're set on it. You take the first bite. Anytime.
Lou, that's enough.
Keep out of this, Tip.
I thought I told you to stay away from Ridgeville.
Maybe blood don't count to you no more. It still does to me.
But he didn't kill Johnny.
Johnny's dead, ain't he?
The story checked out. The rattler was right where he said. Here it is. I found it up by the mud hole, just like he said it would be.
I guess I owe you an apology, friend. I hope you take a drink with me.
Why not?
Wait a minute. Everybody, this one's on me. Fill them up for everybody. How much will that be?
For the house, 5 even.
What's the matter?
I'm afraid I left my money in the room. Would you mind taking care of it?
Oh, sure. What's the trouble?
That gold piece was in Johnny's pocket this morning.
You shot him in the back. Why?
This man and his brother were wanted dead or alive.
Oh, you miserable low.
I'm claiming the reward, Marshal. $1,000 apiece.
A couple of you boys take him out. So you're the one.
They were both murderers, wanted criminals. Don't forget that.
You set me up for this fight so you could come in for the kill.
We couldn't very well have a turkey shoot without a turkey now, could we?
I ought to kill you.
You'd have to do it in cold blood. I don't think you've got the stomach for it.
Now's a good time to find out.
Before you do anything foolish, let me remind you. If it weren't for me, you'd be swinging from a tree right now. So no matter what's happened since then, I saved your life.
All right. You win.
I always do. It'll wash off.
Not off you, it won't.
$2,000 buys a lot of soap.
You'll never see that 2,000.
What makes you think I won't?
Look around. There were 10 cades in here a minute ago. Now there isn't one. They're out there, Kerrigan.
Well, you're the marshal. I demand protection.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Look, Bill, together we got a real good chance. Now, $2,000 is a lot of money. Half of it's yours.
Can't have a turkey shoot without a turkey.
Well, last chance, boys. We're moving out.
Break out your book, Sergeant. Sorry, Marshal, that makes me government property.
Anybody else? It's your chance to go down in history, boys.
You mind saying where you're bound for, Sergeant?
Orders say to join General Custer up by the Little Bighorn. All right, let's go.
Longley. There goes your turkey shoot.
Chick. Chick, what do you know about Pa? There was a man came to the ranch today, and Pa was scared. I've never seen him that way before.
Your pa's a good man, Laura. Don't you ever doubt him. If he was scared, he had good reason.
I've been away a long time. 8 years, Chick. Something is wrong. I know it is.
That man, did he say he was coming back?
Oh, I know he's coming back. Chick, has Pa been in any kind of trouble?
Look, you ride back home. I'm going to town. Now, don't you worry, Laura. Nothing's going to happen to your Pa.
Say, What do you know about a man named Noah Whipple? Whipple's a good man. He's built himself a nice place out there. Thanks. What's it all about, Chick? That's the second man today that's asked me about Whipple.
I'm a little curious about it myself.
This here's a quiet town. Folks like to get to bed early.
Just give me the key, I'll find it.
I wouldn't start any continued stories.
Anything I start, I'll finish.
You were asking about Noah Whipple. What's your business with him?
What's it to you?
Look, you'll fatten better if you change pastures. If I were you, I'd trim my herd and put some dust behind me.
I'll decide that.
He pulled me through a few years ago when I got shot up. I want him left alone.
Don't worry about Whipple. I don't want any trouble with him. If you're looking for trouble for yourself, you've come to the right place.
If you make no trouble for Whipple, you'll have no trouble with me.
Mighty nice little town. Man would be mighty proud to live in a town like this. Mighty proud. A man wants a restful place without no whiskey drunks falling around. If we could pick up a mite of land wasn't taken, I figured this would be our home from now on.
Looks like good country south of here.
Howdy. You the law hereabouts?
Oh, just passing through.
I'd have took you for the law.
I'd have taken you for men who like to keep on the move.
What do you mean by that?
Traveling benefits a man. So I thought you'd like a healthier climate.
Well, see you later, mister. I'd like to talk over that health question.
Anytime. Just ask for Bill Longley.
Hear that, Pa? That was Bill Longley.
This time tomorrow, he have another name.
What name?
Deceased.
Hey, Whipple. You in there, Whipple? Come on out.
You got a mighty fine place here, Whipple. I told you I'd come back and visit you someday. These are my boys. Houston, Jackson, Polk, Crockett.
Get off of my land.
That ain't a nice reception for an old friend. Of course, what can you expect from a jailbird?
I paid. I served my time. Now get off of my land.
You're on parole, ain't you? I wouldn't. That ain't no way to act. You're on parole. You get in trouble, they could maybe send you back to prison. You wouldn't want that. We'll come back when you're more sociable. Let's go.
That'll get you no place.
Your name Noah Whipple?
Yes, sir.
I'm Bill Longley. The governor sent me down here to see how you were getting along.
Came at a bad time, Mr. Longley.
Tell him, Pa. Tell him what happened. Yesterday, a man came to the ranch and threatened Pa. Last night, the whole gang came.
You get in any kind of trouble, you'll go back to prison.
To prison?
It happened while you were away at school, Laura. I should have told you a long time before. Bert Simmons and I had a dispute over some cows. There was a shooting.
Your times change, ma'am. A few years ago, it would have been written off as a fair fight and forgotten. But new people bring new ways of thinking.
Going up now across the street in front of the cafe.
I know him. It's old man Blackston and his boys.
Yeah. I know him, too. Well, looks like I've got to fight or run.
You can't fight. Not if you want to keep your freedom.
If there's any fighting to be done, I'll do it.
You better keep out of sight till we can straighten this out.
He's right, Noah. Was that on a level? About you being from the governor?
The governor was a cattleman Whipple used to work for. And if Whipple is doing all right, the governor is going to give him an outright pardon.
Where do you fit into this?
The governor's a friend of mine. I'm just doing this as a favor to him.
This here ain't gonna work, Paul. Why don't we ride out of here? Shut up. You can all have Whipple. I want that Longley. You just hold up, Poke. We gotta figure it.
I'll cover you from the back.
Can you shoot that thing?
Any fool can pull a trigger.
I don't believe in waiting for trouble to come to me.
That's a mean old man over there. Don't sell him short. We'll let them come to us. Now, ladies, you better get in the other room. We're expecting some trouble.
Young man, I was born with trouble. I've had it all my life. And it'll be here after I'm gone.
Gather you're expecting trouble, Mr. Longley. Me and the boys ain't much in the fight, but we help any way we can.
We're not expecting anything we can't handle.
Do you hear that, Hughes? There speaks a man. You pay mind to this fella, you and the boys. Learn you a thing or two.
Oh, I'm listening, Pop.
Now get out of here.
How's he here? We ain't walking away just when I'm fixing to speak out.
All right, then. Say what you have to say.
Like I say, we weren't fixing for no trouble.
There's a road going out of town. You take it, and you won't have any trouble.
Hello there, Mr. Whipple. What do you want? You got your stock all over our grass. You gotta get off.
I told your pa last night I don't want any trouble.
Why, you're fixing to shoot me, Mr. Whipple. You're fixing to pull up with that rifle.
Like I say, we weren't figuring for no trouble.
A man could get almighty tired of you, Longley.
Now, Poke, you let these folks be. 'Cause Mr. Whipple is setting on our grass, ain't no need for trouble.
Your grass. What kind of bluff are you trying to run?
Oh, now, Mr. Whipple, that ain't honest. Was I a touchy man, I might figure you was calling me a liar. Are you calling me a liar, Mr. Whipple?
Shut up. Get out of here, Blackston. I know you and all about you.
Like I say, I'm a peaceable man.
The old man likes to do things gentle. I don't feel that way, so you just come outside. You come outside whenever you're ready.
You covered my back. Thanks.
Maybe I'll take you myself when this is over. I was saving you for dessert.
Annie's ball of yarn saved my neck.
Auntie always seems to do the right thing at the right time.
Who is she?
I was 10 years old when the Apaches captured me. They kept me for 3 years. Auntie was already their prisoner. She was so addled she couldn't remember anything. If it wouldn't have been for her, I would have never got away.
Thank you, Mr. Longley.
It's not over yet. They won't give up that easy.
It won't do, old man.
We ain't over yet. We'll come back.
Pa, I got a bad feeling about this time. You're yellow, Jackson. You belie the name you carry. You're just plain scared.
We ain't lived in a house since Ma died. With all our running and stealing and hiding, we haven't as much as if we'd settled down at 40 a month cowhands. I ain't scared. I just want to stop somewhere.
What do you think I want the Whipple place for?
Ain't we build our own place, Pa? Seems to me what Whipple done we can do.
Oh, you're right, son. We've been running long enough. It's time we settle down. You just leave it to me. We're gonna take the Whipple place.
Oh.
Oh, don't you worry, boy. He's bad, that Whipple. He's been in prison. He ain't entitled to that place. You leave it to the old man.
No, you can't judge them like other men. Wherever they've been, they've left a trail of death.
Then we can only wait?
I'm not. I'm going after him.
I wouldn't. Stick around. They'll be here.
This is my fight, Longley.
I know it is, Mr. Whipple, but I hope you'll stay out of it. You've got to stay out of it.
Getting late, old man.
All right.
Pa, why don't we ride out of here while we're still able? If we got that place, they'd only run us off.
But they's just hayshakers, Jackson.
There were hayshakers in Missouri, too. And in Tennessee before that. Hayshakers can get mighty mad.
Mount up. We'll teach that one-horse outfit not to monkey with the Blackstons.
And then we run again. We gotta run. We get no sleep. We go hungry. We steal fresh horses. Who's showing up?
You close your trap, son. Next time I belt you, it'll be with a pistol. Now, the rest of you remember what I told you. Let's go.
mean you let Laura go shopping at a time like this?
Shouldn't she be back by now?
Oh, don't worry about her. When a woman's shopping, she forgets about time.
We got him boxed. Poke and Crockett down there, us up here.
What if them town folks take a hand, Pa?
Oh, it ain't their fight. Anyway, most of the men folks went off to the roundup.
I've got one of Blackston's boys holed up in a store down the street.
He'll keep.
Well, there's one out back who won't keep more than a day or two. Not in this weather.
What are we going to do? We can't just keep on waiting.
Apaches can wait. I've seen them wait for hours. Days, even.
They wanted to fight. Let them come to us. Sometimes the first man to make a move is the first one to die. Right, Andy?
You're right.
You go up the back stairs and get that man in the window. Then come downstairs.
Where are you gonna be, Pa?
Hughes, I'm going right in the front door. I'll get 'em talking. And you come down, and come down shooting. Coming in with my hands up.
Let him come in.
Longley, sir, we figured they'd been shooting enough. We want to make peace.
One of your boys is out back. Dead.
All right, Poke.
He wasn't a very nice man.
You should have kept going when you had a chance.
I'm gonna kill you, Longley.
Get out of here.
You!
I don't kill old men. Now get out of here.
Nothing to keep Whipple from getting that pardon, is there?
Not a thing.
You know, Longley, I'm glad I didn't have to kill you.
You know something? So am I.
Seeing that old man makes a guy start to think. I could end up just like he did.
His day's gone, Beaudry. Country's changing, settling down. We need laws these days.
I know. And I've thought it over. I'm going out and pick up a marshal's badge.
You do that. So long.
So long.
Where is he?
He's at the bar.
Crandall? Somebody coming in. It could be him.
Come on. Stand here where I can see you.
Take care of my horse?
Norm there will take care of it.
To my beloved husband, William Longley. May God bring him safely through the... Bill Longley, the Texan. You sure can pick 'em fine.
Well, it was just after dawn, and it was hard to see.
Bring him in here. Now, just go about your business, folks. Go on. Medical. There. Drink's on me. So's the apologizing.
This the
way you welcome all your guests to Laramie?
Well, you rode in from the north. I only went all day. The stagecoach got held up this morning, up twixt Bosler and Cooper Lake. They got away with the Army payroll, almost $22,000 in cash. Mr. Plummer here was one of the passengers. He says the holdup man was mighty jumpy. You can understand, I've got to ask you some questions. If a fella rides out in weather like this, he's got to have a mighty good reason.
I've got a good reason.
Bill Longley, Lacey Winans, Laramie, April 9th. Trevor Jackson.
Doesn't that date mean anything to you?
A date?
That was Appomattox.
You see the general?
I saw him, but he didn't see me.
You mean you got no promise or rations?
Gentlemen, General Lee surrendered.
Where?
Appomattox Courthouse.
Oh. You mean he quit? He just handed over his sword?
No. He didn't hand over his sword. And General Grant didn't ask for it. I saw the whole thing from the porch. I guess one of these days I'll think maybe I was lucky.
Chicken? He's been doing some trading with a farmer. Gave him his pistol.
That was government property, Trevor.
What government? The government is dead. And I'm alive and I aim to stay that way.
She'll, be glad to get you back. Julie's a mighty pretty girl. Shouldn't be kept waiting. You marry her right away.
Wouldn't that be a pretty wedding? The bride wore satin, covered with lace. The groom wore his army uniform, covered with patches to hide his... Oh, let's be honest. There's nothing to go back to. We're done. We're through. Not if we don't want to be through. We've always got the answers, Trevor. All right, you tell us. Where do we go? What happens to us now? What happens to anybody? Why don't we meet, say in 5 years, and find out?
Why don't we?
Reason's good enough for me. The storm might keep them other two back.
I don't think so. Trevor came in yesterday on the stage. Oh, you didn't expect to see that old uniform, did you?
You've changed.
I haven't changed. I'm just more what I always was.
Where's Lacey?
I heard Lacey came west right after the war. That's why I figured on Laramie. Put that card in 22 papers. Cost a small fortune.
Well, from looking at you, I'd say you can afford it.
I just knew it wasn't hard to make money after a war. Most men getting panicky. You just buy cheap and hold on. That's all.
I'll remember that. Well, I'm glad one of you could make it.
Two of us. I brought my wife.
Julie? I thought she was going to marry Lacey.
She's been my wife for almost 3 years.
I'd almost given up looking for you. This storm...
Nice to see you, Julie.
Well, this calls for champagne. I brought a case with me. It's cheaper by the case.
He prides himself on buying things cheap. I was the cheapest.
Marshal? Keep back there, boys. You too, Steve.
All right.
Well, I've heard it said about Laramie. A nice place to live, not much to visit.
Let's have a look at your saddlebags, mister.
No saddlebags. I'm traveling light.
Mighty poor weather for traveling.
You had an appointment. Hello, Lacey.
Bill!
It's Lieutenant Winan. Sorry, Marshal. The stagecoach was knocked off this morning. The Marshal's not taking any chances.
Lacey? I was hoping you'd make it.
Well, I had a lot of reasons, Trevor. I wanted to see for myself what...
All right, let's break it up, fellas.
Hello, Lacey.
Hello, Julie.
Makes our reunion complete, doesn't it?
I've got to stay with my horse.
I'm awfully tired, Trevor. I think I'll go up. Forgive me.
Of course.
Be ashamed to waste it.
I guess.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to finish it yourself, Bill. Julie hates to be left alone. We can talk in the morning.
Sure.
Well, it's still pretty cold.
Help yourself.
It's real good.
And the price is right.
There's some questions I'd like to ask you.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Julie?
That's all I know. He's been out here someplace.
And you never saw him since,
Well, it's a big country. I think you're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, that depends on what kind of a cat you're hunting.
Stable's going to be kind of crowded. His wife went out there 3 minutes ago. Backstairs, I got a man watching. Longley? I figured you would.
She wrote me about that shop in California. She said it was doing so well. Growing.
Everything grows in California.
When did you give it up?
About 3 years ago.
And since then?
Tried to stay drunk.
Lacey, you knew my father died. He was tired and he died, and there was nothing left. He'd given it all for what he believed in. I waited for you more than 2 years, not one word.
I wrote. You sent me back a wedding invitation.
I was alone. I was frightened. All the years to face you were gone. I thought... Trevor sent you the wedding invitation. When your letter came, we'd been married a week. I love you, Lacey. I always will.
Very touching.
Trevor. Trevor, no. No, Lacey!
I'm going to kill you, Lacey. One way or another, I'm going to kill you.
Mr. Winans? Mr. Winans? Yes? Excuse me, the marshal wants to talk to you. In the middle of the night? Well, he says, can you come down? All right.
You're forgetting again.
Well, I've always heard it was hard to get any sleep in Laramie.
Me, I just soon waited till morning, but there ain't no holding back the U.S. cavalry. This here's Corporal Haney's one of Captain Lurie's boys, Company C.
Last time I met a man in that uniform, nobody bothered to introduce us.
Yeah. You recognize this?
You don't give up easy, do you? You know I don't have any saddlebag. You saw me ride in here last night.
You might have been carrying it this morning.
Sorry, I never saw this before. Anything else?
No, I can't think of nothing else. I'm sorry to pull you out of your sack, but man's got nothing on his mind. He won't have no trouble getting back to sleep.
Thanks.
I better hang on to this. Must have been packed pretty full. The straps broke there. Captain Lurie picked it up this afternoon about a mile from where the stagecoach was held up.
You woke up Lacey to tell him that?
I had to. I had to ask him, didn't I?
You expect him to admit it's his?
Oh, it's his, all right.
You're gonna have to prove that. No initials?
No marking, just an empty bag.
It's one empty. Found this in it. Hard to figure them out sometimes, isn't it? Especially the nice ones.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill, come on in. Well, I see where the marshal's been giving you ideas too, huh?
Not just the marshal. Lacey, just leave it there.
Bill, you're my friend.
Not against the law, Lacey. I want you to tell me why.
On account of Trevor, I guess.
What's Trevor got to do with it?
I didn't want to come here broke. Broke and choking on a stink of Trevor's money. Watching him smile. Tell himself that Julie had picked the right man. I wanted to put up a front. I didn't want Trevor to know that he was right. Oh, Bill, I'm not a thief. I was going to turn it back afterwards.
Where's the money now?
It's down in the stable in my flank. All right. All right, you give the marshal the money.
Better give it to him yourself. Might get you off lighter.
Bill, please. What's wrong with me?
You just told me.
Change your mind?
I guess it's my turn to ask some questions.
Go ahead.
Suppose he didn't steal the money. Suppose he just borrowed it. And suppose he was going to pay it back.
Well, a man borrows money, he's got to expect to pay some interest.
How much?
3 to 5 years. Maybe less. If I put in a word for him.
He's going to pay off.
Well, I guess that settles it.
Not for everybody.
He was outside. I thought... He had a pistol. It's gone.
I'll take that, Lacey.
Marshal!
That's the difference between you and me. You never wanted to prove anything to anybody. You've got no spine. You're a worm. You're a grub. You're nothing.
Murdering me won't prove it, Trevor.
Who said anything about murder? I found you trying to escape with the money. You attacked me, and I had to kill you. Now toss that blanket roll over. Toss it over!
Clever. Drop the gun.
He'll be all right. Too high to hit the lung.
He wouldn't have had much left to live for anyway. I won't need that.
Well, don't you want the money?
I already got the money. Came out here and found it a couple of hours ago. Just put the blanket back there to see whether or not he'd make the right move. He did. I guess that settles it for everybody.
Yeah, I guess it does now.
We're both of us weak. Afraid to face things. I think we'll be able to face them now.
Would you like your breakfast, or are you waiting for somebody?
I'm waiting for somebody.
Are you going to be long?
3 to 5 years.
It'll be worth it. Well, what are you waiting for? Bring us some coffee. Got the county plastered with those posters.
Yeah, a lot of folks would like to get them back here, me included. Well, the bank was robbed about a week ago. Teller was shot. Just before he died, he said something about Frank Kincaid.
What do you mean he said something about it? What did he say?
It don't much matter now. Town went wild. They wouldn't listen to Kincaid. Guess I didn't listen to him either. Anyhow, we got our real killer last night.
And Kincaid doesn't know?
Now, how could I tell him? He didn't wait around for the news. He broke jail the day we arrested him. But that's not the worst of it. Do you know Clay Thompson?
I never met him. I've heard of him. Bounty hunter.
I ain't got anything against bounty hunters. I just don't like Clay Thompson. He figures he's got to bring him in dead. Safer that way. He's on Kincaid's trail.
Well, get him off his trail. Send word ahead to stop Thompson. Pull in these wanted posters. Do it now.
Took 5 days to distribute those posters. It'd take 5 days to pick them all up.
What if Kincaid dies in the meantime?
You're driving me mighty hard, Longley. If you're so concerned, why don't you do something about it?
That's just what I intend to do.
Bill. You've got my letter.
I got it.
I'm so glad to see you.
I heard all about it, Beth.
He's innocent, Bill. The whole town knows that now. But they wouldn't listen to me. And they wouldn't listen to Frank, and now I don't know where he is. I'm so afraid, Bill.
You've got to get a hold of yourself, because I need your help. I'm going to try and find Frank. But I've got to have a clue. Now, it could be that he headed for the border. Or maybe he went north. Did he say anything to you?
I don't remember. All I can think about is that bounty hunter after Frank.
Now, look. If we're going to help Frank, you've got to help me. Now, which way do you think he went?
I think he said north. But I'm not sure. Oh, Bill, I don't know what to do.
Well, I'll do everything I can. Remember this. We know something that bounty hunter doesn't know. Frank headed north.
We're just sitting down to supper. If you'd like, you can join us.
Oh, thanks. By the way, this man passed through here?
Another fellow showed me this same Dodger early this morning. I'll give you the same answer I give him. I never seen him. Sure hate to be in his boots, though, with the two of you after him.
Which way was the other man headed?
Straight north, toward the hills.
Thanks.
Ain't you staying?
Some other time. Thanks.
Hold it right there, mister.
I saw your fire. Thought I'd ride in. Nothing to get jumpy about.
Let me judge that. Who are you?
Bill Longley.
Well, we must have crossed trails 100 times, Bill. Didn't expect to run into you out here. Why don't you make yourself easy? I'm Clay Thompson. A man in my business can't afford to take chances. I heard you coming in.
I wanted you to hear me.
You sound like you were looking for me.
I have been. I always wanted to meet a man in your line. You're inside the law, yet you're outside of it.
Nothing to it, Bill. Marshals and sheriffs, they can't operate beyond their own boundaries. You know that. Say, you got a cup? Have some coffee. I wore a badge once. Let's say I got tired of short pay and being stopped by those boundaries. Tired of seeing killers get away with murder.
I wonder which one bothers you most. The short money or the killers getting away?
Let's get this straight. I go by the reward, Duchess. The law says a man's wanted and I take after him. If he resists, I do what I have to do and collect.
And they always resist, don't they?
A man on the run is always scared. A scared man always resists.
You're after a scared man right now. But he's innocent.
Frank Kincaid?
That's right.
A friend of yours?
Never met him before. I know his wife. I used to work for her father. But they caught the real killer, and he confessed.
He did, eh? I get you. That 2,500 looks pretty good to you, too.
I'm not interested in the bounty. All I want to do is find Frank and tell him to go home.
Sure, just like I want it. Look, why try to get in front of me? Why don't we team up? We'll split it right down the middle.
I said he was innocent.
You know, that's funny. This Dodger says Kincaid's worth cash. That's all I'm interested in.
That's what I figured.
You better ride out, Longley.
I'll tell you what. Let's you and I ride back to Triple Creek. The marshal will back up my story.
That'll be another 3 days lost. Kincaid's freer right now than he has any license to be.
All right. Then we'll both ride north together.
There'd be no percentage in my arguing that point. Not now.
Yes, sir. That's him, all right. He was hunting wild game in Diablo Canyon. Oh, a week ago, I'd say. Would never thought he was wanted. Real nice young feller. We had supper together.
Give me your gun. Slow and easy. Don't try it. You wouldn't have a chance.
Like I said before, there's still no percentage. You suckered me, all right. I ain't about to forget it.
Cottonwood's not too far from here. That's where we're headed. The marshal there ought to have some word from Triple Creek.
Sure. You know something, Longley? I've been wondering. Which one of us is really faster?
Well, the one that isn't, we'll never know.
You know, you're wasting my time.
Mine, too.
Inside.
Be right with you. Yeah.
I'm Bill Longley.
Well, I've heard of you.
This is Clay Thompson.
Thompson? I met Courtney. What brings you just to Cottonwood?
Did you get one of these Dodgers from the Marshall at Triple Creek?
Yeah, I came in 2 weeks ago.
Well, then maybe you got word that's been rescinded. Kincaid's innocent.
All I got was the Dodger. As far as I know, it still stands.
Give me back my gun.
What's this all about?
Longley tried to con me out of the reward money. Some men don't care how they make a dollar.
Haven't you had any word since you got that Dodger?
No, you see, the stage only comes to Cottonwood once every 3 weeks. The Dodger came on the last one a couple of weeks ago. There won't be another till Thursday.
Well, there's your answer. It'll be on the next stage.
I'll bet it will. Listen to me, Longley. Get off my back and stay off. I've got business to attend to in Diablo Canyon. Nothing's going to stop me.
If you want Kincaid, Thompson, you got to go through me to get him.
Anytime, my friend. Any old time you say.
You know, Longley's kind don't lie. Maybe this Kincaid is innocent.
Sure, that's why there's a price in this egg. I thought maybe you and me could work something out.
I'm not looking for trouble with you, Thompson.
Well, who said anything about trouble, Sheriff? Suppose you decided to be helpful, and I wanted to show my gratitude. Wouldn't be anything wrong with that, would there?
Well, now, just what is it you'd expect me to do?
Well, you might hold Longley in town for a couple of days. The reward's $2,500. My gratitude would be worth exactly half of that.
Uh-huh.
It'd have to be strictly legal, you understand, the charge you held him on.
Such as?
Well, I'd say obstructing justice was a good enough charge. You heard him threaten me about Kincaid.
That sounds legitimate, all right. But I hear Longley's awful fast with a gun.
Even the fastest gun won't draw against a shotgun up close. That's why I lug one in my saddle. And Longley won't expect it. Not from you, he won't.
You must want this Kincaid real bad.
$2,500 worth, Sheriff. First come, first serve.
Thompson, you've got yourself a deal.
Good. You keep Longley in the lockup for a couple of days. I'll be riding into the Badlands at daybreak.
What can I do for you, Sheriff?
I want to talk to you in my office. Thompson's behind you watching the place, so don't ask any questions. Just act as if I'm taking you in.
Sure.
Where you going, Longley?
Let's move.
Thompson fell for it, huh?
We wouldn't be here if he hadn't.
What's it all about?
Thompson figured he made a deal with me to hold you for a while.
So he can get to Kincaid without any trouble, huh?
Mm-hmm. Hoping so. Better give me a gun belt. In case anybody's watching us through the windows, I want this to look good. Inside. You know, I've heard an awful lot about this particular 45.
How long do we play this hand?
Just until Thompson gets bedded down. Then you and I'll go find Kincaid. You know, I think I'd better get over to the bar and make sure Mr. Thompson is still happy.
Where's the sheriff? He's sleeping it off. You better wake him up. We got to get going. You're not going anywhere. You're going to stay here long enough for Thompson to catch up with your friend Kincaid. Get the sheriff. Why? Yeah, he's an honest sucker. He could have made the same deal I made with Thompson.
like they really put up a fight.
Pull it, Thompson. Drop the rifle.
Get smart, Longley. No sense us fighting like dogs over a bone. There's enough on Kincaid's head for both of us.
You know better than that. Drop the rifle. Now get out.
Looks like this time there is a percentage. $2,500.
I don't know how to thank you for bringing Frank back to me.
Almost in one piece.
Well, but still alive. You know, Longley, I guess I learned one thing from this. If you're right, don't run. It only makes you look guilty.
That's a good lesson for anyone to learn. Well, it's time I was moving on. Goodbye.
Sheriff. Yeah. Stranger. He just rode into town.
He riding through?
No. He went on into Cantina.
Come on, let's go.
Bill? Hello, Ben.
Oh, Bill Longley. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Good to see you, Ben.
It's all right, boys. Get back to your game. This man's a friend of mine. Sam, why don't you tell a man when you come into town?
Well, I stopped here to have a drink first.
I don't blame you. Shake hands with Bill Longley.
The Texan?
The Texan.
Hello, Sam.
Glad to know you.
Sam's my deputy. You might as well tell everybody everything's all right.
Drink?
Yeah. Peppy, set him up for both of us. Amigo.
Amigo. What's the matter with this town?
They've been looking for the Watson brothers and another dirty gunslinger, Wes Hiller.
Watson brothers? I thought they jumped across the border.
They did. Long enough to tie up with a dozen or so outlaws, raid border towns, and hide out in Mexico. The last place they hit, about 40 miles from here, they left 4 dead and 6 wounded.
Your town's next.
Maybe. Rancher saw Hank Watson and one of his men near here the other day.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, Bill, this is a cow town. There's ranchers, vaqueros, shopkeepers, honest working men. There's not a gunman in the lot.
Somebody better do something.
Somebody is. The government already sent a man to Mexico to talk to the Mexican officials.
I see.
My daddy has a gun just like that. He wrote and told me.
Well, it's a good thing to have out here in the West, man.
You know something else? My daddy's going to show me how to use it.
Good.
What's your name?
Bill Longley, what's yours?
Mary Herrick. I'm 8 years old. This is my mommy.
How do you do, Miss Herrick?
We've come all the way from Baltimore, and we're going to El Paso to meet my daddy.
Little girls have a habit of talking too much.
Well, it's a good habit out here, ma'am, especially when neighbors aren't too close together.
Yes, that's what my husband wrote. His nearest neighbor is 18 miles away.
I haven't seen my daddy for 2 years.
Come on, dear. We've got to buy you some Western clothes. In there, Sheriff?
Yes, you'll find everything you need in the general store, Mrs. Herrick.
Thank you.
Daddy wrote that horses are real gentle, Mommy.
Not all horses, Mary. But this horse loves little girls.
Can I sit on him?
It's all right, ma'am.
Well, just for a half a minute. If you're sure you don't mind.
Pleasure.
Perhaps Mr. Longley or his horse doesn't approve of that ribbon, Mary.
Well, whether it's horses or it's people or it's back east or out west, it's all the same. A little thoughtfulness, a little kindness will give you a good friend. Now, you better get yourself a pretty little Western outfit so you can surprise your daddy when he sees you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, I wish you'd stay around for a few days, Bill.
I'd like to, Ben, but I'm doing El Paso tomorrow.
Well, when are you going to settle down?
Well, if I had a daughter like Mary Herrick.
Or if you had a wife like Mary's mother, is that it?
That Herrick's a lucky man waiting for those two.
Yeah.
Mother tried to get her back, but they didn't have a chance.
We got 2 of the outlaws.
And the outlaws got 5 of us.
7. Little girl and her mother.
If it's the last thing we do, we'll get action.
You don't get action, Ben. You take action.
Let's go.
Cut off? No border?
Yep, this is as far as we can go.
You're not going to let that stop you, Ben.
It's the law, Bill.
Yeah, I guess you're right. If it's not going to stop me, I don't wear a badge.
Sit down, both of you. Sit down. Trigger happy? What's the matter with you? Can't you follow orders?
Well, what's eating you? The job went off all right.
Sure, the job went off all right because I planned it that way. I didn't want the whole town sprayed with bullets.
Oh, take it easy, Hank.
Let's get one thing straight right now. I give the orders, you carry them out. You and the others.
And if we don't like your orders?
You can quit. Any time you like.
Now, cut it out, Hank. Wes is our friend. There's no use you and him fighting.
I got just one friend. That's you, Luke. You're my brother. That means something. We've got to look after each other. But I won't put up with any smart yannigan going killer on me.
What's the matter, Hank? You going soft?
You know better. Whose idea was it to hold up here in Mexico? Whose idea was it to make our raids across the border and come back here where it's safe? So don't you give me any of that stuff!
Oh, Hank, lay off. Wes, you know, Hank. Now, what's everybody fighting for? Come on, Hank. How much we get?
I haven't counted it. When I do, I'll let you know.
I'd like to know now.
I'll tell you when I'm ready.
What's the matter? Everybody gone crazy? Now stop all this fighting.
What about the divvy?
You don't trust me?
I didn't say that. You invited me to quit. I think I'll take the invitation. All I want's my share.
Get out of my way, Luke.
I'm not gonna.
He's asking for it.
He's entitled to his share.
You siding in with him against your own flesh and blood?
No, I'm not siding with anybody. I just don't like all this fighting. Now, Wes, let you and me go to the cantina. We'll have a couple of drinks. When we get back, Hank will have our share counted.
I think I'd like mine now.
Get out of my way, Luke. Get out of my way!
Go on. Get out of here, Wes. Get out. I've seen you like this before. Get out! Now, look, Hank. Wes is our friend. We've been together a long time. I'll go talk to him.
All right. Would you keep him out of my way?
What would you like, senor?
See the Watson brothers?
Por favor.
Help yourself.
I know everyone who comes here, senor. But these brothers...
Watson.
What is your name, senor?
Bill.
I am Rosa. You buy drink for Rosa?
Sure.
Dos tequilas, por favor. You ever been here before, Bill?
Thought you said you knew everyone who came here.
I don't know you.
There's your answer.
Salud.
Salute. Rosa, get out of the way. Tequila. Wes, you know who that fellow is?
The Texan?
That's right. Except this ain't Texas. Longley? I understand you're looking for me and my brother.
That's right. I'm taking you back to Texas.
If you ever make it back to Texas, mister, it won't be in the saddle. It'll be across it.
We're all going back.
Luke, what makes him so brave?
Well, I'd say probably a gun in his hand. Maybe you think my brother won't come after us.
I'm counting on it. Let's go. Come on up.
The one they call the Texan just killed Wes Heller at the cantina.
What happened to Luke?
Senor Luke, he captured. He's taking him back across the border.
Oh, no, he's not.
You ain't never gonna make the border, Longley.
We'll make it. All right. On your horse.
Avanza!
Come on, Luke. Come off that saddle.
Shot in the back by your own brother.
Come on, we've almost got him.
Some of my men, senor. They do not wish to cross the border.
Since when does the border make any difference?
If the Americanos catch me, Senor Hank, it will not be good. I tell you before, this is as far as I go.
Well, those who want to earn 500 pesos come with me. You men wait here. It's me, Hank. Look, it's me, Hank. Look what...
You shot him, Hank! You hear me? You killed your own brother!
I'll get you, Longley. If it's the last thing I do, I'll kill you!
Don't tempt me, Watson. I'm just looking for an excuse. Too bad we don't have a headstone, Hank. I could write a little epitaph. Here lies Luke Watson, shot in the back by his own brother. All right, let's go.
Well, Bill, looks like you accounted for 2 of them.
3, Ben. Wes Hiller's body's back in Mexico.
Where did you leave Luke?
Hank killed him on a trail. Ask him about it.
You did a good job, Bill.
Maybe so, Ben. In my book, it still doesn't even the score. You Morgan?
Yeah.
I'm Bill Longley. I got a check on your Wichita branch.
Never do business when I eat. Have a check. Like a bowl of stew?
I never eat while I'm doing business.
Careful with that flame. His breath is liable to catch.
Come on, Actor.
Aren't you winning fast enough?
Are you calling or not?
Take it. I can't call with 2 pair.
Hey, George, look. Is it all right if we have a drink in here, Mr. Longley?
Longley? Longley. Well, now I remember. I heard you drove some cattle east for Miss Graham.
That's right, I did.
They told me. Said you fired them out on the trail.
They wouldn't quit the whiskey.
I'd be careful. They've been telling everybody they'd get even if they ever caught up with you.
Thanks.
In your honor, I'll now shuffle like a magician I once knew. Played Chicago. Oh, well, I'm not perfect. Like John Wilkes Booth. Didn't do him much good, but he sure got a lot of publicity.
Come on, deal.
Better tell your brother to quit gargling that grog. He still thinks I dealt you kings. This may seem unfair, but I changed the marks.
You mean they've been cheating?
Yeah. Is that what you mean?
I've seen smaller marks on hot cross buns.
By you. By you.
bring it up. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Tom.
What happened?
They were double teaming on him.
You want to bring charges?
All I want is some cheap insurance. Thanks. Hadn't been for you, I might have had a little trouble with them.
Yeah, you might have at that.
I'll protect you as far as the door.
Thank you.
My name's Slick Parker. Thanks again.
Bill Longley.
You ever get into a fight, don't call for me. I'm a devout coward.
Mr. Morgan? Oh, hello, Longley. Glad to see nothing happened to you.
Thanks.
I'm sorry I couldn't stay around and help you in the fight, but I had to get back here and open up.
Sure, I know.
I was hoping that actor'd win some money from the Nolans.
Why?
Got a trunk come COD $87 from New York. He can't pay for it. Guess I'll have to ship it back. Miss Graham. Fine woman. You want all $4,000 in cash?
That's why I'm here.
That's a lot of cash.
Well, I need it.
Well, of course. Payroll.
2 months' worth.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to wait till this afternoon.
Why?
I got more cash coming in on the late stage. Well, I know that'll mean riding out to the ranch after dark with all that money, but...
That's all right. I'll be back. You just have it ready.
Parker's the name. We didn't get a chance to meet during the party.
Oh, how are you? Well, what can I do for you?
Oh, I just came in to see the place. Mind showing me around?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess. I understand they call you Slick. That mean anything?
Not sure yet. Only gave myself the name last week. Thought I might keep people from wanting to gamble with me. Oh, don't get me wrong, I like to gamble. I just never win. Gets discouraging. Please. Oh, bed looks comfortable. You change the seats, of course, when a new man moves in. I don't know, it seems a little drafty, though. Sheets. Oh, this is much better. Cross ventilation. Sharp. Until you get crowded, could you open the door between them? Kind of make it a suite.
Sweet. Mr. Parker, would you like to sit down, relax, have a glass of water or something?
This happens to an actor every time he lets the public get too close to him.
What's the matter? You broke?
Only a man who's given up is broke. I'm just temporarily out of funds.
Well, I'll save you a bunk then.
Don't raise your hopes too high. It's early yet, and something still might come up. Oh, don't wait up for me.
Cross ventilation.
Closed till 3 o'clock. Come on in. Anybody see you out there?
You sent word you didn't want anybody to see us. Nobody did.
You two been talking a lot about aching to get even with Longley.
We got more reason now.
It's tough. Sure you want to try it?
What do you think?
I know how you can get even and make a little doing it.
How?
I'm giving Longley his payroll. He'll hit the Arroyo an hour later.
What time are you giving it to him?
First, write a confession that you robbed him.
Huh?
I'll give it back to you as soon as you turn over the money. Oh, not that I don't think that you'd wait for me with the money, mind you. Yeah, that sounds okay. Good. Now we got to talk about the price.
Sheriff. Yeah? You, have any trouble last night?
What kind of trouble?
The saloon.
No, why?
Well, I just thought there might have been.
Well, come on, speak up, Morgan. What's on your mind?
Well, there's usually trouble when somebody cleans out the poker game.
Oh, somebody new?
That actor.
Forgot all about him. What makes you think he was a winner?
Well, early this morning, he showed up and gave me $87 for his trunk. Yesterday, he was broke. Where else could he get that kind of money?
No wonder he didn't show up for his bunk last night. He came by yesterday. It's Longley.
He's been hurt.
What happened, Bill?
It's only a flesh wound. I was ambushed.
When?
Yesterday as I came out of the arroyo.
Not with all that money on you.
All of it. Mrs. Graham's payroll, $4,000.
Any idea who it was?
Told you I was ambushed.
When are the Graham hands due back?
Well, most of them be drifting in tonight. Wanting their pay. They're going to be pretty unhappy.
There's not much time, Bill.
I'd lend you enough without security to pay him, but I got an inspector coming in tomorrow.
Thanks anyway. Oh, Tom, I found these alongside the trail.
I remember seeing a pair like that.
Well, look like they've been laying outdoors too long.
They have initials in them.
Oh, here they are. HCP.
Who could that be?
You got me.
Wait a minute. What are they again?
HCP.
Of course. Parker. No wonder he had money this morning.
Slick?
That may be his nickname, but the name on the shipping ticket on his trunk read Howard C. Parker, HCP.
Keep talking, gentlemen. An actor can hear his name a block away during a parade. I hope you didn't wait up too late last night. Well, what's the matter? Didn't you ever see a clean actor?
Are these yours?
Oh, why, yes, thanks.
Slick, you remember that cell you liked so much?
Yeah.
You can have it now.
Hey, send for me.
Your friend wants to see you, but I want to talk to you first. Bill, I'm worried.
Well, what about?
Well, some of your men have been drifting back into town. In fact, quite a few of them.
I know.
They're across the street, in a saloon.
I saw them.
They heard about the robbery. So far, they're only talking.
Well, I know what you're thinking.
If one of them gets an idea about Parker, he might start a stampede. I'm here all alone.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and that's find the money.
But where? You talk to Parker, and I'll check his hotel room.
All right.
I've done a lot of things I'm not very proud of, Longley, but I'm not a thief. The only thing I ever stole was an extra bow. Because of jokes like that, I had to steal them.
Never mind the talk. Where is it?
Oh, someday you ought to write a chapter for the encyclopedia on how to have faith in your friends. What do I have to do to convince you?
Where'd you get the money for your trunk?
Oh, well, that's better. If you're asking questions, there must be some doubt in your mind.
Where'd you get it?
From Morgan.
Morgan gave you the money to get your trunk out of his own place?
He's head of the Valley City 10th anniversary party. He hired me to put on a show and gave me $200 for expenses. Well, go ask him. He'll tell you.
Bill, there wasn't $1 in Parker's room. Did he say anything to you?
No, not much. Say, Tom, is there any reason why Morgan should be short?
Short? You mean short of money?
Yeah, the main office in Wichita said he should have around $7,000 here.
So?
Well, he couldn't cash a check for $4.
You headed for the saloon?
No, why?
I was just by there.
Well, how are they?
They're drinking. And Bill are quiet. Too quiet.
See you later.
All right.
Sorry. Come on in. I gotta get out of this business. You don't know what it does to me to turn men down when they need a few dollars. I talked to Parker. Has he confessed? Did he tell you where the money is?
No. He said you hired him and gave him the money for the trunk.
I don't think we have to discuss that, do we? This office has been here 19 years without hiring actors. Pretty late to start now, I'd say.
19 years, huh?
Next July 4th.
Thanks.
How long do you guys think it'll be before you get paid?
You've been out on the trail for 2 months and don't even have enough to buy a drink.
I know what I'd do if he stole my pay.
Yeah.
I'd go right over to that jail and get it back.
You got no pay coming.
They have.
If Parker took your money, we'll get it back.
If he took it.
You think he did, don't you, Mr. Longley?
It looks like maybe he did.
You hear that, man? It looks like maybe he did.
Give Mr. Longley a drink. What's the matter? You too good to drink with us?
I gotta get started for the ranch. That arroyo gets bad when it gets dark.
That's smart. Getting out of town.
All work and no pay. The Longley system.
You heard him. You want to get paid? Parker's got your money. Is it his or yours?
You want it? Go get it.
Go get Parker. Show him a rope. He'll talk. Only one man with you, Sheriff. You and your money. Now go get Parker. Go on. You got him started to the jail.
I know. I saw him.
Those guys drank an awful lot of whiskey.
And whiskey costs money.
I know, but
We figured you'd be glad to pay us back.
when you figured wrong, lynching Parker was your idea. I got nothing against him.
Morgan, we need the money.
Well, I'd like to help you out, but I don't keep any money here at night.
Where is it?
Where I can't get my hands on it till morning.
We gotta head east.
You what?
Longley's no fool.
Yeah, but he can't be sure. But if you run, he'll know. Where is he now?
He left town.
To the ranch to see Mrs. Graham.
And she offered $500 reward for information.
Yeah, I know.
We could get that 500
beating me.
Well, you'd have to tell her that you did the shooting, wouldn't you?
We already got that figured out. You came and said you'd pay us to kill Longley. We turned you down. You must have got somebody else.
Or maybe did it yourself.
Nobody'd believe you.
Even after we tell him about you getting the actor's gloves out of his trunk?
I made a deal. And so did you.
We're changing that right now. Open that safe.
Look, come back tomorrow. I'll pay for the whiskey. I told you, I got no money here.
Let's see.
We want Parker. Get him out here.
Yeah. First man that comes any closer gets it.
But it's all there. All $4,000. I need it tomorrow when the inspector comes. That's why I had you rob Longley. I'm short.
That's too bad.
Drop it. Put that money on a counter.
You got here just in time. They were robbing me.
I heard the whole thing.
I take the express office. Let's go.
Hold it, Morgan.
You all right, Bill?
Yeah, thanks.
All right, let's go back and get Parker.
Now, just a minute. Here's the money.
You mean it was them?
That's right. He hired them.
It wasn't my fault. They made me do it.
That rope will fit your neck just fine.
Now, just a minute. He gets a fair trial. I'll bring him in. Come on, boys. Get your hat, Morgan.
The food isn't so bad, but the service is terrible.
All right, Parker.
I was never worried for a minute.
You know, I'll bet he wasn't.
Amazing. Anybody looking at you'd swear you were alive. I ever tell you about the time I played Hamlet? Hamlet lost. Yeah. Well, back in New York, we have horse-drawn cars. A lady asked, which end of the car do I get off? The conductor said, either one, madam. It stops at both ends. You may not like my act so far, but I got a great finish.
Maybe I shouldn't have stopped the fight.
Hi. Howdy. Fine-looking horse. Well cared for. I like to see a man take that kind of care of his animal.
Well, it's your turn now. He's got a bad shoe.
Oh. Worn down thin.
How long would it take you?
Hour, maybe?
Fine. Well, I'll be hanging around the sheriff's office. Can you recommend a good place to eat?
Lufton Saloon. It's as good as any, if you don't mind the atmosphere.
Give it a try.
And all I'm asking is for one of you to step forward and be deputized. Lou.
Sorry, Sheriff, I'm working. I ain't that pressed for a job.
How about you, Wes?
I got a wife and 3 kids to feed.
What's the matter with you men? This is as much your town as it is mine. I've been a lawman for 30 years. It's a job you can be proud of.
Might be all right for you, but most of us have got a lot of living to do yet.
You saying I'm too old to be sheriff of this town?
I didn't say that.
Say what you mean.
Last 2 years, we've had 3 or 4 deputies. Not one of them's alive today.
They were killed in the line of duty, upholding the law.
Maybe they were killed upholding something else. Sheriff Ben Tildy's reputation.
Hello, Ben.
Well, Bill Longley.
A long time since Sundust City.
Yep.
You cleaned up that town so good you worked yourself right out of a job.
What brings you to these parts, Bill?
Oh, just passing through.
Come on over to the office with me. I suppose you heard everything I said to those men outside.
Looks like you need a deputy.
For 3 months I've been trying to get one. Now, this is too big a territory for me to cover by myself.
Well, you'll find somebody.
No. There are 2 good reasons why I won't, and their names are Lufton and Stricker. They own this town, run it like it was private property. When I first took over here as sheriff, Lufton and Stricker were just getting started. 1 saloon was all they owned. Yet inside of a year, with their crooked gaming tables, their killing and robbing, they'd made enough to buy out or run out every honest citizen in town.
Well, if you know all that, it's your job to stop it.
Without witnesses, proof? Now, I tried, Bill, but they cover up their tracks better than an Indian. And they've got every decent citizen scared sick.
Well, maybe if you give them a little more rope.
I've got to stop them before it's too late. Before they drain every bit of decency out of this town. You can help me, Bill.
Me?
There aren't many men around better than you with a gun.
I need a deputy. You say the word and I'll swear you in right now.
Well, I appreciate the offer, Ben, but I was thinking of moving on.
All right, Bill. It's good seeing you again.
Give me a drink.
You had a little bad luck today, didn't you, Sheriff? Did I? Yeah. Couldn't get our brave citizens to rally around. You see everything, don't you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to. And what I don't see, I hear. Tell me, did you really think you was going to get anybody to be your deputy? At first, I thought so. Why? Nobody's going to risk his neck for $50 a month. Not with you and Lufton warning him not to. Well, if you say we did, you're a liar. Stricker, I'm a peace officer, devoted my life to it. I've always fought to uphold the law wherever I could as well as I could. I made mistakes, and I'll make a lot more. But you're not going to take over this town. Not while I'm alive to stop you. Sheriff.
You're through hiding behind some deputy's gun. Now you get out of town by tomorrow.
My name's Joe Lufton. I don't know who you are or where you're from, but I sure want to meet you.
You better keep up on what's going on in this town, Lufton. Name's Bill Longley. I'm the sheriff's new deputy. You're still the sheriff, and I'm your deputy.
Thanks, Bill. I knew I could count on you. Now, but Lufton and Stricker aren't going to like this. Now, they're a disease that nothing can cure. But this. And Stricker's better with this kind of medicine than I am.
What if every peace officer felt that way? There wouldn't be any law in this country at all.
We get old, stiff and cautious.
Ben, it's just a matter of doing the same old things in a different way.
I don't know any different way of handling Stricker.
Maybe I do.
You'll find a badge in that top drawer.
Drinking that stuff's not going to solve anything. We got some thinking to do.
You do the thinking. I got other ways.
This can be handled with nobody getting killed.
You think so? When the sheriff's got himself another deputy to do his bird dogging?
And a pretty good one, too. Judging from the way he handled you. Fast with the gun.
Well, I'm going to find out how fast.
You know, Luke, one of these days, you're going to start living in the same world as the rest of us. We're partners.
We don't have to grub and cheat anymore. We're respected citizens of this town. How many times do I have to tell you that? Hello, Longley. Sit down, have a drink.
Thanks.
Mick?
Seems to me that you and your partner want to get rid of Ben Tildy awful bad. Why?
Don't you know?
I asked, didn't I?
Ben's a killer. He's gunned down 10, maybe 12 men. Everybody in this town knows that.
Everybody outside of this town knows that Ben Tildy never drew on anybody unless they reached first.
What about those deputies he had?
What about him?
Why don't you go up in our cemetery and take a look? They're all up there. And they're up there because Ben Tildy sent them out on jobs he was too afraid to handle himself. Now, to the people of this town, that's the same thing as if he'd drawn down on him himself.
I don't think you and Stricker have any reason to complain.
You talk awful big for a 50-a-month deputy.
Go ahead, Stricker. Anytime you want it. Start.
Longley. We could use a man like you in this town.
I'll be around.
Sure wish you were working for me.
I'm working for Ben Tildy.
I brought you a horse.
Fine. What do I owe you?
Nothing, Mr. Longley. It wasn't much of a job. I hear you're the new deputy.
That's right. You're Mr.
Elser. Sam Elser.
How do you do?
Can I talk to you in private?
Sure. Come on in the office. Seen the sheriff?
Not since yesterday.
Well, what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
I've been living here since the town was built. The Smith gets to know everybody and their troubles.
Go on.
Well, it's about the sheriff and them deputies that was killed. Folks blame the sheriff, but he's innocent.
Have a seat. What makes you so sure of that?
I seen Luke Stricker bushwhack one of them deputies. Seen it with my own eyes. I ain't been able to sleep nights thinking about it. Stricker doesn't know I seen him do it. If he did...
Well, why are you telling me this? Why didn't you go to the sheriff?
Ben's getting old. I heard what you done to Stricker. Ain't nobody stood up to him before.
This deputy he killed, what was his name?
Buck Huntley.
Would you be willing to testify against Stricker in a court of law?
I have to.
If you're a man, you will.
All right, Mr. Longley. I'll do it.
Elser, the blacksmith, told me I might find you here.
How could I have done it, Bill? How could I have thrown Buck Huntley's life away?
You didn't kill Huntley.
No, not with a gun. But I'm the reason he's here.
Everybody dies, Ben. Sometimes the reason doesn't matter.
Now, that's where you're wrong, Bill. That boy'd be alive today if I hadn't sent him on a job that I should have handled myself.
Lufton and Stricker went to a lot of trouble to make you believe that.
Don't you understand? It's true, every bit of it. I was afraid. Too scared to go after the rustlers myself. So I sent Buck.
You don't have to tell me about fear. You don't have a corner on the market, you know. I want to arrest Stricker. The murder of Buck Huntley. You hear me, Ben?
I heard.
Will you do it?
No.
I've got a witness that saw the shooting.
You'll be dead before the case reaches court. I'm sick to my bones with killing Bill. 30 years of it. I've had enough. It's time I quit.
Working late, Elsie?
What do you want?
Some answers to a few questions.
It's late. I gotta go home.
I've never seen you so nervous before. Why? Is it because of that little visit you paid Longley today?
How'd you know about that?
I know everything that goes on in this town. What'd you tell him?
Nothing. We just talked.
Uh-huh. You do a lot of delivering in your business, don't you, Elsie? Could it be he was making a delivery about 3 months ago? On the old wagon road?
I wasn't down on that old wagon road. I never saw you. You wouldn't shoot me down in cold blood.
Don't crawl, Elsie. I hate to see a man crawl.
I'll do anything you say, Mr. Stricker. I'll keep my mouth shut.
You sure will. And I hope you got somebody to leave this shop to, because you ain't gonna need it no more.
Sam Elson.
He wasn't even carrying a gun.
Who did it, Sam? Sam, who did it?
Stricker. Luke. Stricker.
I don't like it. Listen, I had to get rid of Elsa, didn't I? There wasn't no other way.
Yes, there was. If you weren't so gun crazy, you would have waited till he was out of town.
Why cry over spilt milk?
Because you stirred up something big this time. Bill Longley.
I'll handle him.
Like you did the last time. Luke, we gotta face up to what's true. There just isn't anybody that stood up to this Texan and lived to talk about it.
Yeah. Well, he's a pretty good man with a gun, but there's two of us.
You expect me to back you up?
We're partners, ain't we?
Stricker! Luke Stricker! Come out.
got no quarrel with you, Longley.
I have with you. Sam Elser talked before he died.
Don't come no closer.
You're under arrest. I'm taking you in.
My last warning, Longley.
You'll live. When that shoulder gets well, we'll put a rope around your neck. Get up. Got Stricker locked up in jail. You still leaving?
There'll be other Strickers.
Well, where will you go, Ben?
What do they do with an old horse when he's no good to anybody anymore?
But this town needs you.
They need a man they can respect.
Well, who do you think they'll get?
You?
Me?
Why not? This town would be proud to have you take over.
Look, Ben, you know I'm restless. I can never settle in one spot for long.
In this case, you got no choice.
I could leave.
But you won't, not while Lufton's still around.
All right, Ben. Walk out. Leave me here to do a job you should be doing yourself. Maybe what they're saying about you is true. You do hide behind your deputy's gun. You lost your nerve. You got no guts.
Shut up.
Ben, listen to me. It's Lufton. He's got a bunch of men with him.
Yeah.
Well, Ben.
Ben Pildy, get out here!
You want something, Lufton?
What's the matter with Ben? Is he too scared to show his face?
You got something to say, tell me.
All right. We're here for Luke Stricker. Now, you just turn him over to us and nobody will get hurt.
He's standing trial for murder.
You don't think you're going to make that stick?
Maybe, maybe not. But he's going to stand trial.
Well, what are we waiting for? We're going to let one man and a broken-down sheriff keep our friend Luke in jail? As I was saying, are we going to let one man stop us?
There's a stage leaving tomorrow noon, Lufton. You be on it.
Some of you pick that man up and take him over to Doc Lingle's. Now, the rest of you get. Go on about your business. Well, Bill Longley, what do you think of that?
No, don't tell me.
I might have to listen to some more of your ideas on how to be sheriff. Wish you wouldn't leave, Bill.
Took somebody on from town, Ben. They're all with you now.
Yeah, and it sure feels mighty good, Bill.
I may pass through here on the way back. You'll be here?
I'll be here.
So long, Bill.
Aye! Hold it still now, nice and still. Nice and steady.
Please, Mr. Kirby, I don't feel so steady today.
I'm not so steady myself, old-timer. I would try again. Take a deep breath and freeze.
You missed it, Timmy. Let me try. Hey, kid, you. Go get me a bottle. Some of that cheap stuff. Sure, you bet, Mr. Phillips.
You're not going anywhere, Grady Fenton, except home.
You ain't telling me what to do.
Till you're of age, I'm telling you.
She's got a wallop like a schoolmarm I used to devil when I was a kid.
Haven't you got anything better to do than devil a poor old man? What kind of animals are you?
Oh, shucks, miss. The old tramp said he needed a drink. We was only trying to oblige him. I'm Ben Kirby. You the boy's sister?
Oh, Fred, you've got a cut there.
Seems to me the old man's getting the best of it, Kirby. Figure she'd do the same thing for you?
Almost worth getting your hair parted to find out.
Come on, I'll take you over to the store.
Ah, come on, man. All this socializing's made me dry as dust.
Come on in.
Hey, that bunch belong here?
No, I wish they did. They got a trail herd waiting by the river apiece. As soon as the water's low enough to move them across, they'll be gone. And this place will go back to sleep.
Well, Micah City looks like a nice, quiet, peaceful town.
The graveyard's quiet, too. Man can't be buried forever in a place where nothing ever happens. move around. You see what's going on. They live.
They get in a lot of trouble, too.
It's a part of living, ain't it?
How old are you, son?
Old enough.
Grady, go get Doc Avery, will you? Fred needs a couple of stitches. Oh, honey, I'm sorry if I shamed you in front of those men.
Take your hands off me, Ruth. I'm getting out of this town before you turn me into a lily-livered milksop.
Grady, believe me, I know how you feel. I know what you're going through.
And you know I gotta get out of here. You did.
I came back.
Sure, that's easy to say now. When you'd had your excitement.
Excitement? Oh, if you only knew the times I wish I'd never gone.
Sure, you can say it now.
Grady, believe me, people like us belong here.
In a dried-out prairie town? Not me, Ruth.
Drink, please.
You're wearing a lady out, boys. Give her a rest.
Thanks, Mr. Kirby.
Ever been in Dodge City, honey?
Once?
There's a saloon at the edge of town where the girls dance. You know about the place, huh? Maybe you even worked there. Oh, come on, it's all in fun. Dance for the boys. Give her room, boys. Come on now, play something slow, but not too slow.
I can't, Mr. Kirby.
Well, you don't have to dance, honey, but I couldn't let a lady leave without a slipper.
I can't reach it.
Oh, sure you can. Try again. Stretch.
Kirby. Suppose you get it for the lady. After you get the lady's slipper, you can apologize to her. I'm going to tell you one more time. Get the lady's slipper and give it to her.
There's no call for gunplay. My men were just having a little innocent fun. Besides, she ain't nothing but a dance hall girl.
Let's keep it even. You forgot something.
I'm sorry. Come on, men. Let's find some other place to spend our money. Pick it up.
Much obliged.
It's my pleasure. Name's Peddler.
Longley, Bill Longley.
Oh, the Texan, huh? Can I buy you a drink?
Thanks.
Bartender. Whiskey's not bad here. No fuller snakes than most places.
Town sure is.
Well, the high water brings them out. I like to hang around town when a trail herd's going through, especially when Kirby's bossing them. I had to be called out for a couple of days. Be careful, Longley. What you made Kirby just do wasn't exactly smart. Now, don't get me wrong. You did what you had to do. What every man in this town wishes he had guts enough to do. But putting Kirby down in front of his crowd means trouble.
You suggesting that I ride out?
Doggone it, I'm tempted to say no. You might stay here and kill Kirby for us. Lots of folks, good folks, would be mighty grateful.
Then why do you want me to move on?
Well, I just don't want to go after Kirby after he kills you. Oh, I know your reputation. So does Kirby. That's why he's not going to face up to you. He'll find another way to do it.
Where can I find a room for a few days?
Well, the trail gang's got the hotel. You might try the stores. Some of them put a cot in the back and rent them out. Tell them I sent you.
Thanks.
Longley. Drop over to the office later. Let's swap lies.
I'd like that.
Kirby, could I talk to you for a minute, please? It's about signing on with you as a trail hand. I'm pretty good with horses, Mr. Kirby, and nobody in these parts can shoot better than me.
What with? Your sister's squirrel rifle? One like you in every town. Full of big talk and always itching to get their hot little hands on a six-shooter.
You'd like to try me, Mr. Phillips. Or maybe you haven't got the guts.
Oh, you little loud mouth. Leave him alone, Dan. You asked for that. What's your name, kid?
Grady Fenton.
I don't sign just anybody, Fenton. I got a special crew. A man who rides with me has got to prove himself. All my boys did, one way or another.
I don't get it, Mr. Kirby.
A cattle drive is no lullaby, Fenton. Every mile of the way, somebody's waiting to rustle you, or kill you. My men got to know how to handle themselves. You figure you're as good as they are?
I think so. Sure I am.
Keep talking.
Oh, come on, Mr. Kirby. Give me a break, will you, please?
I believe he means it.
Try me.
Some other time, kid.
Mr. Kirby, it's got to be now. Come on, please, right now.
All right, Fenton. We'll talk about it up in my room. So you want to join my outfit, huh, kid?
That I do.
Pour yourself a drink. Go on. We can't talk business with a dry gullet. We're talking private, Dan. I'll be down in a minute.
Sure. Okay, boss.
You like that gun?
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Yes?
How's the old man?
Fred Waller will be all right after he gets over his fright.
I'm glad to hear that. The sheriff said I might find a spare cot to rent in one of these stores.
Did your friend send you over here to annoy me, or is this your own idea?
My friends? Oh, I see. You think I'm one of Kirby's crew. No, ma'am, I'm not.
You! Loudmouth!
Oh, no.
Come on out here! mister?
He's been drinking. Who gave him that gun?
That's not hard to figure out.
All right, saddle tramp. Let's see how good you are.
Oh, no, please, he's just a boy. He doesn't know what he's doing. Brady, you fool! Oh, you little fool!
All right, kid. What's eating you?
I don't like your looks, loudmouth.
Isn't there some other way we can settle this?
The only way.
Oh, please.
You hold her over there out of the way.
Oh, no. Oh, let me go. Brady.
Spank him, Longley. Hand him good, Longley. Hey, kid, you want to borrow my gun? Gunfighter. You don't scare me.
Send somebody to kill me, Kirby. Make sure he's man enough to do the job. Because if I'm still alive, I'm going to be looking for you.
Mr. Longley, thank you.
If it happens again, I'm afraid it'll turn out different.
I know. But what can I do? All his life he's had a craving for recognition, a hunger to be somebody. And always in the eyes of the wrong people like Kirby and his gang. He'd only had a father to guide him, it might have been different. Dad was always too busy, being famous in his own right.
Famous?
He was the town drunk.
Spank him now, Longley. Hand him good. Hey, kid, you want to borrow my gun? Gunfighter. You don't scare me. Longley, 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 Longley.
That crazy kid was lucky he came up against you today, Longley. Any other man would blow his head off.
Well, I admit he had me worried for a minute.
You?
Oh, sure.
kid like that, all fired up with liquor and a big drink, can be a dangerous mixture.
Grady Fenton is really not a bad kid at heart. There's just a wild streak in their family that gets them in trouble they can't get out of, that's all.
Well, his sister Ruth seemed level-headed enough.
Oh, sure, now. It wasn't too many years ago. She was worse than Grady. She craved excitement. In fact, she ran off to St. Louis with a drummer fella that came through here. And when he dropped her, things got rough. Just sort of took something out of her. And when she came back to town, it was just like all the fight had been drained out of her.
She told me about their father.
And you know, Grady's got a lot to live down, especially after today.
Hit you, Bob?
Yeah, in the ribs.
I'll get the doc.
Get the doctor over to the sheriff's office right away.
I heard shooting. What is it? Oh, Mr. Longley, what's happened? Those shots. Was it Grady?
Sheriff Cutler's been badly wounded. Where's your brother?
Upstairs in his room? Grady, open up.
Kirby? Can I talk to you a minute, Mr. Kirby?
Well, if it ain't Sister's little gunfighter. Spit it out, kid.
That little matter we were discussing, I took care of it. I said I would, so I did.
Longley?
And the sheriff.
And the sheriff?
It's easy to check. Just walk over to the sheriff's office.
Anybody see you? Well, we just got ourselves a new hand. Drink up, boys, and drink hearty. It's all on me.
Get up, Grady. Why? What for?
I'm going to lock you up before this town lynches you.
What's the idea, Longley?
Sheriff Cutler was just shot from ambush.
I was sitting right here. Mr. Kirby all evening. Ain't that so, Mr. Kirby? Tell him how I was sitting here playing cards. I'm working for you now, Mr. Kirby. I'm one of your boys. You always take care of your boys. You told me you always... Tell him I was here, Mr. Kirby.
Take your hands off me.
Tell him!
Any man who'll shoot from ambush don't work for me.
I proved myself, didn't I? Didn't I?
Get him out of here. I'll swear he just walked in and boasted he killed Cutler.
You ought to stand trial with him, Kirby.
Me? I've been here all evening. Ask anybody.
I told you if this happened, I'd hold you responsible.
You're not going to get me to draw against you, Longley. I'm putting on my hat and I'm leaving. Now, you wouldn't shoot a man in the back, would you?
Oh, Mr. Phillips, the river's very low and dropping fast. I hope you tell Mr. Kirby I told you, because he might remember me before he leaves town in the morning.
Just left Doc Avery's place. Sheriff's gonna be fine. Says he'd take it easy on you.
I'll take what's coming to me.
You're leaving, Mr. Longley?
Well, it seems as though I brought nothing but trouble with me.
Trouble was already here. You helped straighten it out. I guess most of it was me.
You know, it takes some men a long time to figure that out. Goodbye.
Hello there! Hello! Hello!
Ouch! Oh! Ow! Ouch!
Howdy, ma'am.
Who are you?
My name's Bill Longley.
That's my gun.
Oh. I found it down the trailer piece.
Well, I'll thank you to give it to me. No. Throw it.
Catch.
Keep your distance.
Is there something I can do?
Nothing. I don't trust any of you men. Just a minute. Did you see a buggy and horse?
Yes, I did, down by the water hole. Can I get it for you?
No, thank you. That will be all. You may go. Come on, you stubborn beast.
Ma'am?
Where are you taking me?
Well, to a camping place I know of first, then Silver City.
But
You've got your shotgun right there. It's a nice private place to camp, miss. There's running stream right over there.
Thank you.
Can I help you down? Guess I better unharness the horse. Pardon me, ma'am. I took the liberty of camping nearby because of the water. I hope you don't mind.
It's a free country. I tried to get my fire started. Used up all my matches.
Well, maybe I can get it started for you. Ma'am? If there's anything else you require, ma'am, just ring. Good night.
Well, now ain't she a sight for sore eyes? I'll say.
Keep away from me.
You don't have to be afraid, miss. We're here to look after you and take you back to the boss.
Don't you dare touch me.
We won't hurt you. Look out for a claw, Sam! Why you little like this boss's girl, that... Oh!
You mind stepping out of the way, miss?
Who are you?
Someone who doesn't like to see a woman get shoved around. Now drop those gun belts.
Listen, mister.
I said drop them. You mind picking those guns up, miss?
Listen, mister, you better get this straight. This woman stole that rig and this shotgun. And she broke her contract with the boss, Lightning Crowley.
Who's he?
The fastest gun in the territory.
That doesn't matter. She's a thief, and we'll come to arrest her and take her in. Got your badges?
You don't need a badge around here when you work for the boss.
You do when I'm around. Let's get back to your horses.
Just who are you?
I'll tell you who I am. My name's Bill Longley. And here's something to remember me by. I told you guys I didn't like to see women get pushed around. Now get out of here. Sorry I wasn't in time to tell them you weren't at home, ma'am.
Suppose they come back.
We'll worry about that later. Maybe you'll feel better with one of these. That's loaded. All you're gonna do is cock the hammer like that and pull that trigger. There's your bath. When you get ready, we'll have breakfast and go.
Why are you doing all this for me?
Because you need help.
Yes, I suppose I do. But do you know why? It's because of the way men have treated me. And before you help me anymore, you might as well know I hate all men.
That's your problem, ma'am.
I've been looking all over for you. What happened? Where are your guns?
We had some trouble.
Did you find the girl?
Yeah.
Don't tell me she did that to you.
Nah. She had a guy named Bill Longley with her. He jumped us.
Bill Longley, the Texan?
You know him?
Yeah, we tangled before. I owe him something. Where are they?
Back at the stream.
I couldn't have picked a better spot myself.
I'd go with you, but I feel like my arm's broke.
Where's the boss?
He's aiming to meet up with you in town. Tell him I'm bringing the girl.
Well, that Texan ain't no easy pickings, Pete.
Didn't I tell you I met him before? This time he'll never know what hit him.
Tex.
Thank heaven you're all right. Oh. Is that too tight?
It's just fine. Crowley seems awfully anxious to get you back, doesn't he, ma'am?
That's not because I'm his girl, as that man said. It's more because I know too much about him. Well, don't you want to hear about it?
Plenty of time for that. I better take care of him and get the horses ready.
Crowley wasn't like that when I signed my contract with him in San Francisco. He said I'd have a school of my own and his wife would take care of me. I had no ties, and like a fool, I believed him.
There wasn't any school, huh?
School? There was hardly any town. And as for a wife, the only women in the place were in the saloon. That's where he threw me when I refused to have anything to do with him.
Well, what about the rig, ma'am?
I didn't steal it. It belonged to the only friend I had in the place. An old man who was too scared of Crowley to take money for it. The best he could do was to leave it harnessed for me, and I promised to leave it in the next town.
Well, didn't he say anything to you when you started out across that desert all by yourself like that?
Yes, a lot. But I didn't care where I went as long as I could get away from Crowley and his men. If you hadn't been there this morning when those men caught me, I think I would have killed myself.
All set, ma'am?
Don't you believe my story?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've met too many men like Crowley not to believe it. Allow me, ma'am.
And I wish you wouldn't keep on calling me ma'am in that tone of voice. My name is Elizabeth Blake, Miss.
Well, allow me, miss.
Well, we don't seem like what you'd call very popular around here, do we, boy? Tell 'em, my bartender, we've had a long ride. You guys look like you've been in a battle. Looks like you found the girl.
Yeah, we found her.
Sheriff! Crowley's in town.
Where is he?
In the saloon. He's got his men with him.
Let's see you want now.
Two of them. And you let Longley get away with it.
Nah, he got the jump on us.
Got the jump on you. I'll show you how to handle Bill Longley.
No, you don't have to. Pete's gonna ambush him.
You gonna take care of the girl, too? Why?
She knows too much.
You talk to her. I give the orders around here. Ah, Sheriff, come here. I got a job for you. Sit down.
I don't want any trouble around here.
Get the sheriff a glass. Who's talking about trouble? All I'm here for is to see that the law is the law. Come here, Jesse.
Yeah?
You're ready to swear out a charge against Elizabeth Blake for stealing your rig and shotgun, aren't you? Oh, aren't you? I guess so. And here's the contract for a year's teaching. All signed and legal.
Here, boss.
That's her, all right.
And that's Longley with her.
Looks like Pete did only half a job.
That's his gun arm in a sling.
Come here, Jesse. You too, Sheriff. Is that your rig? I guess so. Well, Sheriff, what are you waiting for?
Now, listen, Mr. Crowley.
Now, you listen to me. Either you arrest that girl, or we'll do it for you.
Howdy, Longley. What happened to you?
Somebody ambushed me.
I'm sorry to see you here.
How come?
There's trouble. You'd be Elizabeth Blake.
That's right.
I'm sorry, miss. I'm going to have to arrest you
For what?
for stealing a rig and a shotgun.
I did no such thing. I borrowed it with the owner's knowledge.
Well, the man who claims to be the owner is bringing the charges against you. He's in the saloon over there. Longley, you better get out of town. Crowley and his men are in town. They're gunning for you.
Is that so?
Well, look who's here. I'm surprised at you. Running off like that and stealing an old man's property.
Jesse, is this true? Are you charging me with theft? Well, tell them I offered to pay for it and promised to leave it here in your name.
Come on, Jesse. Can't you answer the lady? Well, Sheriff?
Do as he says, Sheriff. Take her along to your office. You better go with her. Make your charges.
And I was beginning to think that...
Come on, miss.
I'll need you too.
So, this is the famous Bill Longley. I always did hear you were on the side of law and order. Never forget it, boys. Great thing, law and order. Always glad to meet another supporter of the law.
Thank you. And we'll lay their guns on the bar. One more inch and his arm's busted. Do what he says. Do what he says! Now you walk down there. And don't stop till I tell you. That's far enough. Turn around, Crawley. If I were you, I'd get out of town. And if I were you, I wouldn't bother that girl again.
Well, now I've seen everything. He beat Crowley with his left hand.
You got 10 minutes to get out of town.
Are you sure your shoulder's going to be all right?
It's fine now, thanks.
I don't know what to say. How can I thank you for what you've done?
Well, you can stop hating all the men around, for one thing.
I've learned that.
I hear the town's looking for a teacher.
Well, I just may stay
If what? If there's anything you want, ma'am, just ring.